Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
I was a grown man. I was a grown man. Bend my ass, you tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking on master's boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine till you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now for the Nigerian tether, you gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. To the show. Erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, but that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4 again. You ain't network known, nigga. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. You get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood and winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that It's a feeling that you want to just say the N word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're going to catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something. Wow. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God. Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now, you know, if you're Hispanic, you are the Spanish. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof But no, man, really, be honest with you, I've never had that like, just that fascination, or what would it be like that? I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different author of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which with those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, the Revelations 9:12 said that he had the scripture.
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh? Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. Know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Tell me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you, he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CP today, because this is not a platform for even some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels. I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you couldn't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were
This is the
calm,
calmest
but
I've ever been.
sir, I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben.
Okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Oh, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir. The platform, sir. This platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood. Something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you
and probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's
funny. And you know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me.
Everybody
listening. Watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is... I
don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah.
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet. And wasn't from your right hand, choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty arguments.
What your show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am being.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty-arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know
he wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Career field.
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. Your brother.
BS. You can lie to the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? And
I know it's your real job.
You are upset.
And I'm telling you because this is your real job.
You are
jealous. Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success.
Wow, your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not going to go into mine. I work.
I work too. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
You represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. I'm tired of y'all unemployed and non-professional people talking about professional blacks.
No, I'm not talking about professional blacks. I'm talking about Nick.
Because it seems like the people who got the most to say about the professional blacks.
You know exactly who we're talking about, sir.
And aren't even
know exactly who we're talking about.
It's weird.
Why are you a slave to the Jewish?
Hang tight, guys. I gotta get some law and order. Right, go ahead. Now you can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, CT, I've been trying to hold it in, man, but like you gotta lay off of professional blacks, bro. Like, I don't know what your stickling is, and I'm trying to be nice, bro, but you ain't the arbiter of what's professional.
Yes, I am.
How? Where your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not going to go into mine. I work.
I work too. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
No. So you are meaning to telling me you're the arbiter of professional?
Yes, I am. I'm divine, sir.
And you're not even working in your
I am working in my field. I'm using my African studies degree, my black studies degree right now. I'm analyzing and dissecting the black community right now.
I thought you just said you had your degree was in education.
I just told you my 3 baccalaureate degrees are African studies, history. Did you not hear me?
African studies,
black studies, history, and criminal justice, sir. I've literally said that.
So this is
I'm working now.
Professionalism in black studies.
Yes.
So you don't have no desire to be published.
I'm published now. I'm publishing a video. Am I not publishing a video right now that's bringing in revenue and thousands of people are watching it? I'm doing more than white papers at Harvard. More people have viewed.
Bruh, no,
Dave,
no,
bruh. More people have viewed my videos than white papers at what? What are you talking about? I'm published now. Dave,
this is what I'm talking about, man.
Dave, dear brother.
This is
Dave,
man.
Dear brother.
BS. You can lie to the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? Am I not publishing a video right now? Am I not talking about black culture right now? I have a baccalaureate degree. I'm a smarty-arty nigga like you. I have a baccalaureate degree and bachelor's. There are people in the chat who can verify where the school that I went to, CKJ, knows the professors that I studied under.
When are you going to go into your career field?
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. You should be a slave under some system and have them give you a paycheck. I'm not like that, Dave. I like doing things on my own. I built my own battleship. I built my own flagship. I had the balls to jump off the plane. I'm sorry if you don't have those balls, but I do. I've always had the balls to leave an institution and not rely on the white man to give me a paycheck. I'm doing my job now. This week, and you can't handle it, my child.
So you're not employed. So you're not employed by nobody.
Sir, I'm employed now. That's what you don't understand. I'm employed now.
Do you think that you're a part of professional black middle class?
This is the employment.
So you think this is the professional black middle class?
I'm a professional.
And you're a spokesperson of it?
I'm a professional. Man, hold on.
You're crazy, dog.
Let me take these two whites off real quick.
You're crazy.
I'm going to kick your back in, dude. Hang tight. Hang tight. Dave.
You're crazy.
Dave,
you are not the arbiter of professionalism.
I am the arbiter of thousands of people.
You don't have any credentials, bro. You don't have any credentials to be talking to the
I have credentials, sir. I have a resume.
You ain't put in no time.
I have a CV.
You tutored at a high school.
I have a CV.
20 years ago.
So what?
You're not in the game, bro.
I'm in the game now.
You're not in the black professionalism game.
Millions of people who have viewed my material. I am more influential.
He doesn't understand, bro.
Yo, Jay Prince is.
You represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what? So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, I have.
You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. You do not represent black middle class professionals.
Harvard professors.
This is crazy, dog.
Yeah,
you're crazy. You're crazy, dog.
I have more influence.
You are crazy.
I have more influence.
No, you don't.
I have more influence, sir, than professors at Harvard. And you can't handle that.
Look, man, you're self-glazing. That's the problem you got. Don't ask me to agree with your self-glazing, bro. That's you. You self-glaze yourself.
The fact that you are on
just
my
trying to tell you what reality is,
point. You are on my panel. I'm not on your panel.
Know that.
I'm not at your job that you got a problem with, man.
I know that.
Go tit for tat? Let's go tit for tat. You want to do it?
You're over here dogging out black professionals.
I'm not dogging out anybody. I'm dogging.
Yes, you are. And I'm going to tell you how.
Dogging out anybody.
I am going to tell you how.
I am talking about a problem that permeates in our culture, sir. Black culture. We have a problem with customer service, and we have to admit that. We do.
So why are y'all consistently bringing in what black people can't do?
Sir, I'm black.
We don't have no engineers. We don't have no doctors. We don't have no lawyers. We don't have this, and we can't do nothing.
We do have lawyers. We do have doctors.
You are not part of it.
So
stop denigrating it.
Sir.
Put in the work first.
Sir, I am putting in the work right now. When you get done with your little assignment, you got to go talk to your boss. Oh, okay, I'm done that. I got to go. Boss, I'm
in my field. Yes, I'm putting in the work.
When I get done with my work, thousands of people watch.
What is your work?
Hundreds of people comment on my stuff.
Tell me what your work is in your professional black sphere.
You smarty already. I am more influential.
It seems like you're just mad because I'm calling you out.
You thought you did everything.
You're dogging out all.
You thought you did everything.
Stop.
You thought you did. You thought you did.
You didn't put in the work.
You thought you did everything right.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty nigga.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty
professionals out of your talk.
May I talk, please?
Yes, but leave black professionals out of it.
Can I talk?
You actually have to be in the field.
Can I talk, sir? Can I talk? You smarty arty nigga. You did everything right in life. Well, I'm going to go to college and I'm going to get a degree and I'm going to get a stable job and I'm going to have health care. And you thought you did everything right. Now you see somebody like me who makes all this shit look easy and you say, oh, you get a real job. This is my real job. This is my real job. How about that? And you are upset. You are upset
because this is your real job. You are jealous. Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success. That's what you can't handle. That's what you can't handle. You can't handle the fact that, man, CT makes it look so easy. Man, all these people are watching CT. Man,
this guy is crazy, man.
You are jealous, sir.
No, I am tired of you talking about black professionals and what they are and what you ain't nowhere
a crab in the barrel.
No,
black,
I am tired of you talking about black professionals.
Crab in the barrel.
Leave it out.
You are a crab in the
black
barrel.
professionals out your conversation.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Leave them out.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Hey man,
do you know how many times, Dave, I've gone viral? Do you know how many times Black Conservative Perspective has put me on his channel? 400, 500,000 views. Gaslighting everything that you couldn't be.
Yeah,
and that eats you alive, don't it? It eats you alive that you've done everything right.
Running from your
I'm in my profession, you son of a bitch. It makes you upset every day that you've done everything right in life, clocking in, clocking out, saying Mr. to your boss.
You're mad.
And you do not have the same influence that I do. And you know
anything professional, bro.
I got more influence than your black ass.
You don't have anything influence.
This is my white paper.
You're not published. Yeah, you want to talk about all the...
I'm publishing now.
You got all the black people.
Man, quit unmuting, mother. I'm publishing now, Dave. I'm publishing now. I go live. I get thousands of views. I ain't bragging. You are upset, you smarty arty, that you've done everything right in life. You have kissed the white man's ass. You have relied on the white man to pay you. But here goes chaotic. I'm everything that you couldn't be. I don't rely on no white man. I've had my own businesses since 2015. Blue Cousin, who's in the chat, he could confirm that. This is my friend in real life. Formula EOSBM who calls in. That's my friend in real life. Both of them, 20 plus years of friendship. They can tell you, he crazy. I'll leave a job and start my own shit. You did everything right, Mr. Smarty Yardy. You kissed the white man's ass. You relied on the white man for a paycheck. You did everything right in life. And you thought you were going to be somewhere in your head. I don't know where it's at, but I'm living my dream. You can't 9 to 5 shame me. I don't want a 9 to 5. I haven't wanted one since 2015. I was at Harvard. Some of them white papers, only 20 people have read some of them papers. Thousands of people watch. That's the difference, boy. That's the difference, Dave. I am more influential.
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah, you are back. And I'm more influential. Huh?
I'm on mute so you won't drop me. If
No. I'm done. You can talk.
Yeah, that's what you just did was coke, bruh.
I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. You the one that needs validation.
Listen. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
The majority of your arguments are based upon what the black professional class is not doing.
So what?
You're not part of it.
I am a part of it.
Oh God!
Am I not being professional now? Am I not wearing a professional little smarty arty jacket? Am I not being professional now?
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Am I not doing?
You're right. I'm not about to argue
the show. Okay, you got to leave. Okay.
I mean, you're right. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I just believe that you're jealous of me, man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I know I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
This is black culture. Jealousy. Crab in the barrel mentality. CT, you're 9 to 5. I don't want a 9 to 5 because I know if I had a 9 to 5. Hey, I know if I had a 9 to 5 and a black person hiring me, I gotta rely on the white man.
So why are you so worried about what's going on in Harvard and institutions and all these? That's what I'm saying. You constantly dogging black professionals, but you ain't in it.
Sir, do we not have a problem in the black culture in terms of
Artie?
It's you.
You answering your question, Dave. Do you have a problem in the black community with the customer service, Dave?
Me? No.
No. CT asked you in general.
I don't know. I guess Chicago's a different world than y'all. Because a lot of what y'all be saying don't exist.
Are you literally saying that the Chicago that Lori Lightfoot left you is some...
Lori Lightfoot is not from Chicago.
That's a miracle.
These guys are 8 months and then somebody elects them.
Dave is tripping, guys. Dave is tripping.
Dude, you're tripping faith. You do understand that he works harder than you do any day. He puts 12 hours a day to your 10 with no break.
No, just because you have an ownership stake in it, stop the.
I don't have any
You
ownership.
could crowd in the bucket, TT. You're absolutely right.
They lived here and they cannot assimilate. So now they want to feel important by trying to come at us, the Africans. Sir, we are not of the same class. We are here for the new America that the white man built. The white man opened the door. They say, sir, Mr. Damus, all we want you to do is, be a good American, assimilate in this society. That's all we want you to do. Follow the rules and regulations of the country. Do not destroy the country. Contribute, work, and add to the economy. Make sure, you bring the skills and talents that you have and contribute to this country. And that's what I'm doing. God bless George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and all the founding fathers.
To racialize crime and then make racial comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring basically racializing crime is despicable. And I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth, because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it, because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Shenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say, everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
Check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I need a haircut. Guys. My hair grows back so damn fast. Good genetics. I have a robust head of hair. I have a big forehead, so people think that I'm receding. It's not. But yeah, I do need a haircut. I haven't. I should go weekly. I'm just so tied up and busy. I'm just making excuses. I've just been lazy. But anyway, guys, get the likes up, share the video. We're gonna have a good show today. 7 Still, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, buddy. Salute to you, guys. I hope that you had an incredible Thanksgiving, or I call it Conqueror's Day. And I know I did. I had an incredible Conqueror's Day. I didn't really go anywhere. We didn't go anywhere at all. We were supposed to, but we didn't. I think I told you guys this on Friday and haven't seen you since Friday. But nah, we didn't go anywhere. We had plans to, but it's the same thing every year. But I hope all of you who did not have the chance to come on Friday definitely came, or definitely had a great Conqueror's Day. The day that commemorates, the day that honors, the day that basically you sit back and you reflect upon our country's history. And that history is that of conquering and exploitation and imperialism, all good traits of a dominant society. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. And anybody that doesn't like it, leave my country. Leave the country. Salute to you, man. Believe I will help you leave the country by assisting you with your denaturalization papers. I am a consultant for people who are disgruntled with America. And maybe it's time, or maybe it is time for you to leave our great country. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Imperious with the $2 cash up says, CT, you are looking like Lieutenant Worf with that hairline. Maybe so. I am half Klingon. Get the likes up, guys. We got Black Bear in the building. Says chicken. What's up, CT? I told you we were going to beat y'all ass respectfully. Have a great show. Bang, bang, the 49ers. Black Bear, you didn't really win. The 49ers are definitely a playoff team this year. So you're bragging about beating a team under 500. Okay, sounds like a bully. But you beat a team of rookies. You beat a quarterback who is only in his second start, who only had first team reps about 2 weeks ago. So if you get pleasure in beating up the little guy, more power to you. But I believe that Shador played an incredible game yesterday. He threw for just as many yards as Brock Purdy. And let's be honest, Jerry, what's the kid's name? Jerry Judo is definitely throwing games. He could have definitely caught that nice bomb thrown by Shador. But nevertheless, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Who else is in the building? We have Swish in the building. He's been a member for 4 months. Salute to you, Swish. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Today's show is going to be very, very interesting because there's a guy, or there's many people, but there's one single guy. He has an obsession I don't know why I just said that twice, but with sending me very, very interesting emails. The emails are slave torture emails. This guy watches the show and he always sends me these emails trying to debunk what I say about the 17 and 1800s and 1900s. He really tries to get me, or he wants me to believe that the slaves were being tortured and beat and raped. And I'm like, why is this guy sending me these emails? Why is he trying to convince me? Why is he trying to, bring upon this great negativity to me? And I decided that I'm going to air out this individual's email. Obviously, I'm not going to give out the guy's name, but he's a sick guy. He's really sick. And like most people who are sending me these emails, like most people who are trying to convince themselves that they were a part of, they're trying to convince themselves of gangbang slave fantasy. For whatever reason it is. I have no idea why they are trying to convince themselves of this. I don't know why. Why are you trying to convince yourself of gangbang fantasies of slavery? That doesn't make any sense living in the 21st century. Why are you disgruntled that people like me and other people of my ilk, we don't believe in these slave narratives? We don't give a goddamn about Jim Crow. We don't give a goddamn about 80, 90 years ago. Why are you trying to convince people who are living in the land of luxury, living in the land of opportunity, living in the land of freedom, to constantly think about these narratives? Why? So I'm going to show some of these guys' emails, and I'm going to play some of the video links that this individual keeps sending me. He's trying to convince himself of something. I don't know what that is, but he's trying to convince himself of something. He's a sick man. He's a very sick man with sick thoughts. And maybe if he's out there, maybe today will help him. Maybe today will help this man. He's sick. He's disturbed. He's disturbed. Who sits around thinking about this stuff? Who sits around typing into a computer, slave torture room scenes, volume 1? Who? I don't do that. Why would I do that? You could be anything in this country. You could be anything you want to be. Why would a man sit around thinking about these things? Obsessing over these things. Why? Let me know how the mic sounds, guys. Let me know how the computer looks. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Live Wire, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Says, sounds like he has a crush on you, CT. It's possible. It's possible, man. When you really sit back and analyze and think about these things, that maybe some of these guys have some sort of really weird kink, and maybe that kink is they want to be dominated. I don't want to be dominated, but maybe they want me to be dominated. How come he doesn't believe in slavery? How come he doesn't believe that the white man was doing A, B, and C? The white man certainly did that to me. Well, that was to you. That was to you. But that has nothing to do with me. Why do you want me to share the same experience as you? Hey, man, if you were a victim, you were a victim. Ain't got nothing to do with me. And it certainly has nothing to do with my family or many other people's families. But why do you want me to go through whatever you believe or you've created in your mind? It does not make any sense. Flowers in her hair says it looks and sounds great. Thank you so much. American Millennial says, I don't know or I don't care why these people are obsessed with convincing CT specifically of their beliefs. It's weird. It's strange. I'm not trying to convince people of my beliefs. I'm just an ape. Kind of even look like a chimpanzee. I'm living on a floating water bubble or water rock in infinity. I don't know anything. But you can't brainwash me into believing something. Well, it says this in books and laws, and man, a lot of that stuff could just be BS, man, to be completely honest with you. But if you believe it, if you believe that you've gone through all of that stuff, man, that's you. Hey, man, that's you, man. You believe that your ancient ancestors were getting buck broken, getting great. Hey, man, you believe that, but that's not me. That's not a lot of people don't believe in that stuff. You could never bring. Hey, Imperius, I'm not reading any more of these $2 cash apps, bro. Imperius, I rock with you, man. I'm not reading more of these $2 cash apps. Quackery Hubbard is living his race play quirk. Thank you so much, Imperius. But the fact is, you can't convince me of none of this stuff. And I don't know why. In American Millennial, to answer your question, they want you to believe it because it would only validate their belief. You know, they want it to be so real because if I can convince other people that it's real, then it must be true because I'm so insecure within myself. And that's how a lot of these guys are. Lena with the $5 super chat says, good morning, CT. I love you. The Bears, we're going to do this. We're going to do well this season. Bear down. Let me see. What is the Chicago Bears record? Give me a second here, guys. Oh, wow. They're the first in the NFC. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Lena. Aztec with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Says, we love you, Imperius. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else is in the building? We got Cliff in the building. Salute to you, Cliff. Salute to you, man. We have DMville. We have Swish. What's up, Mike? Salute to you, man. Let's see. Get the likes up, guys. Dolomite says, CT, they're going to make you accept and embrace the slave sexual fantasy. Open your mind, CT, and embrace trauma. Dolomite. That's a funny, true statement. Sexual trauma, sexual slave fantasy. A lot of these individuals, they go to college. They don't really do too good in college. You know, they're not the brightest. How do I know? I was one of them. They're not focusing on mathematics. They're not focusing on science. They are not focusing on core or real topics. So they start majoring in history. They start majoring in African studies like I did. And it's one of my majors. They major in bullshit. They join groups. They join organizations. And the leaders of these groups, the professors, they need an audience to keep asses in seats so that they can keep getting paid or whatever incentive it is. So they create enemy people. They create enemies. They create history. And that's what happens a lot. You notice it's only smarty-arty people or, blacks that do this. Because the person emailing me he made it clear that he's black. Why is he trying to convince me of this? Is the question. Why? I couldn't imagine going around trying to convince somebody of this nonsense. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. What's up, Gimpy? Salute to you, man. What's up, Cuts? Here goes this guy. I'm going to have a clean show today. I'm only bringing certain people up. You guys aren't going to get this channel demonetized again. So I got to keep people off today. I got to keep certain people off. I love a lot of y'all, man, but a lot of you guys, you can't stop speaking vulgar for 2 minutes to save your damn life. Let's see. Here, let me bring up the first one. Look at this. Look at this guy. This guy who is constantly emailing me. He's a sassy man. So I'm going to do a sassy voice because I'm not going to show you who sent me this. But just imagine the person who wrote this and imagine them being sassy. They're sassy, Commentary from one of my favorite hip hop artists, Immortal Technique. Now, I want you to think about how stupid this sounds first. This person who sent me this email, they sent it to me at 10:55 at night, at PM, which is at night. They're up at night watching. They're in their algorithm on Instagram. You see it on Instagram. This person is not on YouTube typing in how to build a deck, how to build a patio, how to fix plumbing in my home. This person is online. Think about this. This is an adult. This is not a 16-year-old boy. This is not a 19-year-old girl. This is a middle-aged man. Think about this shit. This is a middle-aged man. He's online. I'm about to click. Now you see the link. He's online searching slave race play. I want you to think about this. He's not concerning himself with building a nation. It's the little things like, there's a gentleman named Comey that called in one day and he called in and he created this Zamet community and, they're discussing building a nation, metallurgy, steel production. This guy who's emailing me, which I'm not going to give his name out of respect. He's looking up sexual slave narratives from the 1800s. And he's going to present this as truth because of what some rapper says. A rapper. Think about how stupid this is. Your main source of information is from a rapper. A rapper. I want you to think about this. A rapper. Some Negro who's doing poetry. This man's a sassy man. Lena says trauma sex can be so bonding and addictive when arguments turn into love. What? Oh, let's get you out of here. Draz says this person is a weirdo. Jesus Christ. There we go. Now, I'm supposed to. This is how low a lot of people in the community are or is. Not a mathematician, not a scientist, not an archaeologist, but I'm supposed to listen to what a rapper says about history. A rapper. I want you to really take this into consideration here. A rapper. Someone who's not studied, someone who's not a part of academia, someone who is not peer reviewed. I'm supposed to listen to a rapper. This is how low this person thinks of himself. the community, and even me, the gumption to send me nonsense like this. Aztec, what's up with the $5 says, I couldn't imagine how bitter and miserable my life would be if I sat around crying about every time I've been wronged. Never mind my ancestors. Thank you guys so much, man, for all the super chats. Thank you so much, man. This guy, who I'm not going to name, don't have to, but I have a lot of emails. This person has been sending me emails for years now, and I'm at my wit's end with this guy. Because, hey, man, why don't you ever send me something like, hey, CT, I know that you say that you are a runner. Here goes this great running documentary. Hey, CT, you ever thought about, I know you said you skydived before. You ever thought about going solo one day? Never, nothing positive. This is a fellow member of the community. He's always sending me negative for years now. Negative slave. A lot of it is this sick slave buck breaking narrative stuff. But it's always something negative, particularly dealing with, like, trying to convince me to be a victim like he believes he's a victim. Never anything positive. He's up at 11 o'clock at night, November 30th. What's that, Saturday? November 30th. He's not with a woman. He's not out and about with his friends, if he has any. He's not enjoying American nightlife. He's young enough to still do it. Hey, I think if you're up to 60, I mean, well, maybe even a little bit older than that, why aren't you out enjoying this great American culture? Hey, CT, I'm out and about. I can name you hundreds of people who've sent me emails. Hey, CT, this is me in the mountains of Wisconsin. Hey, CT, this is me doing this. Hey, CT, this is me doing that. Seven still sends me him. He sends me all types of positive imagery of his family, him working out, diet, all types of stuff. Why can't this guy, and there's a lot of people like this, why can't they send anything positive? Sheena says 11:30, you should be in bed with your wife or girlfriend getting vajayjay. This dude's a weirdo. It never ceases to amaze me about these types of people. Now, I'm going to play the video, right, that he sent. I want you guys to listen to this sick stuff that this guy sent me. Hang tight for me. This is what this guy is doing at night. Let me make sure I got everything. Here we go. This is what this guy sent me. Now, this is the video. This is the video that this guy has sent me. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Look at this. As Tech in the building says, who sent the email? Ben, Bumpkin, Dave, Willie? Doesn't matter who sent the email. What matters is this person needs psychological help. This person needs, in my opinion, needs to be committed. He's a dangerous person to himself. I don't think he's dangerous to other people. He's dangerous certainly to himself. Because I could not imagine sending another human being that I don't even know, forget the fact that I know somebody, but that I don't know, this type of stuff. I couldn't imagine doing it. It's not normal to do it. Hey, man, did you know in the year 1844, black women were buck broken? And what are you talking about? It's not normal. He can't read a room. He doesn't understand. After a couple of years now, I'm uncomfortable, dog. That's a Jay-Z quote from Reasonable Doubt. I'm uncomfortable, dog. I'm uncomfortable. He can't read a room. This person has the inability to read a room. He does not understand nuance. He doesn't understand, hey, man, this is, who wants to talk about Jim Crow in the year 2025? Who wants to talk about people getting hosed down if it happened or not? Who wants to talk about people getting spit on in the year 2025? What are you talking about? Let alone slavery, which to a degree, I don't even believe it even happened I don't believe that slavery existed the way that we are shown in movies. How many times do I got to tell this person or these people? Okay, let's say it did happen. What does that have to do with you now in the 21st century, living in the lap of luxury, living better than most people on the planet, living better than 90% of people on the planet? What does this have to do with anything? But let's keep watching. Here we go. Here we go. This is what this guy sent me. Here we go.
Middle passage. This
says slave breeding plantations were the most profitable in America. Now here goes a guy. More than likely he lives in a big city. More than likely at 11 o'clock at night, he could be at a lounge, a jazz bar. I'm assuming this guy's a middle-aged man. He could be out on a date. He could be traveling. Why not go across the world over the weekend? Why not go to, I don't know, man, man. You could take a 7-hour flight to Dublin. You could take a 7-hour flight to Spain or Portugal or Spain. Why not go across the world and explore? But this person, he's so sick. He's so demented. He's looking up slave plantation. What did this say? Slave breeding plantations. Jesus Christ in heaven. I want each and every last one of you to ask yourselves this question. What would you do if you had an uncle or older brother who was in his 40s? You're a teenager, or you are in your 20s, and you went to his home or wherever he lived, and he was looking this stuff up. He was looking this stuff up. Slave breeding plantations and 1800s. Now, from the perspective of a teenager, 1800s may as well just be 1,000 years ago. What does this have to do with any goddamn thing? Nothing. This person is mentally ill. And he doesn't even know it. But I can see it. What on earth are you doing sending me this information, man? What are you doing? It doesn't make any sense. Listen to this stuff.
Shown us every plantation with cotton on it. You know what plantation they've never shown us, Abby?
Now, this guy who supposedly was an immortal technique. Now, this is a Puerto Rican. Who's this guy? I don't even immortal technique. Who is this guy? Let me see. Immortal technique. Oh my God in heaven. Now here goes. His name is Felipe Coronel. He's of according to Wikipedia, he's a Peruvian of French and Spanish ancestry. It's a goddamn. Think about how stupid this is. Here goes pretty much a white man talking about slave breeding plantations, trying to convince black people of this nonsense. But here goes a black man who's sending me this information like it's the gospel because this guy is talking about it. You need help, man. You need so much help. Question to Ponder says, confused tether who does not even identify as black because you are not black. Now here goes a Peruvian. They say he's Peruvian, L. Now here goes the Peruvian. He benefited off of lying, probably in the 90s, saying that he was black. I got black somewhere. He's lying. He has no black. This is a white guy. He's a white guy mixed with whatever natives were down in that region. He's a Spanish guy. He's made millions of dollars probably off of identifying as black and selling race. Period, point blank. But there ain't no problem with me. The problem is that this person sending me these emails, he wants me to listen to a Peruvian who's lying about slave plantation breeding for whatever reason. But this person right here is trying to convince me that the community was so weak, so cowardly, that all they were just breeding. Like all they were, or their existence was to just breed. You got to stop emailing me, man. You're going to have to stop emailing me. I don't like blocking people, but eventually I'm going to have to block you because you need help. Serious help, man. Let's watch the rest of this video. Give me a second, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go.
The most prominent ones, the ones that were most profitable, the breeding plantations. Why don't you want to show us those? You know why? Because after the research that I did for this album, you realize that the moment that a girl menstruated, she was put in a stable where a horse would be and forcibly mated, forcibly raped by.
Now, my beef is not with this rapper. I mean, come on, man. He's a rapper. He's not an intellect. He's not a scholar. He's a Negro. He's Peruvian, just doing poetry. The problem I have per se is this. You don't have a time machine. How would you know what happened back then? You don't know exactly what happened. You don't have all of a sudden, everybody has a goddamn DeLorean. Oh, yeah, back in 1744 at 4:45 p.m. Stop it. Because I could walk down the street right now and ask a random person, what's the time right now? If they didn't have a clock, they wouldn't know what damn time it is. These people are making these things up. But the fact is that the idiot sending me these emails, he's listening to this guy like it's the gospel. And he wants me to believe it. He wants other people to believe it. He's mad and upset that I don't believe this nonsense. Here we go.
A male of the slave master's choice. And when she had children, they weren't called children. They were called a litter of pups.
That's what the slave master supposedly called children born through rape, litter of pups. They just make stuff up. The person sending me this email is your typical, he's your typical dumb, educated individual. And I went to school with a lot of people like this. And to a degree, I know a lot of people like this to this day. They read a lot of books. Oh, yeah, I read this book, and then this book, and this book, and book. And, you hear a lot of this dumb shit for decades now with me. I mean, I've been listening. I knew kids in high school. Well, I read this book in a book, and the author's name is such and such in a book. And as long as it's a white man writing it, it's the gospel, it's the law. And you hear a lot of these stupid people, particularly a lot of blacks, they really low-key worship whites. They worship anything white validation. They worship white validation. So because a white man wrote it, it must be true. But a lot of these people have an inability to critically think. Hey, I could write a book right now too. CT's such and such book and such. Is that the law? Can somebody cite me too? But I bet if I wrote a book, people, detractors and haters, they hate on the book that I wrote. This person right here, he doesn't have the ability to critically think for himself. So what he does, like most of these smarty arties, they tell you what somebody in a book wrote. Oh, you need to read a book, and a book said this, and a book said that, and a book. But what about what you think? What about what you analyze? What you believe? Never. Thank you so much, Sheena. Sheena says exactly, CT. So I'm supposed to sit here as a free-thinking man. I've read books. I know authors. One of my favorite books of all time is Jared Diamond's Guns, Germs, and Steel. And that's that man's theory. That's his idea. Do I agree with a lot of things in his book? Of course. But it's not the law. It's something that you bring up in dinner conversation. Hey, man, maybe there is something wild about how the African never was able to tame the zebra. And maybe that did cause a stagnation in African societies. Could be. Could not be. Who knows? It's just a food for thought. But somebody who reads books and goes by books, they'll say, yeah, Jared Diamond's book, I read his book and that's the law. And this is this person right here. I did enjoy my weekend. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. So let's keep reading or watching this video. Here we go. Let's listen to this Peruvian who was born in the 70s explain in detail what happened 200 years ago as if he was there. Here we go.
The punishment for raping or killing a person in medieval Spain is gelding. Gelding is when you take hot pincers and you take a man's balls and dick off root and stem. Killing a person, law of the Bible, right? Medieval Spain, super religious. You killed a man, he should be killed. Why were indigenous and black people categorized as subhuman? So under the law, you would not be punished for the things that you did to us. That's why. You used to be proud, right? Used to be proud, white America, of rape and murder. Used to be proud.
When has white America ever been proud of that, of grape and I don't want to say it because of the algorithm, of grape and K-wording people? I can't recall that. But one thing I can recall is this. I know that this person is not born. He was not born in those times. The fact that he said us, like we as blacks, he's not a black person. He's making money off of race. Yeah, more power to him. But again, it goes back to this email that was sent to me. This person sent me the link to that video. oh yeah, this supposedly black guy, light skinned guy, he said this, so it must be true. Here, let me type this at night for CT to listen to. Hey man, why don't you go get you a date, man? Go out. Why don't you go out tonight, man? Enjoy America, man. Enjoy our capitalistic society, man. Why are you sending me this? Why don't you find love? Why don't you plan for a family? Why don't you build something? Why are you online looking up this stuff, man? It is bizarre. And why are you sending it to me? And why are a lot of people trying to send me emails like this? It's disgusting. I'm having a beautiful day at home, and I keep and this is why I don't want. And I gotta say this. There was a content creator, a big content creator. I'm talking about really big. He told me, man, don't give out your emails to people, man, because all they're gonna do is do this kind of stuff. And sure enough, this is what I get. I get individuals, this one in particularly, he's telling me about slave torture sex. I'm like, dude, it's 11 o'clock at night. I'm enjoying the night. It's Thanksgiving weekend, and this is what you want to talk about? You're sick, dude. As Texas, don't change the topic, Lena. Sheesh. This is what you want to talk about. Leak says they want you to be a victim as well, Chaotic. Thank you so much, man. This is what you want to talk about. I got more emails from this guy. I got a lot of emails, man. I'm going to go over. Here we go. Let's play the rest of the video.
Out of colonization. You used to, wow, that made us tough. And then you got ashamed of it. And that's what you're dealing with. That's what America's dealing with, a schizophrenic crisis. There's a British manual, right, that was taken out of the British Museum because within the manual, it talked about how rape was a weapon of war that should be used against the indigenous population. You're ashamed of that now. You're ashamed, right? Who was Christopher Columbus? His image has been so whitewashed, but he was trafficking little girls on an island. Who does that sound like, huh? All you right-wing defenders of Christopher Columbus and his legacy.
This is what this person is emailing me. This is what this person is emailing me, forcing me to listen. Well, he's not forcing me. I don't have to listen to it. But this is what this individual keeps emailing me. This is just one video of thousands of videos that this individual is emailing me constantly. He's constantly emailing me this nasty stuff. Christopher Columbus, bro. That was 600 years ago. Almost. Why? Why are you sending me this stuff? We don't live. Let's assume all of that stuff happened the way that history tells us. And what does that have to do with the fact that you live in the lap of luxury? You live in the greatest country on the planet. You experience life like a royal member would have just 50 years ago. You would never want to trade places with Indians, Africans, other groups of people on the planet. Why are you emailing me this right now? When you live in, I'm assuming you live in a state that has over $1 trillion in a GDP. Why are you sending me this stuff? It's weird. I didn't want to put the guy's name out there, man, but this is getting really bizarre. Fatty says, what is this obsession doing for him besides keeping him in the victim loop? How is it changing things for the better for them? It's not. It's not. I went to school with a lot of people like this. They can't even fix a light bulb. But they could read a victim. They could read a black victim book, but they can't even fix a light bulb. They can't even fix something as simple as fixing let somebody car break down. Ask them, hey man, can you come out and help me fix the car tire? They wouldn't know how to do it. Simple stuff. I'm not talking about complex things. You know, they're very complex woodworking, steel work. I mean, metalworking. things of that magnitude. You ain't got to do all that. Putting in a bathtub, you know. But ask one of them, hey, man, why don't we learn how to put toilets in and let's do their brains will shut down. Hey, man, they wouldn't know how to do these types of things because they've been reading these Black victim books and looking up this ignorant stuff online and sending it to people. This man, Fatty, that guy who emailed me this stuff, you got to really sit back and think about how sadistic this stuff is. Not only is this man, his algorithm full of slave torture, sex stuff, his brain is thinking about me at night. Let me send this to CT. Why? Why am I even on your mind at night for you to even think about me, to send me this demonic stuff? Yeah, I can fix a light bulb. That's something I can do. I can do that a little bit. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go.
See, he was trafficking 9-year-old indigenous girls on an island. Who does that remind you of, you intellectual coward? Just because liberals are dog shit doesn't mean that you shake hands with the devil. I'm writing an out.
All right, so that's the first link that this guy sent me, right? I mean, not the first one, but that was the last email, right? So here we go. Here goes this guy. He writes, Ados FBA horror in history. This is 25 minutes before before the email I just showed you. This is on November 30th. This is at November 30th at 10:30 p.m. Oh, so this was yesterday. Okay, yesterday. Oh, this was last night, actually. Yeah, this was last Sunday night. He sends me another link. Ados FBA horror in history. I get so many emails from people, particularly this guy, that are so negative. Now, mind you, on YouTube, I do content. I do content because people say I'm good at it. I look at myself as a humble servant of the people, just a guy who talks and people listen while you are at work doing your thing. I'm a very positive person in real life, very positive. Man, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't really sit around. Of course, I observe the paradigm. I observe the what is the word I'm looking for? I can't even think of the word, but I observe reality, right? Obviously, I live in reality, but my life is very, very positive, to be honest with you. And I hope most of your lives are very, very positive. Actually, I'll send out some positivity to you. But zeitgeist. I understand the zeitgeist of our reality. But I also understand that you are what you think. You are what you eat. When I eat fast food and drink, I feel horrible. Always on the toilet, kabluka. But when I eat healthy, like I did last night, the night before that, I feel great. Physically. I haven't even drank alcohol in the past week. I like running. I like discussing the space-time continuum and theory in my real life. I like discussing a lot of things that are just mind-blowing. Hey, man, is it possible that right now that we are a civilization that may be on the cusp of interstellar travel? Could there be a civilization that is 1,000,000 years far more advanced? Who knows? See, these are the things that I like discussing. But here goes a guy who likes discussing slave stuff. Ados FBA horror in history. I've said 1,000 times on this show how positive I am, what I'm into. But this guy constantly sends me this negative, this horrible negative energy. It's a black guy. This is a black guy who does not give a shit about the way I think. He doesn't give a shit about, hey, man, maybe CT doesn't want to hear this shit. I don't email him anything. I don't initiate emails with him. This guy represents so many of these victim-minded blacks in this country. Horror in history. This is what I got to open up a email notification. So I get notifications. This is the notification. Horror in history. It's not CT. Here goes a person who climbed Mount Everest. Never. CT, here goes a person who goes throughout the world just eating cuisines and things that I'm into. I like vloggers who go to different countries just for the cuisine. Here goes a guy who's so stuck in his own victim mindset that he doesn't see how absurd this is. But now I'm going to put him on Front Street. Now he's sassy, so I'm going to read his message in his sassy voice. Not victimology, just acknowledgement and survival. Here goes a black man talking about survival. That's women. That's how women talk. To come from this and to produce global culture, the Harlem Renaissance, HBCUs, and their graduates to this day, and countless inventions, accomplishments, discoveries, and laudable and incredible. Your trolling discredits your degree. Just saying. That's sassy. There goes a sassy black man trying to convince himself that black culture is global. It's not. It's not global. Unless you're going to see the video in a minute, but this is what this man sends me. As Tech with the 10 Australian says, how is slavery worse than 99% of the population today, demanding to prostitute their life for a minimum wage? We are all enslaved by default and have to buy our freedom. These people are simply lazy and blaming. You know, there's a lot of truth to There's a lot of truth to that as tech. And that's what essentially everybody is doing in America. They work so that they can be free of working one day. Man, I wish I could be rich. What is rich? Rich is just another word for freedom. You know, you want to work so hard that you can become rich so you can be free. Or you want to figure it out. That's all. But rich is another word for freedom. Let's be honest about it. Because if you're rich, you ain't got to work for nobody. As tech. This is what a black man is sending me. Not a white man, not a Hispanic man, not an Arab man. This is what a black man is sending me. He's ruining my night. I'm not online anymore. I don't want to see this stuff. I don't want to see this. Why not show me, hey, CT, you know, they're developing a new rocket. They're developing a new train or something in another country. This man is showing me ADOS FBA horror in history. What the hell is he talking about? Some made up nonsense that does not even exist because it doesn't exist in his life. He has a computer. He has the Wi-Fi. He has a phone. He's able to send me this message. How horrible is his life right now? It's not. Then why are you telling me about global culture? Global culture is an amalgamation of everything. If I'm saying that right, which I don't think, I think I'm halfway saying that right. Globally speaking, The greatest language on the planet is the white man's language, which is English, which is Spanish. Globally speaking, when we think about clothing, the clothing that we wear, who creates the clothing? It's European. When we wear suit jackets and smarty-arty hats, who created it? That's white. Globally speaking, systems of transportation were created in European countries. So globally speaking, global culture is literally mostly white, with a mixture of Asian, with a mixture of Arabic, and with a little bit of black. Just a little bit globally. But globally speaking, we live in a global society of Western ideology, which came out of Europe. I'm not being a coon by saying that. This guy thinks I'm being a coon by admitting the truth. Blue Baggins with the $10 super chat. I have lived and traveled to more countries than I can count off the top of my head. Black American culture is 100% global. Salute to you, Blue Baggins, with the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that. I disagree with you, but thank you for the super chat. Not victimology, just acknowledgement and survival. To come from this and to produce a global culture, the Harlem Renaissance, HBCUs, and their graduates to this day, and countless inventions, accomplishments, and discoveries are laudable and credible. So what? What does that have to do with anything? If ADOS or FBAs created or invented and have all these accomplishments, then what does it matter what anybody says? Their accomplishments or inventions should speak for themselves. Only insecure people write emails like this. You are trying to prove something. You are trying to get me to believe a certain way because you truly don't believe it. If you really believed it, you wouldn't be up here at 10:30 at night emailing a man about this stuff. You don't believe it yourself, man. What's up, Republic Room? Says the part of black culture. What part of black culture is global? Baby mama, poverty, violence. What part, sir? Asking for a friend. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm sick of this guy emailing me, man. I'm sick of him. I'm really tired of this guy emailing me, to be honest with you. And I hope it stops. I hope it stops for his own health, not mine. So this is the link. I'm about to click on the link that this guy sent me. And I want you to, here we go. Now, this is the link that this guy sent me, right?
You are inside of a slave breeding house. You're inside of a slave breeding house.
Look at this.
I promise you when I tell you this, there are spirits in this place. And you can feel them real heavy.
Now, this is the email I just read, and that's the link. The email I just read says inside of a slave breeding house. This is the email from the guy. Let me show the email again. Let me show you the email again so that you can see it. Here goes the email from this guy. That's the email. This is the email. I'm going to read it again. Not victimology, just acknowledgement and survival. To come from this and to produce global culture, the Harlem Renaissance, HBCUs, and their graduates to this day, and countless inventions and accomplishments and discoveries are laudable and incredible. Your trolling discredits your degree, just saying. Now, here goes the guy who sent me a link right here. Here goes the link. Kabluka. That's the link. Now the link shows me some Negro walking around in what we are supposed to believe is a slave breeding house. For all we know, it's just a goddamn log cabin somewhere in Pennsylvania. But here goes the thing that I would ask myself: how do we know any of that stuff is true? How do we not know some white man and his family 70 or maybe 50 years ago said, "Hey, honey, we're not really making enough money with the farm. It is a log cabin. These Negroes believe anything. Let's say it's a slave breeding house." And some white man put a sign there, clip. He said slave. Some white man or some university got into this scam, and they have convinced low IQ, non out of the box thinking blacks that was a slave breeding house. For all we know, that log cabin could have been built in 1900. For all we know, it could have been built in 1950. For all we know. See, when you don't ask questions, you could believe anything. But when you start asking questions, reality looks a little bit different. That's why this dude probably emails me every goddamn day with this slave victim bullshit. He's so into it must be true because it says it, because some white man said it. No, man. Maybe it's not true. Maybe they are getting in on the goddamn the race economy. Hell, if I was white and I had a log cabin and I knew that the way that some blacks think, hey man, this just used to be a slave breeding house, huh? I can't believe what my ancestors did. You want to take a tour? That'd be $50, buddy. That's what I'd do if I was white too. If I was white, and if I knew that a lot of dumb blacks like this guy right here who wrote this stupid email that sent me this email with this stupid link. If I knew that if I knew I had an economy of maybe 1,000 blacks in a 5 mile, let's say 20-mile radius, I'll charge $50, man. 50. Hey man, that's easy money. Hey man, and I'll make up a story. I'll make up names and all types of stuff because Negroes believe it. So I'll because if the white man do it, blacks will believe it. So I'll make up stories. This slave quarter was owned by such and such McCluskey, and he had 25 slaves, and he used to slave torture grape them. I make stuff up at this point. Get the likes up. Blue Baggin says, I already read that super chat. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Republic Room says pain porn for when the plantation house tour isn't good enough. They ought to make these dudes pay extra for their victimhood kink. That's what I do. Blue Baggin says, what do you consider global, and in which countries have you lived in? I haven't lived in any other country but the great US of A, sir, but I can tell you this, Blue Baggins, you can't get on camera and prove anything that you are talking about. You can't. Where's black culture in Japan? Where is it at in China? China has a continuous culture that dates back 5,000 years ago from the different kingdoms or dynasties or whatever that ruled it. It was different little states. Black culture got nothing to do with China, and you know it. Y'all need to stop. You can't prove nothing, Blue Baggins. You can't get on camera and show us anything about black culture being overseas. You can't, bro. It's not overseas, man. Just because some kid in Nigeria may have a picture of Michael Jordan somewhere doesn't mean that's black culture, man. If anything, Michael Jordan is a product of white culture. Whites invented basketball. Whites produced the damn basketball. Whites produced the wood on the court. Whites produced the clothing that the Negroes wear. Let's be honest. Whites produced the glass. They produced the metal for the rim. That's all white culture, and everybody knows it, man. Now, some Negro flying through the air, that's incredible. I'm not going to lie about that. But there ain't no black culture, man. Y'all need to stop. Michael Jordan, if it wasn't for white culture, Michael Jordan would be a damn farmer somewhere in Africa. Come on, man. Let's be completely honest about it, man. I'm not here to talk about blacks today, to be honest with you, like that. But this is what this guy is sending me. 10:30 at night. He wants me to watch a video of a Negro in some white man's cabin. White man, he put a sign out there. Slave torture tour. Negro, he's so stupid. He don't see how absurdly offensive that is. Oh, how much is this, boss? $50. Okay. And white man, he'll make up some lie. And that's what I'd do if I was white. I'll make up a lie. Because Negroes would believe anything. I'll make up some lie for a dumb Negro. And hey man, this room right here, this is where they took the black man in and made him, eat the butt of a white slave master. Oh man, that's really messed up, man. Ignorant Negroes. They're ignorant, bro. They're ignorant. I'm telling you, you could not get me you couldn't brainwash me to believe it. Like a lot of this stuff growing up, man, to be completely honest with you. But this guy emailing me does believe it. Blue Bagging says, so you have no experience living anywhere. Again, what do you consider global influence? Let's see. I'll gladly join the panel today. Blue Baggins, I literally just said language. English is spoken by over 1 billion people. English is a white language. That is global influence. That's my answer. If Gullah Geechee was spoken by 1 billion people, I'll say, hey man, that's global black influence. If Yoruba was spoken by 1 billion people, I would say, hey man, outside of Africa, I would say that's global influence. But bro, you travel, you can go almost anywhere on the planet. In most countries, the populations of people can speak English. That is global influence. This guy is sending me email after email. It's sickening. I've asked him, please stop. Please stop sending me emails, man. It's 10:30 at night, man. I'm listening to, John Coltrane. I'm with the lady. I'm eating. We are enjoying the night. I don't want to get a notification from email that starts off with Ados FBA horror in history. I don't want to see this stuff. It doesn't affect my life. I look outside. It's beautiful buildings. White folks walking around, and again, it's safe when white people walking around at night. It's safe. Major indicators of a peaceful community when white women walking around. Hang tight, guys. I gotta do something real quick. Hang tight.
There's a heavy presence of another presence that is not me.
You hear this guy? Now, this guy, again, I'm not attacking the guy. This link was sent to me from an individual who believes he himself is a slave. But this guy walking through this slave breeding house, he's trying to convince himself that it's real. So now he's applying fairy tale to it. Oh man, I feel the spirits in here. You feel the spirits of gang grapes in there? You feel that? Man, that's some wild stuff to feel. Because what kind of spirits would you be feeling? Because if that was a slave breeding house, that means that grapes were going on, right? That means that grape gang bangs were going on, right? That means that so you mean to tell me you could hear the sounds of spirits getting gang banged by the slave master? Man, there's some sick shit that these people believe. Man, there's some sick shit that these, man, I am telling you. People have doxed me, so I actually have a degree in this stuff. Man, when I was younger, I used to be in class laughing at this kind of stuff because this is sick shit. Here goes a guy, he don't even really believe it. So what does he do? He applies spiritual fairy tale ghosts and goblins to it because then it'll be real. Like, oh man, it's so real that it's outside the space-time continuum in the metaphysical world. Because he don't even really believe it. Because if he really believed it, he'd really think about how absurd it sounds. If this was really used for a slave breeding house, then certainly the spirits or these ghost black spirits you would hear the sounds of them getting gang banged. I mean, how else would they sound? That people get mad at me, but how else would it sound? How else would it sound? Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. Here we go. Let's listen to this guy. Here we go. Here we go.
And you can clearly feel it. Look at this. They could be as young as 13 years old to lay on this bed.
That was the bed? Come on, man.
And slaves would sleep with them and produce children. Overseers would sleep with them. The master himself could be sleeping with them.
Jesus
this
Christ.
Is a house of horror.
No, it's not. Man.
This is a house of horror.
That's just a log cabin. Some white man, his family, they didn't meet crop yields, and they said, "Honey, hey man, I've been around whites, man. Listen, man, a lot of whites are very, very, very honorable people, very truthful, very trustworthy. But there are some whites that are so sick. Hey, honey, well, we could just say that this was a slave house. Honey's like, what? Honey, the wife, she's so appalled by it. Well, look, honey, we didn't meet the crop yield. What else can we do? And they get a sign that says, former slave breeding house. Tell a whole bunch of Negroes. They probably went through a university because you go to it's like a pipeline of race. Selling race. So if you go through a university, it seems more legit. You get a professor, you get people to promote it, then it becomes like legit to the community. Oh yeah, such and such university is promoting the slave breeding gang race parade tour. Oh, a university said it, so it must be true. And that's how they get you. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Here we go.
Everything is original. Look at the stove. Look at the chimney. Look how old it is.
Yeah.
You can feel the presence of the entity in here. I've been on enough plantations to know.
He's been on enough plantations to know. These people are sick. He's, like normally let's use sports. In the NBA, Chris Paul, for example, announced his retirement. So this is his last season. So now he's going on a retirement tour. You heard what that guy said. He said, I've been to enough plantations to know. You got a lot of these blacks, they go on victim tours. Oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah, I was in college with some of these people. We're gonna go to Detroit. We're gonna go to the Black History Museum. Then we're gonna go Washington D.C. to the Black History Museum there. Then we go to the Black History Museum. I'm like, what? Why do y'all want to go to these Black History museums? They want to be victims, man. So it's not a retirement tour; it's a victim tour. They get mad. They're in the cars, tour buses, mad at white people. Sometimes I was on one of these victim tours. I went to Detroit with my college one time. I gotta actually call. I wonder if he'd pick up the phone. I should call. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Let me see real quick. Wait a minute. I should call my phone. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. No, but I went on a victim tour one time. I went to matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Give me a second. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. because he went with me. This was like 20 years ago. He's not gonna pick up the phone. Give me a sec.
My brother.
Oh, hey, bro. I got you on live, so don't say any names, okay?
Okay.
About 20 years ago, didn't we all go to Detroit to the Black History Museum, if I'm not mistaken, with T?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, because I was talking about victim tours. Like it was a guy I'm watching. He's going to he said I went to like all these plantations, and I swore we went there for the sole purpose. I know we went to Motown, but we went to that Black History Museum, right?
So we went to two different ones. We went to the one museum, the one we went to Motown, but we went to the big Black
Yeah, the big
museum.
one, yeah.
And then remember we went to the one that was on the outer skirts.
Yeah.
The suburbs.
Yeah, I do.
Where they had like all of the, what you call it, the actual like tools and
yeah. Yeah.
The advertisements.
Yeah.
Cartoons and all that other stuff, the Sambo stuff.
Yeah. Like they were okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I was just trying to tell the audience that back then we were participating in those victim tours, man. Like
and so what's weird about it,
yeah.
Just give my
no, you good. Just don't give any names out real quick. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna use no names at all. But what's weird about it was that what's weird to me now, like looking at it, retro, just in a retro perspective, the passion of it's like the passion of like validating victims, like it's almost like we're not in that right now. So it's like they were so passionate about talking about how effed up we were.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And how we was like abused. And they never really talked about like the positive parts that came out of it. It was more so like, let's traumatize these kids, and almost like it was like a slick way to manipulate us, to control us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's basically like what I was getting at. So it was like, because we was in that department, we went there, we saw the slavery thing, it traumatized us, victimized us, and then when we get back to school, we supposed to follow their instructions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's my perspective on all of that. You know what I mean? So I thought it was crazy, but regardless, man, the best part about it was Motown to me.
Yeah, Motown was pretty fun. I did have fun at Motown. Yeah, Motown was fun. Yeah,
because that was the positive part. We got to see how they created those, those hits. With barely nothing. So that's the positive part.
I feel like, man, it was so long ago, man. I feel like we were at the Black History Museum, and we were like, it was like some like stupid statue of some slave supposedly that was in chains. And I feel like it was some woman, or maybe it was a student female, that said, "I can't believe they used to do this."
Oh, okay. So I know which part you're talking about. You're talking about, so remember, it was the room.
Yeah,
about that section where they was stuffing all of the slaves in the room. Like about like 50 people, and they was putting like 150, like packing them in that room. So she was like,
yeah.
I remember that, man.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to tell the audience about all this stuff, man. But good looking, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, peace. Yeah.
All right, peace.
All right. Yeah, man. I told you, man. Listen, man. I don't lie. I tell the truth. That's one of a real friend of mine. He went on the victim tour with us. He went on the victim tour. He was a grad student at the time. I wasn't. I think I was a junior, maybe. I don't remember. It was decades ago. But they were trying to get us to do this dumb stuff. That's why this person. The problem with this person is they never aged out of that victim mindset. We were in college. We were in certain groups, so we were a part of these programs. But a lot of that stuff is propaganda. A lot of that stuff is really to get you to hate whites, to be completely honest with you. To be very honest with you, it's really to get you to hate white people. Yep. Because how come they don't have one about the Arab slave trade? Or how come they don't have one about, if you really sit back and think about it, how come they don't have other museums about slavery in America? So this whole email right here with this link is from a Red Wine says Tariq sent CT stuff about, oh, Jesus Christ. L says CT was there, or were they trying to figure out how they could have packed more slaves in the room? Yeah, now it comes back to me. There was a room where it had all these dumb statues that were supposed to be slave or Africans, I guess, and they were packed in there. And a lot of the females on the tour, I mean, I'm almost certain they started crying. I can't remember. It was so long. I think I was drunk half the time. I don't remember, but I remember somebody saying, I can't believe they used to do this to us. And that's when I started to realize, man, they're really trying to keep us as perpetual victims. That's why, like, when this guy is emailing me, it's just appalling. Like, dude, I can see if you were calling into the show. Okay, it's content. But outside of the show, man, I don't think about this stuff, to be honest with you, to be completely honest with you. You go through my algorithm thinking about this. Pulsar says, so the museum guy didn't say, so you see children. That's how. No. Let me get back to the video. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
When there's something else in these houses, and clearly something's in here. There's an unrest in here. Rape happened here.
You heard him? He said grape happened here. How does he know that? There was a scene in the great, I think I'm just gonna be honest with you. I truly believe this is the greatest black movie ever made. Do the Right Thing, made by Spike Lee. I think this is the greatest black movie ever made. But there was a scene in Do the Right Thing where it was a white guy. He was walking through Harlem with a icy machine, right? If I'm not mistaken, he was. I believe Do the Right Thing was in Harlem, if I'm not mistaken. So Harlem, black neighborhood in New York City. He has an icy machine. It's just ice, crunched up ice, some colored dye, and a cone, like a paper cone, something that you could just make. The scene, I don't know, I think this was put in the scene on purpose, or put in the movie on purpose. And if you don't really catch it, you won't get the nuance. But basically, it was a whole bunch of black kids around, white guy with this icy machine. Kids ran to him and he scooped the ice into the cone and put some color dye on it. And the kid gave him like 50 cents or whatever. And I'm thinking, whoa, wait a minute. Why can't the blacks do that? I think that scene was symbolic for whites and other groups of people have to feed information, feed blacks. Even something as simple as making a goddamn icy, which is really simple to make if you really sit back and think about it. But the thing is that if the white man says it, it must be true. And that's how I apply it to this stuff about these museums. They probably get all their money and funding from white donors, white institutions, et cetera, et cetera. But the fact that this guy says he and that story I was just saying about Do the Right Thing applies to this house. We don't know when this house was made. This house probably was made, like I said before, in 1970. But because the white man said, and I'm almost certain that's owned by a white man. White man said, "Hey man, this home, slave home. You know, hey boy, this hey by God, boy, this home was made by a white man. I mean, this home was a slave breeding home." Blacks will believe it because a white man said it. Now, if a black man said it, man, you ain't, man, and you lying, man. You just built that home 2 years ago, nigga. You know, so get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Get the likes up. Guys are an incredible audience, man. Here, let's watch the rest of it. Here we go.
Incest happened here.
Incest. Jesus Christ.
Molestation happened here.
Jesus Christ.
Right here in this slave house. They were breeding them. A 13-year-old could literally, or 12, could literally be laying right here producing children.
This is what this person emailed me last night. And emails me all the time. Why would a person want to email me this? And why would a person in that video assume that prepubescent children were being assaulted like that without any facts or evidence? Why? This is a sickness that's somewhere deep in our reptilian brain. Why would somebody even envision something like that if they've never seen it, never heard about it? They don't have any facts to back it up. And it certainly happened centuries ago. Why? These people are sick, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Up to 30 of them at one time. Look at it. You're at the Magnolia Plantation where they were breeding slaves.
Oh my
I'm Pastor Wilkinson chasing our history. Be blessed.
All right.
Now, the video I just showed you is from this email that I received last night. This person last night was looking up if you have a friend, I'm going to go really, really sick with it real quick. If you have a friend and they are sending you gay porn, hey, man, look at this gay porn scene. This is disgusting, man. Look at these. Now, mind you, hold on. Follow me down this road. Just follow me down this road. You and your friend are supposedly heterosexuals. They constantly are sending you gay porn. Man, I can't believe two dudes are banging each other. Man, look at that. Look at that. He tearing his butt. Man, kind of crazy. Okay. But after the third, fourth, fifth, about the 10th text message of gay butt sex, you're going to start asking yourself, why does he keep sending me this? Is he trying to tell me something? See, most people will start to ask questions. Why is he sending me this stuff? Why is he always sending me gay buck sex? Maybe he's into that kind of stuff because I'm a heterosexual. He's supposedly a heterosexual. Why does he keep sending me that? I get to asking questions, man. Why does this person keep sending me this stuff about slave sexual torture? Why does he keep sending me this? And specifically this kind of stuff. Why does he keep sending me this stuff? Cliff says, CT, this is how a show must be: clean and without interruptions and cussing when the topic gets too hot. Finally, a video that is going to make it public. Yeah, it has to be public today. Cliff, why does this person keep sending me these emails with these links? Cliff, if somebody keeps sending you homosexual corn, you're going to start asking yourself, why are you sending me this? Like, why do I care? Why do I care? I send my friends positive and upbeat videos, you know, Alan Watts, Terrence McKenna, skydiving videos, motivational videos. What's my guy? David Goggins. That's what I send my friends because I'm into that kind of stuff. I like when David Goggins says, you're a loser. Get your ass up and get out there and run, you fat loser. Hey, man, whoa, wait. He leads me to thinking I'm weighing 500 pounds. Hey, man, I'm going to get up out there. That's what I send my friends. Why does this man keep sending me this? I don't even if a person is not my friend, acquaintance, I send them positive stuff. Why does this person keeps emailing me this stuff? Republic Room, check your email, sweetheart. He's sending me this stuff because there's something internally wrong with him. Every email is something about slavery, some sort of sexual thing with the slaves. That is sick. It's sick. And I feel sorry for this guy. I feel sorry for him. I feel as if this guy is helpless. It's something is mentally wrong with this guy. Hey, this woman sailed across the globe. That's what I said, my friend. Hey, this woman sailed across the globe. Hey, this woman swam across the ocean. Man, that's some heroic shit. But here goes this guy sending me this stuff. Poor guy. What's up, Republic Room?
Hey there, CT. I did a rewind. I was listening to you, but so you got another email basically in
I got a lot of emails from this guy. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Wow.
Okay. I'm about to show you a lot of emails from this person. This person has sent me emails for years now. Like last night, it was just too much. I can't do this stuff anymore. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, CT, this is kind of like confession. I need to purge because I did kind of what you did. Now I was really.
Big Dog Physique says this is the same guy that sent you the love letter. Go ahead.
Well, CT, I label these as 1 through 3. Now, CT, just let me get this off my chest because I did it. First, I went to it's called the Laura Plantation because I was really in this place. I mean, I had to go, and I even took after I went. A few years later, I made sure my first cousin went with me, and then she told others, and then they went. Okay, so I bought the book and everything, and then not only that wasn't good enough. We then took the second part of the tour, where it takes place in New Orleans, and that's where their other plantation, well, not a plantation, that was their city home, and we learned of the atrocities that took place there. Okay. I was always at the Shrine of the Black Madonna, always. And there was a little exhibit with this clay slave man in a cage in his own vomit. They even made the little vomit.
Like that.
Yeah, yes. And he was sitting in it and his feces too. And I was like, how is he going to work? And he was all and living in that. So he was in a cage. So I took my little sisters to that. I would drive from my city to theirs, get them from my mom and stepdad's house. They'd stay with me for like a week, and I would take them to all this stuff. So that's when I bought the Slave Pop-Up book. And that book was like $70, $69.95.
Pop-Up book. How old were you?
Yeah, it was a Slave Pop-Up book, CT, and it was.
How old were you at the time when you bought this book?
I was about. Let me see. I started nursing at. I think I was about 25 or 26.
And you bought this book for children or yourself?
I bought it for my little sister. I did.
That's like the equivalent of giving a kid porn.
See, like I said, I'm just confessed. Okay, so but the book, it was beautifully written. So it had you would open the book, it would have like it was written in the pen of the day, the 16 or whatever, the 100, and it would have you could put out a little letter, like some letter that was written about slaves, and then you open the page and like the slave ship would pop up with that slave ship, with the people laying out, it would pop up. So every page presented like a different little journey. So then I took my first cousin. I paid for her. She was a teacher. So I was off. I took some time off, and she got Christmas, time off. So I said, "Go with me. We're going to Savannah, Georgia," because it wasn't enough for me. This is some years later. So I went to the Savannah, that the oldest Black church in America. Now, and it's a good trip to make because I wanted to see where this was part of the Underground Railroad. So we wanted to go and see like the little holes in the bottom of the church, like they were all shaped differently, and the patchwork stuff, because it was like about slave stuff. So then my other first cousin, her sister, she took a tour. I mean, it was like I was just passing it on. And even one of my cousins was used as a prop, as if he were a young slave boy. I mean, it was bad, CT. But I mean, even the Black bookstores, I would hit them up, not because I was just supporting Black business, but I wanted to find everything that was what all happened to us. I mean, I even started giving tours.
Oh,
God. Yes, CT. I did. I literally gave tours of these things in the city that I lived in, and it was not just showing like the beautiful architecture. It was specifically going to where there was hearing tell of Black suffering. This was years with me. Yeah, so I just wanted to share that, CT.
Spells, if you want the link, email me, sweetheart. This individual that is emailing me constantly, it's never anything positive. Never. It's never anything upbeat. It's never, hey CT, did you hear about let's say let's even dealing with race. Did you hear about Ibrahim Traore nationalizing the gold reserves in Burkina Faso? Never. It's never even anything like that. It's always this slave, sexual, buck breaking narrative. And it's like, why is this guy sending me this stuff over and over and over and over? I could not imagine sending an acquaintance, a friend, anybody gay porn. Hey man, look at what these dudes are. It's like, okay, this is the equivalent, in my opinion, of sending me gay porn. What are you sending me gay porn for, or gay corn? Why are you sending me videos of people getting their heads chopped off? There's some people who are into watching people getting deleted. Why are you sending me this? Something within you. That's a you thing. There's no other reason why you'd send this stuff. I don't go to this person. I don't email this person sending him horrible stuff. Public room. This guy is sick. And today I'm not going to expose the guy's name. I'm just going to show you the emails. I covered up the name of the email, yada, yada, yada. But a lot of these people they're sick. They have internal problems, and they are using, it's almost like they're using these, narratives as a shield or something to really, or like a mask to really cover up what they truly are. This person's a deviant. Why is he sending me this stuff? Like the idea, Republic Room, that he was on his computer at night. He's not with a woman. He's not out about. He's not enjoying life. He's thinking about me. CT, what do you think about this slave plantation sex thing? And I'm like, why are you showing me this? That's a log cabin, for all I know. And some white man convinced some stupid blacks into believing that this was some sort of dungeon because he knows blacks are dumb and he knows blacks to give him money for this stupid tour. Go ahead, Republic. Go ahead.
Yes, I think that but CT, really, when you're in it, it doesn't feel.
There we go. Go ahead.
What? Oh, stop it. I hate L. Listen, CT, I think when you're in it, you don't see it as victimhood. It feels like a high.
Yeah.
We drove, literally, we hit up, I think, the Southern Poverty, some type of museum. We crossed the Edmund Pettus Bridge. We typed our name. We went to that little bus where, Rosa Parks, it was like a replica of the bus. We did all the stuff. I'm talking, we called it our tour of the South. We went to the headquarters of the first, what was it? The first White House of like the Confederate States, when they got seceded. We went there to their White House. I think I was in Mississippi. We took photos of everybody who had stars and bars on their license plates. What else did we do? CT. Oh my God, there was so much. Something just escaped me, but it doesn't feel like that at the time. This was a mission, and this was a years-long mission. And what you do, you align with other people who feel that way too. You do. I mean, this guy's sending you the stuff just because he feels like, listen, he wants you to know because he feels like you are out of touch and you need to be brought back into the fold. And if you don't, you're somehow harming Black people.
Yeah.
That's thought process.
Yeah. Let me show you this what he sent me. Here goes. I got emails for days for this person. Here goes another one. African architecture on the move. He sent me another link. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Republic Room. It's 9 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. This person should be preparing for church. This person should prepare for a run. He should prepare for his breakfast. Why is he preparing to show me or trying to convince me that supposedly African architecture is on the move, which it's not? We can clearly see it outside. We clearly have eyes. We can clearly see that there is no African architecture anywhere in our vicinity. Republic Room, you seem like like you live in a Victorian home for some reason, right? I don't know why you seem like that, but where's African architecture? What type of home do you live in, if you don't mind me asking? Bungalow?
It's not a bungalow. It's not a Victorian, but it is in a historic part of the city.
Okay.
It's not Victoria. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if you give me the name, yeah. So here goes a guy. He woke up in the morning. He thought about me for whatever reason. I didn't think about him. He must have heard something that I said, which is true. I'm not trying to knock Black people or African people, but it's the truth. Our architecture globally generally is European. If you live in a home, it's either colonial, it's French colonial, it's a bungalow, Victorian. What's some more styles we have?
They have those kind of houses with a crawl space, there are lots of.
There are no African architectural styles that we shape our environment on. Not because of, it's just because the Africans didn't win and they didn't really have a lot of architecture. So the thing of the matter is that this man is in he's such a victim that he's trying to prove to me something that doesn't even exist. Bro, just accept it. There are no African architectural styles on the move anywhere. Certainly not in commercial construction. We don't see it. Blacks didn't invent Art Deco, brutalism. What's some more? Spanish Revival.
Right, Greek Revival too.
Blacks didn't invent it. This guy woke up in the morning lying to himself, trying to, I don't know what he thought, emailing me this because he knows that I don't believe this stuff and it ain't true. This man woke up on a beautiful Sunday in America he woke up lying to himself. And this is symbolic of something here. He's lying to himself. He's in the closet about something. And then he emailed me. Why did he email me? Why didn't he why is he not emailing other blacks to build something? Why is he emailing lies? Go ahead, Republican Room. Go ahead.
Well, because this is still the equivalent. Like I said, the victimhood is now the strength. And this has been for a while, even when we would listen to old speeches of MLK or Malcolm X. Malcolm X had a kind of a different message, sort of. It was still about, what people are doing to you, what they've done to you. It was still about, still victimhood, but at least he kind of had a strength. But we started seeing people speaking, eloquent speaking, even though they're talking about being beaten or, dogs sicked on them, water hoses sprayed. You saw that as strength. And this is how it was. So even when a man is up there talking about it, you don't see this as, oh my God, I really wish we'd turn these things into some victories. You don't see it that way.
Republic Room, this is the link that this guy sent me about the African architecture, right? This is the link. All right, this is the video.
Decentering Eurocentric architecture in Africa, not because it's bad, but because it's not built for us. And here's the truth that people forget. African doesn't mean traditional, and traditional doesn't mean old, dusty, or not modern. Africa has always built for climate, for community, for airflow, for privacy, for culture. Modern African architecture can do the same, but with a new lens. That's why these students created their own interpretations of African modern living, house plans that people can actually build on their plots today. So you'll see features like clay-based walls, outdoor kitchens, indoor courtyards, layout shape for how African families really live. This is what African modern architecture looks like with CDPI. Check out this interview now.
So if you don't really have an eye for this kind of stuff, Republic Room, every building that they showed is European. It's a European architectural style. Even like the last one was brutal. It's some sort of brutalism.
Yes.
A lot of those drawings, I don't even know what they were. Maybe they're concepts, but this is what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, CT. And two, she's saying this like as if there's something in black. I don't know. It even saying just African. Well, which part? Because there are lots of countries in Africa. Africa is so vast. Like, I think that even black people saying just African is almost disrespectful. Because how did I don't know, CT, literally it's just that all looked European. That did, because European. You don't see that all over Africa. And Africans, when they were brought as slaves, that's not what was built. You just did what you were told. So there was no building culture, because you would see it there also.
Those designs in those homes I forgot the names of them, but those are clearly a European architectural style. Now, maybe the architect there is an African, but he's still using.
Where did he study?
If me and you started an architectural firm and we build a building that uses Baroque, we may have been the architects, but that's still Baroque. Baroque was some white man created the Baroque architecture.
Yes, exactly.
This is what I'm saying. It's the person sending me this email is so typical of the people that I used to grow up with. A lot of theory, but no practical application. They can't think for themselves. Why not? Why don't you create, like he sent me this email. Why don't you design something that we've never seen before and build it and say, this is a style built by me, a black man, and I'm going to name it. And then get real black architects to build these things. This is what I'm talking about with this email. This guy emails me every single day. Every day. And I'm tired of it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You know, CT, I just have I want to touch on that what you just said, but I said one more confession to make. I complained at a restaurant one day. They had a Southern meal. Now, this is years ago, but I'm just, because I have to purge. They had a Southern dinner, and it was fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and collard greens.
Yeah.
CT, they put, when I got my meal, they put a wedge of watermelon on it. And I was like, I just packed up my food. I ate some of it. I packed it up to go. And then I called the restaurant to see what all was going on the Southern meal to make sure that they didn't like try to troll me and put a watermelon wedge on it. This is bad I was. I mean, and they were like, and when they said watermelon, I was like, oh my God, good. So they weren't just doing it because I was Black. So yeah, see, you see what I mean? People, when you get rid of that stuff,
yeah,
you live a better life. Your head is clear. You see that you've just been told a lot of BS. Black people are on some BS, and it's not just here. It's even other places too. But I think Black people will take their victimhood stuff to other places where people may not be as be so in with a victimhood mindset. But I'm saying, CT, yeah, I think that some people are waking up. It's not fast enough, but this person's sending you this every day.
Every day.
Emails every day.
Here goes another one. Now, this person is a sassy man too, by the way. He said, allegedly Black culture isn't global. Now, he sent me this November 28th at 11:27 a.m. CT, this is where your frame needs correction. You're measuring. Hold on for a second. I must have did a video about culture or something, right? Let me take this off the screen. Now, you got to read this as a sassy man, Republican. Now, this is what this guy wrote. See, chaotic. This is where your frame needs correction. You are measuring cultural influence by industrial manufacturing, which is wrong, a metric entirely. No one claimed that Black Americans built Poland's helicopters or manufactured cars on their streets. Industrial capacity and cultural export are different categories, the same way Japan didn't build American factories, but their anime, streetwear, and aesthetics still permeate global youth culture. What I'm pointing out and the video illustrates is I can't read that part. It's Black American culture production. Hold on, let me read this part. What did he say? That Black American culture production is omnipresent internationally, whether it's music, language, sports, or aesthetic sensibilities. The fact that a Polish barbershop is playing hip hop in the background in itself is evidence of that. If we are being factual, hip hop is the #1 global genre, surpassing rock and rap and pop. AAVE slang is embedded in European and Asian communities. Basketball culture, driven largely by Black American athletes, is the fastest growing global sport. Streetwear, sneaker culture, and athletic aesthetics derived from Black American creative traditions. Even Afro beats, French tap, Brazilian funk, and Korean hip hop draw heavily from Black American musical DNA. Republican, what do you think about this so far?
I think that even when saying that, it's just that Black people didn't create, the sneaker culture. Black people didn't create Nike, nor did they create the ball cap or the shirts. Black people just, literally, it's like what he's basically saying is the way we decide to rebel against the way something is supposed to be worn is a culture. But it's not like Black people design. It's just like whenever I hear someone saying such as good fashion sense. Well, no, the designer did. You're just purchasing what the designer made. So it's like this is still typically like Italians, because they're great at clothing, bags, all this stuff. Just because you purchase it and you wear a hat backwards does not make this is your culture. I think what they're referring to, CT, when you see these Asians in their shops getting an afro, I think that this is literally what they're saying is, guess what? We will do this and we'll do it better than you. They're not copying you as some type of, hey, we love this Black culture. Because what is the culture? I mean, because if you really spreading Black culture, we would have some problems. I mean, it's always about, it's always about aesthetics. Yep. And it's never about anything like, hey, guess what? We're gonna do what the Blacks did. Look at what the Blacks built. Oh my God, look at what they created. We're gonna do this and we're gonna build on it. It's never that. It's always something about some food, hairstyle, or dancing and clothing and entertainment. Again, he thinks that. Just remember what Pastor Maynard had another speech. He said, this woman called in and said, there's a rock in some country. And he was like, well, I guess a rock suffices for her, but it doesn't suffice for me. So it's kind of like Black people are just needing to say, we matter. And I think, and then it goes into the ridiculousness. That's what it is.
Let me show this photo from Seven Steel real quick. He wanted me to show a photo of his library. What up? Shout out to Seven Steel, by the way. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Shout out to Seven Steel. Here we go. I saw a message to the Black man in the background too, Seven Steel. Shout out to you, man. Got the Godfather series up at the top. Got a lot of good books there, man. Here we go. Republic Room, this guy sending me these emails. If going back to the last topic or the topic we just talked about, if Blacks really had an automotive industry, we wouldn't have to prove it by emails to each other. Nobody has to prove to me that Ford exists. I see Fords. Nobody has to prove to me that GMC and Cadillac exist. I see it outside. When you have to constantly try to prove something, it ain't work. It's not real. If Blacks were a global culture, you wouldn't have to email me at 10 o'clock at night as a sassy man trying to prove it. You would think I was crazy. Republic Room, you would think I was crazy if we really were globally influential and I was talking. So what if it is? What does that have to do with anything? Basketball could go away tomorrow and it would not affect the way that this planet operates.
CT is the sport. The sport may grow, but that culture doesn't. Because really, when I look at what people are trying to get rid of, is the culture that comes along with basketball today. The culture that's coming along with football today. People may love the sport, but they don't want necessarily the culture that comes along with it. You remember some time ago, I forgot which athlete that was, he wrote about being disrespectful to the Chinese women, talking about they have cake too, like talking about their buttocks and stuff. And he couldn't play there anymore. They got rid of him because they may like the sport and the athleticism that comes along with it, but they don't want the culture. So again, I think Black people are largely delusional. And I think that it's like just reaching for anything that says you matter. That's what this is. And this never used to be Black people. I think this is like some horrible contagion. Black folks have to find our way back. When I say our, I mean the people who are still behaving like this, but he's finding anything to say we matter.
Republic Room, this guy has sent me so much stuff. I mean, I could go on for days if you want. I can I literally can show you. Look, he sent me something on November 25th. Let me get it ready. Let me get it ready for you guys. While I'm getting it ready, you could feel free to talk. I mean, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. While you're getting that ready. Yeah. I was just wanted to kind of reiterate that it's a mindset. And at first it feels good because you feel like you're educating yourself and you want other people to be educated too. And then you start to find other people who feel the same way. But then when you wake up, it is a harsh reality. And I think a lot of people just don't want to wake up from the harsh reality. But thinking that you're a victim is going to keep you looking for victimhood stuff. And seeing other people like whites as your, you're the people who were predators to you and they harmed you. You're going to see every white person as that. Black people really believe white people were all slavers in this country. So that's what I wanted to say. They don't even look at the real history of like who got rid of slavery first, which was the party who was like, you know what, we're the abolitionists. We're not cool with this. And so again, Black people will continue with this and still support the same party and ideology that keeps them there.
Republican, this person sits up at night. He could be out on the town. He is a middle-aged man. He could be out on the town. He could be with a woman. He could be with the boys. He could be building something. This man is up at night looking up. His algorithm is nothing but slave stuff. This man is sick. He's sick.
It's like he's trading baseball cards, literally, and he's wanting you to buy in. Like, look, check this out. Check out what else they did to us. Like with Afro Nerd, with the Derby's dose. I mean, they will look up. They don't care how sick it is. I mean, I used to, when we went on one of those plantation tours, we looked up like where are the black codes. We saw them tacked on the wall. We went to the slave, little buildings where the little houses where the slaves wanted to tour those. It was just.
Here goes another one. He put interesting. Now, if I click the link, what will I get? Let's see. I'm gonna click the link. He put interesting on this one. I wonder what this would be. Hold on for a second. Let me look this up. What do you think it'll be?
It's some type of a torch or something, but he will never see this as not. He looks at you like, how dare you not feel my pain? Why are you rejecting this?
Now this is a better video. Okay, so let's see what this video is. So this is a better video that he sent. This is Inside America's Black Elite.
For wealthy Black communities in America, where everyone from doctors to diplomats own summer homes, places like Oak Bluffs aren't just about luxury, they're about legacy. For more than a century, certain Black communities have carved out spaces of.
Hang tight for me. Blue Bag and says, first, you are a victim. Next thing for sure is, what about Chicago? And then blah, 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 baby mamas, Democrat, violence, blah, blah, blah. You want to answer this one? You want to talk about this one?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's saying I've seen that, but yeah, that is sadly a great dynamic of Black culture. I mean, we can't deny that.
Here we go.
Affluence and safety, from historic Oak Bluffs on Martha's Vineyard to modern gated communities in Atlanta, Maryland, and Houston. These enclaves offered a retreat from racial hostility, a place where Black families could relax, network, and invest without being the only one in the room. In the Black upper class, real estate has always been more than an investment. It's a statement of permanence and power. Owning property in these enclaves means buying into a community where your kids grow up surrounded by other high-achieving Black families, where networking happens at cookouts and yacht clubs instead of corporate retreats. It's also a way to pass down generational wealth in the form of land and property, not just cash. Today, we're seeing a rise in new Black gated communities, designed intentionally to foster safety, shared values, and intergenerational wealth. From golf course estates in the South to exclusive developments near major cities, these spaces are a counter-narrative to the idea that Black wealth has to integrate into historically white spaces to be legitimate. These enclaves aren't just about living well. They're about living together, building networks, and ensuring the next generation inherits more than just money. If you want more deep dives on where culture meets capital in Black America, from elite enclaves to community investments, subscribe to Creativity Meets Capital via the link in our bio. Let's talk about how we build spaces that are ours. Did you know?
Even this, right? even you know, this guy sending me this. Republic Room, me and you are part of the D9. You went to an HBCU. I went to a historically white university. I grew up, both of my parents are actually still married. They are elderly now, not decrepit, but they are elderly. I grew up in a multi-racial neighborhood. My neighbors to the left and the right of me were white, across the street, black, professionals. I grew up in what he's trying to prove to himself or other people. I don't have to prove any of this to white people or anybody, to be honest with you. This man, and he's been on the panel before, he's been in the chat, he's trying to prove something that we just live in on a daily basis. I'm so secure in myself, I don't give a goddamn. I don't have to prove this to people. Why does this man why is this man emailing me this link about black communities that are affluent? Okay, so what? So what? This has been black affluent communities have been around for over 100 something plus years. Why are you trying to prove this to me? I don't need you to prove it to me. I don't need you to prove it to me. I already know this stuff. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. What do you think about that?
I think because somehow, as a black man, even he still somehow is finding this fascinating.
Yeah.
So, you know, like I would have been in Jack and Jill, except we just didn't have a city larger. We didn't have a chapter there, but my first cousins, they were. So I would attend their stuff, you know, their cotillion. Yeah. And you know, we have like even mom and dad. We all are. A lot of people are AKs, Delta, Sigma, Gamma, Rho. I mean, Kappa. I have an uncle who's a Kappa and an Alpha. One who's two uncles. One's an Alpha, one's a Kappa. Yeah, so you know, yeah. But I'm just saying, this again. Black people there were black people who had just regular lives too. But what they're saying, what gives me the question mark is. She's saying from safety, like they want to be safe. Who are they trying to be safe from, though? You know, right. Where are they seeking shelter from and gated communities to be away from who?
That's for damn sure. We know who it is.
Yeah. But yeah, so we all understand that black people are capable. Listen, for years, black people have done it. You know, because again, I did the Black Tour, so I had to do a lot of historical research. And I did. I mean, I don't know if you see. There's a book called Our Kind of People, and I'm sure the lady who, yes, by a guy named Lawrence. I think he's an Alpha, and it's called Our. And he's in the Boule, because you know they have it's called Boule. You know, so his dad he is. He talks about all the black affluent people he talks about Jack and Jill, all the sororities, fraternities, which ones mattered, you know, more to be a part of. He talked about that. So it's called Our Kind of People. Really good book.
Yeah.
And so if anything, I mean, at least with Lawrence, he was like, he's saying, I want to show you that black people, we did have this. So it's a stark contrast from the blackity stuff that this guy was sending you, but then this guy decides to send you stuff that says, look at who we are now. But then he keeps sending this the same guy sent you that and sent you the other stuff?
Yep.
The same guy?
The same guy. Oh, I have emails for days. Days. It's sick. Here goes another one he sent me. So he sent me this one. He said, now he's sassy. So he said, well, now this is he's here goes another one he sent me. He sent me this one November 20th at 9:45 a.m. Republic Room. November 20th was a Thursday morning. It's early in the morning, Republic Room. Why is this man thinking about me? Now, what do you think he's about to send me?
You know, but he seems offended. He looks to what he reads it, or watches the videos, and then he just gets mad and he wants to show you what he thinks. I don't even know. I can't imagine.
This is what he sent me.
Moment to give flowers to black people. Let's make it weird for a second. How the fuck you take 400 years of oppression, suffering, violence, thievery, brutality, dehumanization, and make that shit so fucking dope. The world wants to consume it. The world wants to wear it. The world wants your stamp of approval that they deserve to take up space in the fucking trauma conversation. The amount of people around the world that I've met that want the past to say the N-word is fucking hilarious. If they knew any conception as to how bad life still is in the projects, life still is on the other side of the red line tax bracket zone, that this country still perpetuates its culture to be superior upon your body through, and yet you make it look so fucking good. People didn't even know you were hurting. I want to take a moment to really just give Black people flowers, man, because this world owes everything that it is to the struggles that your people have fucking gone through and brought into this language, because the slave traders, the thieves, the fucking slave masters stole yours. You were fucking...
Now, here goes some Asian that obviously is having an identity crisis within himself. And because he is acknowledging this victimhood stuff and saying, oh man, you know, blacks, you guys are so strong, 400 years of being losers, and you guys came up and you're so strong. The guy who emailed me this, he's happy that some Asian, he looks like he's Japanese, maybe some Japanese American who doesn't have, who has an identity issue himself, look the way he looks. He's acknowledging this slave victim BS, basically verifying that you guys were losers for 400 years, man, but you guys somehow came about, and you guys are the reason why I look the way that I, because he's more or less talking about this hip hop culture bullshit. But this is the email that this guy sent me. He's so happy that some Asian is validating his own sickness that he sent that to another black man. Like, oh yeah, like, okay, that's supposed to mean something to me. Go ahead, Republican. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the even the people, even the non-whites see how we had it. They see how we suffer and how we struggle and how we are being trampled upon. That's all that is. And so you see, they still need, from the people who are doing better than them, they want the validation from them. It's really a sick cycle. Like I said, when it's rooted in a lot of untruth, you're never going to be like, it's always going to be wobbly. So yeah, and then you see, like I said, you seek out people who validate that in you, that they see it too. So this Asian guy making this comment, it's like, to me, I would look at that and think, this is actually insulting.
Insulting.
Yeah, it's insulting.
It is absolutely sickening. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know how long you can stay, man, but I'm telling you, he sent me so much stuff. You'll be mind boggled by all the links this guy has sent me. It's sickening listening to this guy talk. Or I'm sorry, not talk, but you will see it some more. Here we go. Let's do here, I got some more. He sent me here you go. Now remember, he's a sassy guy, so every time I'm reading it from the way he talks. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So here goes another one. Here goes another link that this guy has sent me. Here, wait a minute. Let me read what he sent. Here goes another email. Why differential books, scholarship, and data when the grift is strong? Now, this is from November 18th, 2025 at 9:28 a.m. I wonder what this link that he sent me is going to be. Here we go. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. Why differential books? What was it? Let's see. Where is it at? This guy is sick, man. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Now, this is another link that he sent. Here we go.
Who got so offended about my video about a Russian part black poet who basically formed Russian language is insane. First, I have a question for you. Why does it even offend you so much? You are not even Russian. You have nothing to do with Russia. You have nothing to do with Russian history, and you have nothing to do with Russian language. So if me, a Russian person who was born and raised in Russia, if it doesn't offend me, and I personally don't know a single Russian who finds it offensive or something, why do you care so much? And there are many people who saying that he wasn't even black, that he's 100% white. First, a little information for you that he did get bullied by some people because of his looks and that he looked different. He had very curly hair, and the thing that even though he got bullied, he still loved his roots and he was proud of his roots. So if he himself is telling you guys where he's coming from, why are you all in denial? And his grandfather had a very interesting life, and I'm gonna make another video on him later.
Black person created the Russian language.
That's what that was about.
That's what this guy sent me. That's what this guy sends me. He sends me stuff 3 or 4 times a day. Because some silly little white girl who's an idiot, whatever her problem is, there were, I don't know if you know this, but many of those Eastern European countries had different races of people there. That's for sure. But this silly girl is saying because some famous Russian poet that was supposedly a mulatto, and he does look mulatto-ish, she's saying that he's the reason why the Russians have their language. Black people created the Russian language. That's all what she was saying. Go ahead. And this is what this guy sent me. He woke up at 9 something in the morning to send me this nonsense. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I was listening to a gentleman talking about in one tribe there were like lots of languages within like one tribe, or a section. I mean, it's just, to me. But when we say black, like, first of all, I don't believe that what she said. But it's like, which black? Like, black people always say black, but then they hate the term black. But what does that mean when in terms of we created this? I really, CT, like I said, I think that it goes so far that if you just were black and you lived in a certain place, you're going to now say that you created it, you founded it. He created Russian? Like, that doesn't even make sense. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm babbling. I don't know.
No, you're not. You're not. Go ahead. You're not. You're actually on the money. It
gets to be too much. And it's like, because again, if you create all this, you should be able to do it again. It should be in you. First of all,
we was Russians.
We was Russians and she. It's like, but first of all, I don't even think that biologically it would make sense. I don't, CT, I'm just saying, some of the stuff, they're using the fact that what Russia has, they'll have like a picture of the Madonna, and that is a black woman. Or they'll have like the apostles and Jesus as black people. So I've seen this before. So I think that what they'll take with that is, now a black man invented the Russian language. That language comes with the culture, comes with definitions, it comes with things that they experience, it comes with things that are in their environment. Then that would mean food too. So are there black people as I say, in Africa, since that's the way black people describe it, black is all black and it's the same, and what's Russian in Africa? If they created it there, then it has to exist in Africa. Right?
Republic
Is there
Rome.
Russian in Africa?
Republic Rome. You're dealing with a man who clearly is mentally ill and clearly wants white validation. That's fine. But why is he emailing me? Hey, buddy, the show doesn't start till 10:30. It's 8 o'clock. What are you emailing me for? It's 10 o'clock at night. Why are you emailing me? Why aren't you out? I'm gonna say it again. Why aren't you out with a female enjoying the nightlife? Why are you trying to email me this nonsense? If you truly believe this stuff, you wouldn't need my approval. Who the hell am I? Let's look at this one. Here goes another email. Here goes another one. I blocked out his name right here. And remember, he's sassy. And Coulter said the same shit as me. Keep banning me, laugh out loud. Republic Room. This is a grown ass man. Republic Room. This is a grown man. This is a grown man. He says, Ann Coulter said the same shit as me, CT. If Ann Coulter got it right, why not CT? This is the woman who told Vivek to his face she wouldn't support his presidential run because he was Indian. You, sir, are a grifter. What do you think about the language here that this man said to me, Republican?
Again, see, and these are the people who would, first of all, if they listened to Ann Coulter's whole body of of what Ann Coulter said, they wouldn't like her, because Ann Coulter also told a black woman, listen, no, you're not as good as a father. You're not a father. And she was told, Ann Coulter has dressed black people down before. I think black people miss the spirit of a message. He missed it wasn't that Ann Coulter's like pro-blackity black. She's just saying, listen, if anything, there are black people here before like Indians. It wasn't about being pro-black, but usually Ann Coulter is very offensive, and she's not somebody who's like, see again, they dissect, they take out one thing this woman said, and they try to blanket it over everything she said. I knew what Ann meant by that. The fact that he uses that, but he needs to let you know that even a white conservative said this. That's his sass.
Here he goes. This is what this man sends me every damn day. Here we have it.
Feminists, gay rights groups, and those who are defending immigrants have commandeered the Black civil rights experience.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Yes, I'm glad you asked that, because I think it's one of the most important points of the book. I mean, I think the way liberals have treated blacks like children, and many of their policies have been harmful to blacks, at least they got the beneficiary group right. We do have to, we shouldn't. There is the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow laws. We don't owe the homeless. We don't owe feminists. We don't owe women who are desirous of having abortions, but or gays who want to get married to one another. That's what civil rights has become for much of the left. They dropped the blacks after 5 minutes.
Immigrant rights are not civil rights?
No, I think civil rights are for blacks.
See, this is essentially the problem, and the Republicans.
What have we done to the immigrants? We owe black people something. We have a legacy of slavery. Immigrants haven't even been in this country. That's why the Democrats are dropping the blacks and moving on to the Hispanics, because they're a larger group of Hispanics now. But can I just say to Jorge, I hate to disagree with you when you're attacking President Obama, but I think the point on immigration is you can have open borders or you can have a welfare state. You cannot have both.
The reason people are concerned about the words they use, the reason Americans care about civil rights, the reason we are sensitive to racism is for one issue and one issue only, and that is how Black Americans were treated in this country. It is because of the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow. Those do not compare. Irish, the new groups, they always get a little bad treatment. Do not compare that to how blacks are treated in this country. You don't get to piggyback on the black experience in America. You do not get to do that just because you are a woman, an immigrant, gay, Hispanic. No, the rest of you can go F yourselves. No, this is for Black Americans. We seem to have forgotten them. It's not a rainbow coalition.
Republic Room. This man woke up. He could have looked up how to do roofing. He could have woke up, and this man has mentioned where he's lived before. He lives in a metropolitan area of over 1 million people. Republic Room. I'm not going to share where this man lives, but he lives in a place where there's millions of people who look like him, elderly people. He could get on the phone right now and say, you know what, I'm gonna help out my community. There's elderly women maybe who need help around the house, plumbing, fixing things. He could get a client list of 100, 200 people to do work. Hey, how to fix a kitchen cabinet, right? Republic Room. How to fix a kitchen cabinet. How to put a sink in. He's not doing that. He's looking up videos on, give me some white people who can validate that I was a punk bitch in my history, that my people were punk bitches and that we are deserving of something because we were victims. This man is sick. And not only that, let me email CT that this white woman said that we were bitches too. And that because we were bitches in history, we need help, like we are handicapped. Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead.
But TT, this man votes against what Ann is talking about anyway. He wouldn't, again, so what she's saying, I understood what she meant. She's like, listen, I mean, if anything, if you're going to be bringing people in, we need to, let's focus on the people who do at least have some, because of history and some things that happened. Ann is not a liberal. That was not a liberal message. I know what she meant by that, but he just clipped that because he feels like, you know what? Oh, look, she agrees that we struggled, we suffered. But when he comes to the polls or when he supports anything, it's going to be against everything Ann said anyway. He supported mass illegal at that immigration. Again, that's what I'm saying. Black people can't see the forest for the trees. I think that's the term.
Here goes another video that he sent me. I'm not
gonna. So he sent this for years, sending you things over the years.
And you see the emails. I mean, you see the emails. You can only here we go. This is what he sent me. Now his email to this one said interesting, but this is the link, so there's no point in me bringing up that email. It said the same thing. Interesting. Here we go. This is what he sent me. When blackness becomes fashion in Japan. It's a middle-aged man. This is a middle-aged man. He's not talking about engineering. He's not talking about systems. He's not talking about anything that keeps this planet moving. He's talking about mother effing fashion. I want you to think about this. He's not talking about have the Japanese taken engineering concepts from blacks and used it in their society or systems or systems. No. He's talking about mother effing fashion. This is what I'm talking about. This is what makes me mad when this dude emails me. This is what makes me, and I've been nice to this dude. I have never cussed him out. I never said anything because, outside of the content, I'm not this, in the content arena, I'll call you a mother effer. But I've been nice to this dude for 2+ years. This is the dumb shit he sends me. He's not sending me a video. The Japanese are using a concept created by blacks and their high-speed trains that he's not talking about that because blacks haven't done that. He's talking about mother effing fashion. Fashion. This is what makes me despise a lot of these people. Fashion. Now here goes a video of how fashion is in Japan. That's black, supposedly. Now, mind you, this is probably a fringe group of kids who have picked up on black culture, just like they do with the Chicano culture, just like they do with, like these, it's like Comic-Con for these kids over there. Now, watch this video of what this guy sent me. Jesus Christ, man.
Young Japanese men and women tan their skin, braid their hair, wear FUBU-style clothes, and speak in hip-hop slang. They're not mocking, they're imitating. And to them is admiration, inspired by 90s and 2000s hip-hop videos. Fueled by magazines like Woofin' or Black Hairstyle, it's celebrated as rebellion against Japanese conformity culture. But admiration isn't always innocent. In America, those same styles once marked you as ghetto, unprofessional, or dangerous. In Japan, they're seen as cool, exotic, even aspirational. What black people fought to be respected for, others can just wear. So why do some Japanese youth try to live black? Because for them, blackness symbolizes freedom, rhythm, rebellion, expression. It's everything their own society discourages. But when
and that's why Japan is a superpower, because they discourage this stupid urban bullshit culture.
that identity is borrowed, divorced from struggle, it stops being culture and starts being costume. It's proof that black culture shapes the world, even when the world forgets who created it. When our pain becomes someone else's aesthetic, who's really free? In Japan, there's a subculture.
Public room. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, even like with the long lashes, I mean, years ago, like with the heavy eyeliner, that's some 60s stuff, and it was not black. The exaggerated eyelashes, I remember Twiggy was sporting that, and she was a British model, Twiggy. This was just and even the wigs and the beehive hairstyles. Black people didn't start that. Black people just copied whatever the trend was. It's like literally the fashion industry dictates what everyone does when it comes to wearing, clothing. Now we have the baggy pants or the high-waisted pants, and they're real big, the not bell bottoms, but they're wide leg pants. So those are back. I think that what he sees as respect, I really do think that it's kind of a way of saying, we're going to do it and we're going to do it better. That's them rebelling. Just like black people rebel with a lot of the fashions of black people, like the bonnets in public. That's rebellion. That is not a fashion statement. It's rebellious. So again, blue hair, colored hair, that's always, My Little Ponies had purple hair. I don't know. And Afros aren't just unique to black people. I mean, mostly you'll see black people who can achieve an afro with hair, but there are people I've seen, like Jewish people, can have a type of hair where it's they call it a Jewfro or a Hefro, like Hebrew, like a Hefro. So again, I just think that the stretch is amazing. CT, anything. And I'm looking at those women. See, again, people get by proxy cool, I think, from maybe mimicking black dress or whatever they see as blackness. It's like by proxy. But they still have to live in a real world. And when it's time for them to straighten up and make money, that's not going to fly. And they know it. So it's kind of like novelty. And novelty doesn't necessarily mean respect. That's all.
These are the top these are the top industries in Japan: automobiles, electronics, robotics, semiconductors, telecommunications, finance, trade. I'm almost willing to bet not a goddamn Japanese working in any of those industries are walking around with braids, walking around with jeans and urban attire. That is a subculture of kids who are just cosplaying like they do in America when people dress up as Darth Vader at Star Wars conventions. This man emailing me is a idiot. He's a complete moronic idiot who needs psychological help. The fact that he's showing a video saying that black culture is in Japan, in the Japanese there, they look like black ghetto gaggers. The Japanese boys there who are pretending to be black over here, they look like street thugs. Okay, so they've adopted the most degenerate aspect of black culture, and that's supposed to be something. Man, if this dude doesn't stop emailing me, man, I'm gonna go off on this dude. This dude is stupid. Go ahead. You about to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's enough for him. Even the like people dressing like that, they're just saying, "Hey, we can do it too." But when it comes to, like you said, to seriousness, and when it comes to getting a job, Japan isn't. They're still okay. So that culture. Okay.
The trend is called Ganguro. They tan their skin to go against the Japanese beauty standards of having pale skin. Nothing to do with black people. Man character syndrome.
Wow.
They're stupid in it. Okay, so that's even stupid. The Japanese are empowered because they have built upon a continuous culture of certain behavior, certain nuance, certain standards. The fact that they are trying to rebel by doing these things is going to lead them into chaos. I get it, Samuel. You guys are obsessed with this black stuff, but a lot of the black stuff you are obsessed with is degeneracy. Sagging your pants and wearing long eyelashes is not the pinnacle of black culture. It's not. Just because some stupid Japanese kids have picked up on this means nothing. It's retarded. Thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're basically so the women are just kind of the subculture dressing like the baddies. You know, they probably indulge in some of these shows like, you know, Zeus Network, and you know they see this, and it's funny to them. Like, hey, I get to don a new skin tone. I get to wear my hair this way, and so they're mimicking it, but it's not about we're adopting what blackness is, because that's not necessarily what, like you said, CT. It's really they're cosplaying some low forms of black culture.
Juan with the $10 super chat. All Americans need to stop the anime culture now. No Japanese tats, no anime anything. Food, Wu-Tang got to stop. That martial arts anime stuff also. See how dumb that sounds? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, see, I'm just interested in seeing what else he said, because you know, this is interesting. Because even this culture hadn't benefited black people. It looks ridiculous. It's, you know, when I see those eyelashes, you know, they have a lot of women are getting eye infections because, first of all, it's not even natural to your eyelid.
Do you know why those were invented, by the way?
I don't know why they were invented, but I wonder if it had a purpose. Like
they did. They were invented
things out of your eyes.
A white man invented it over 100-something years ago. You know, America was. You know, they try to pretend like America was this apple pie. I'm white and I have my white wife and we have a white picket fence. Bullshit. It was a lot of brothels. A lot of white women were prostitutes back in the day. And a white man created those eyelashes to catch, you know what? You know what?
Wow.
You should look this. I swear to God, you should. I didn't even know it. I had no idea. I thought that those eyelashes were a new thing, like in the last 25 years. They've been around for over 100+ years, and they were created for catching. Yeah. Gotcha.
Was it Max Factor? I mean, because I know
it was.
Max.
Yeah. It was created for that purpose and that purpose alone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jack, what's up, man? What say you about this guy emailing me? Go ahead, Jack.
I mean, what did he email you?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you guys talk about Japanese culture, right?
No, Jack. We're talking about a guy who's emailing me all of this trauma.
There's a huge educational gap. There's a huge intellectual gap. But you can't blame the black South Africans.
Juan, what's up, man? This is an American cultural thing. It's how can I make this about me culture? You would be correct, Juan. Thank you so much.
No, I'm not saying you know, general American culture doesn't play into it, but within the US culture there are subcultures. Everybody's experience is different. You know, it's just all I'll say is, like, you know, this is something I wanted to tell you, CT.
Hang tight for me. Here goes another email from this guy. He says, now remember, Republic Room, he's sassy. Play this clip on your show. Now, this is from October 29th, 2:31 p.m. So he's probably at lunch thinking about me, Republic Room. He's thinking about me. I'm going to try to get CT. Play this clip on your show, but you won't. It's too based. doesn't make it not true either. You see how that works? It's against his interest as a white male to admit history, race, and economics. He even stated that despite black folks' dysfunction, trillions in lost wages are still apparent. Can't stop the math, but continue playing Pastor Manning, the Harlem Pentecostal nut, as an authority versus this guy. No different than the white racists you platform, always avoiding certain truths. Laugh out loud. Damn, the grift must be addictive. Republican, what do you think about this before I play this guy's link? Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I can't wait till you hit the link. But I will say this about him: he is sassy, and I was even reading it, and as you read, in a sassy tone.
Yes,
he does write well.
He does very well.
And it's unfortunate that it's sometimes the most intelligent, among us have this flipped. Oh God, they're just so misinformed, and they have the victimhood mentality. It's unfortunate, but I can't wait till you hit the link.
Oh,
he's something
I
else.
clicked on the link, that page doesn't exist anymore. Wow. So that page doesn't exist anymore. So I have
so
to,
every time you play Pastor Manning, he gets offended by that too. But it's like,
but some white guy validating slavery. He says, "Oh, well, that's the authority figure." Go ahead.
See, you really, that is a literally. It's amazing.
It is
the hatred. I mean, literally, he just wakes up and drinks.
Yeah.
The hatred and fuels him too. It fuels
real
him.
quick. Cliff for the $10 PayPal says, "Drop Jack. Don't drop Jack." But I liked it better when Republic Room was talking to you. She understand it perfectly and is just as shocked as I am. Great clean show, except Jack using the N-word. Thank you so much, Cliff. Jack, you can stay. But go ahead. Go ahead about this email. Go ahead.
Yeah, it does make me sick as a white. Yeah, economics, trillions of lost wages. So when he hears Pastor Manning, he's hearing that there's no problem with black people.
He's hearing a black man taking accountability and being truthful like I am. A black man who's saying, we ain't got no architectural style, because if we did, where is it at? Where is it at in Africa? Where is it at in black culture? We are literally using white architectural styles even when we build stuff.
This is offensive to him.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, I'm saying it's offensive, but CT, I don't understand. I don't know how can you be this ignorant of reality? That's what's bothering me now. It's like my blood pressure is starting to go up now.
If I were to tell this person, hey man, that slave tour home, that cabin probably was made in the early 1900s. White family probably didn't meet the crop yields. They didn't want to sell. So what they thought was, hey man, we could still make money off of this land. We could just lie and say that this cabin was a slave torture thing. Negroes would believe it. See, he had called me the coon. But because the white man put a sign out there probably and said that this is a slave torture home, and he got some university to back him up, then this person emailing me believes that shit. He believes it. Go ahead.
Then he compared, the British treatment of blacks versus the Dutch.
Oh, that was Jack. Go ahead.
That was Jack. Jack did that. So yeah, Jack did. But going back to the person sending this, has he sent anything that you would say has remotely been about, but we can do better? Can we overcome? Has he sent nothing?
He never sends anything positive, this person.
Wow. When was the last thing sent you? Was it last week?
It was yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Is he someone who would want to defend? I mean, like to speak to you on panel?
He's spoken to me on panel before.
And so it was the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, see, it's so like, I think, what's that quote you always make? You say it's like, yeah, we're never going to go to wherever.
Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri.
Yes. I don't even know what that is, but I know it means
our
that
closest star system. It's about a light year away.
Yeah, I don't even think that black men like this or black people care about this. I really do think that black folks feel like, and this is where it's not true. I think that they tell themselves this: that, hey, once they say this, then we'll be okay. Or once the whites do that, they have no comprehension of the other slaveries that still take place today, and that a lot of people were, that lots of groups who looked like looked like the groups they were enslaved by. They were enslaved. People have had caste systems. I don't know what it is in particular, what spirit or whatever holds Black people captive to say that we just have it the worst, and until you do right by me, you know, that color purple, we can't move on. The world is moving on without you.
Yep.
And I don't understand why Black folks are still doing this, CT.
I don't understand it either. I look at a guy like this and I see why we are conquered. And it's because instead of at 10 o'clock at night, why aren't you looking up this same guy? If he were to get on camera and I were to ask him to close his eyes, what's your favorite tool? He wouldn't even know the name brand of a tool. I mean, he wouldn't know. He couldn't give me a name brand. Republican, start doing that when people tell a Black man, close your eyes real quick. Give me your top 3 tool top companies. We couldn't do it. Most Blacks couldn't do it.
Oh, I can do it. I can do it.
Well, you're in front of a computer, man. I'm talking about. I mean, you're not. We can't tell if you're closing your eyes or not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Jack, I'm being nice today, so just stop. So, Republican, the thing is that this guy emailing me. Republican, I can go online right now. I can find, if I type in how to put a wood floor down, who do you think is going to pop up on the videos? Who do you think is going to pop up?
It's going to be Chad or Brad talking about wood flooring. Or even you look up years ago when I was by myself, CT, there's so many YouTube videos that help. Like people are like, hey, how to recharge your AC, put Freon in it yourself. People literally learn from YouTube, but Black people don't apply it that way. It's like they're using it to further say we are victims.
Yep. So here goes a guy, it's at night. Here goes some more. There's a lot of them, but I want to show you the ones he's actually writing text to me, right? Because there's a lot of links he sent. But here goes one. Hopefully the link is still available for this one. Here goes another email he sent me, right? Let me make sure everything. I don't want to put the guy's name out. All right, here we go. I think this is good. I don't want to put his name out. Here goes another one. All right. So he's sassy. He write, your royal subjects, the folks you routinely platform. Now, this is October 22nd. This is 2 days after my birthday, Republic Room. You would have think he'd have said, hey, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday, CT. He didn't do it. This is 10:30 in the morning. You see it, Republic Room? He writes,
I do.
I thought your approach was to mock Black accomplishment, and truthfully, it's tiring and not really complimentary or informative. Your brand positions Blackness in a negative confirmation bias vein. Now, mind you, this is the same guy that you saw the other emails from, right? Now, he's trying to convince us that there were slave torture cabins, and you saw the emails, right? So he says, so it's rarely fair and balanced. There are grave dysfunctional issues within many Black communities, but constantly defining American Blackness to fit your malformed Black immigrant worldview is just inaccurate and disrespectful. The constant and orchestrated interruptions, my banning while racists and minstrels get full throttle is nasty work. I couldn't make a living being dishonest. So that's your style. It is what it is. What do you think about this email he sent me on October 22nd?
Yeah, redefining. I'm looking at the redefining American Blackness to fit your malinformed Black immigrant. Black immigrant worldwide is too, right? I think I'm starting to. I think I might know who this is, but it's just it proves to me that this person's gone. And I'm telling you, CT, when I was buying the books, because again, you've talked about you call those Black A books, right? Yep. I was doing it. the miseducation Negro. I remember the woman had to face with a little chain across her head. I was buying all the. You remember that? It was like all this stuff. I think that they get so far into this that it's almost like they become method actors, but not actors. But yet it is an act because he doesn't live what he's talking about. Yeah. This man lives a very comfortable life. It's like literally, CT. Do you know I'm a nurse, and I've gone to when I did like home type of nursing. CT, I'm talking about white areas where people don't have running water.
Yeah.
I'm talking dogs chained to everything a dog can be chained to in a yard. There's no AC, or they're borrowing electricity, from someone else. I'm talking they are peeing in bedpans and going outside to dump it. This is what I don't understand. Only in a country where you are this free can you talk about suffering you don't even experience.
This is the link from this email, right? This is the link from this email, right? Now, this is what this guy's looking at 10 in the morning.
Man went on a bizarre and tirade.
You have some Arab. Which race is it? Mexican?
No, I'm not
Hispanic,
Mexican. No.
Arab?
Egyptian, but
Egyptian.
yeah.
So I had to lift you camel out of Egypt onto my countries and watch
we
you
bury it.
Cut me.
The U.S.
Replace me.
The U.S. doesn't have a lot of
And
Egyptians.
what language are you speaking? English.
Yeah, that's
Do
my
I look
native
like I'm
language.
pretty much English to you.
English is a language. It's
I'm
not a
not
race.
Egyptian.
The rant seemed to have no end.
I don't benefit from your saucy camel genetics, which now make me feel like murdering you as you replace me in Western civilization. It is wash the out white people. I give you a advantage in my countries like the UK and Scotland and England and the United States.
How are those your countries?
Because
you're not connected to those countries.
Appearance of my goddamn
I understand, but I was born here and I have no connection to Egypt other than my distant relatives.
Despite attempts by others to engage him in rational conversation, he continued talking about his perceived threats.
My people came here and murdered natives to settle it so you Egyptian camel could move in here and replace me. You.
Why did the British leave Europe to come here? For religious freedom, right? That's the whole point. It's not
is hunting, you hacky.
I'm not Pakistani, bro.
More dominant genetics than me, correct?
I don't have dominant genetics. I don't. Why do you think that?
Dark beard and
this man that emailed me this clip. I couldn't live a life like this. I couldn't live a life like every day. I couldn't do it.
Break that down. Who was the person talking about? Our people are conquering you or replacing you. Who was talking? I saw a white man outside. He was the one being filmed. What was going on in that?
Wait a minute.
I don't understand what started it.
So I don't think CT left the cave. I think he's making the wow.
Damn.
Listen, Republican. I have emails for days from this person. This person has been emailing me for years. I could go on and on and on.
So was he saying that the white man was in fear that his country's been taken? That's why I couldn't.
He's showing you a white man that is crashing out, and he's basically saying that racism is real, this, that, and the other. This man is just so obsessed with these race. You know, it's I look at this guy and I really feel sorry for a guy like this because he's so consumed with it. He wakes up to it. Clearly you saw the emails. It's all times of the day, at night, in the morning.
Yes.
Man wakes up to this. He wakes up thinking about me. Oh, let me see let me send this to CT. I have emails for days. Let me just drop the link. I can always drop the link for people. What do you think so far about all of this?
I think that it's over. This is someone who can't be reformed. Someone who really, actually, like I said, I think it's almost CT. It's like a picture a scale. And you put a heavy stone on one end and the other end goes up because of, I think that the heavy scale is how privileged he actually is.
Yeah.
And somehow they want to interpret their privilege as victimhood. And they think that he literally looks at you. And first of all, I thought sometimes the CT, I thought that, this is just a passing, this is just somebody who's just a pro-Black. I think that the pro-Black stuff has gone to where it's entered the realm of dangerous.
Yep.
That's what I believe. I didn't think it could go any further than when I was in school, in the 90s. And I was a young adult. I mean, I stopped some of this stuff like in my 30s. See, I had to call up college professors and apologize. Because, even at HBCU, we had white professors. I called up one of them to apologize to him in my adulthood. I was like, I just want to let you know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That I was so, CT, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Everything this person is doing, none of this, it yields nothing. It only is going to yield anger, and it's going to. I just hate that there are people listening to him. That's all.
I have more emails and more links from this guy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's sick. And mind you, I'm only showing you the ones where he left like an actual long message so I could read it. He sent all types of links, man. It's. I just can't believe a person lives like this in their real life.
So, but the thing is, did they ever stop and think?
Yeah.
Well, how is this like? Do they ever look at maybe the politics? They send you. I mean, some of the stuff is political.
No,
race can always be political, but I just don't understand how you stay in this. And the anger seems never to be tempered. I mean, it just seems to be continues to be tempered by more anger and more anger and more anger and more victimhood.
Yep.
I don't know how this is the thing. People just weren't built this way, CT, years ago. I mean,
not at all. Not at all.
Where did this come from? I mean, there's been an infiltration. Where did it come from, CT?
It comes from a place of men and women are different, obviously. And I'm going to say we loosely, but we've built society to separate us from the jungle. The white man was instrumental in separating us and getting us out the jungles, even his own people, getting his own people out under the tyranny of these stupid feudalism systems. Created a free country, a free ideology. And it's hard as a man to look out and see that your people didn't do anything. Some people realize this and they say, man, you know what? I want to be better. The Japanese, the Chinese have done that. They say, you know what? We want to be better than these people. And clearly you can see it in their own society that they are literally trying to be the global hegemony.
Right.
Then you have people like us, like that guy. You didn't really do anything, so you have to lie. You have to lie and place yourself in history where you don't belong because you don't want to create your own history. as a man. You don't want to do what is necessary. You don't want to do what is necessary to be the victor, or to at least compete on a global scale. So you lie. You say that you've done all these things. Your culture is everywhere, and clearly it's not. But then the worst part about it is you are trying to convince me of it, and you're never going to do it because you can't prove it. This person that emails me constantly. Let me read this Let me read this before it's people in the back. Let me read this to you real quick. This person wrote. Okay, this is going to answer your question. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. Give me a second. That's not it. That's the old one. This person wrote. Give me 1 second. Where is it at? Is it here? Oh, it's right here. Here we go. So this person again emailed me. He sent me a link, and this is what this person wrote. He wrote, despite how these cats may look, they are building infrastructure. A lot of stories like this on Instagram. Your negative confirmation bias is a tick that many people have or have who are unaware. Shame. Higher plane thinking involves the realization that Black people, like everyone else, exist in tandem with excellence and dysfunctions. But continue with your own grip. Now, this person wrote this to me at 11:24 in the morning on October 29th. You see, this person writes to me almost every damn day, right?
Yeah.
This person is mad at me or is obsessed with me because do you remember do you remember a movie called I think it's called Them or something with Roddy Piper? It's called Them or They Live.
Oh, I think is it with the glasses, the eyeglasses?
Yeah, with the glasses. And
okay.
I guess you could look at it in many different ways, but you could look at it like this. This person that constantly emails me is probably there was the fighting scene between Roddy Piper and another guy in the movie, a Black guy. It was like a 10-minute, it was like one of the longest fighting scenes ever. It was really funny watching it. But he's trying to convince his Black friend that aliens are in control. He's trying to put the glasses on his Black friend, but his Black friend is like, you're crazy. But it's like this guy writing me is the Black friend, the one that he doesn't want to see the truth. Or you could look at it as the person emailing me is sort of like the alien looking at me like, yo, this human being could see reality for what it is. So you could look at it in many interpretations, right? Or you could look at it like this. You ever seen Planet of the Apes, right? The original one.
Yes.
Remember when Charlton Heston spoke and all the aliens were like, yo, like he can speak? To me, it's like I'm like that human being that information and history was lost for thousands of years, and another group of species took over, and it's like I'm from a different timeline. I can speak. To me, this person is in so much shock because he's never met somebody like me. He's never met an individual like me who speaks so much truth. He can't prove anything that he's saying. If the Japanese really embrace Black culture, why aren't they speaking any Black language? Why are they speaking their indigenous language and or a white language? If what he's saying is true, he knows it's not true. That's why he keeps emailing me, because I'm hitting it right where it hurts. Okay, isn't language a part of culture? So if that's the case, it's 50 million Japanese people. So what percent speaks their own homogenous language and what percent speaks English? So obviously they're either speaking their homogenous language or they're speaking both their homogenous language and English. Now, Japanese people are very homogenous people, so you don't really get a lot of English there. So these people, they're not practicing Black culture there. They're practicing their own goddamn culture. But when you live in this illusion that this guy who keeps emailing me, it hurts him. It hurts him because he's a global nobody. And I'm not saying that to undermine him specifically. I'm saying that to say that this individual, he's so insecure. He doesn't really feel like he is important on a global scale. And that hurts a lot of men, going back to your original question. So a lot of men, particularly black men, to feel a part of the greater global society, they've had to lie for a long time. And it sucks. It really sucks, right? It really sucks that you ever been into I've been going to a lot of cathedrals lately because I never realized the beauty on the inside, right? The images of Christ are white. Mother Mary is a white woman. It hurts when you go into these places and every image is a white. That your religion didn't win the religious wars. The religious wars or whatever, right? Your religion didn't win. Right? So there's a subconscious thing and maybe a conscious thing as well. But subconsciously, this man that keeps emailing me every goddamn day, he's not coming to terms with his own reality because there's a lot of hurt in that as a man. There's a lot of hurt when you go into a cathedral and you see people bowing down to the image of themselves, but not the image of you. This guy that keeps emailing me, he's mad at me for just telling the truth about our own reality. Our own reality is just, you can just open your eyes. Republican, all these cars driving around, right? You would say that the automotive industry is a part of our culture, right? When you go outside to this guy that's emailing me, if black culture is so influential, why don't we see cars that are made, that was founded by a black man, mass produced by a black man, employees are being paid by this black company? Where is it at? But instead of asking the question, he writes me emails mad at me. Why are you mad at me for just telling the damn truth? I'm just telling the goddamn truth. You guys sound retarded when you talk. You sound ridiculous. Let me just finish real quick. This is the problem that I have with this guy emailing me constantly. This is the problem. This man emails me every single day trying to debunk me. But how can you debunk me when you're using the very same electronic vehicle, YouTube or Google or whatever, Gmail, that non-blacks made? So this man, to me, it's like he's insane. He's insane. He's going crazy. He's going crazy. And instead of building, he's obsessing over a man who the sun doesn't rise because of me, Republic Room. I would like to think so some days, but the sun doesn't rise and set because of me. The moon doesn't rise and set because of me. Western civilization is 600 years old. It was here before all of us were born. And more than likely it will be here 600 more years, hopefully. But this man is mad at me for something that I don't have any control over. But the thing is that he's not trying to compete. He's trying to rewrite history in his own little story. And that's sad. That's a very sad. He's a sad man. And, all right, can I? And BD, let me finish, bro. Please let me finish. And I feel sorry for this guy. I really do. Because when I tell you, Republic Room, that there are, I would say there's probably 500 messages from this guy. 500 messages. Would you believe that, Republic Room? 500 messages. I'm not lying to you. It's an obsession. Go ahead, BD.
All right, a couple of things. One, why you tell people to email you the link if you're not going to respond to the email?
Your email isn't coming through, BD. It's a lot of your email. I don't know why your email isn't coming through. I don't see it. I didn't see it at all, to be honest with you. I only saw Jack's email, and I would prefer you over Jack to come up. No disrespect to Jack. Yeah, I didn't see your email.
And two, when we talking about culture, culture is a hodgepodge of many different things. But as an individual, it depends on what you value. Like somebody like you value architecture, you value infrastructure, right? Where somebody, we all know this email come from Afro Nerd. Linwood don't
I have no
type
idea.
that.
I'm not gonna name
You,
anybody. I'm
you
just
don't
saying
got to
that
listen.
I don't know.
I know
I'm
2
not
plus
saying
2
anything.
equal 4, right?
I'm not saying
So
anything.
we not gonna sit here. Don't play dumb with me, CT.
I'm not
Like,
saying anything. It's just an
listen,
email.
again, we not gonna play stupid here. We all know this is Afro Nerd, okay?
I don't
So
know.
you do know, but
I
anyway,
don't know,
we
man.
not gonna. I'm not gonna even get into that. I know
Go
that
ahead.
you know, and you
Go
know
ahead.
that I know. So we're gonna leave
I'm
it at
listening
that.
to you, man.
But again, culture is a hodgepodge of many different things. But as an individual, it depends on what you value. Obviously, what he values is different from what you value, but that doesn't mean that it's not culture nonetheless. You understand what I'm saying? Arts, music, entertainment, and the like, that's one set of culture, whereas architecture, infrastructure, technology, that's another set of culture. But it's still all culture at the end of the day. You can't say one's more important than the other. They're all intertwined in one big bowl at the end of the day. It's all culture at the end of the day.
Republic Room, what do you think about what BD said?
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, great. I wanted to respond. Hey there, BD. This is what. Hey, good. Thank you. Hope you are too. CT, this is what I think that the person also ignores that.
Stop
I've
saying
heard
the
you say
person.
many
It's
times.
Afro Nerd.
No. Oh, I know who it is. Listen, I just didn't mean.
Just say
I
that.
kind of, but it took me a long
I
time.
have no idea
I
what
was
you're
like,
talking about.
yeah,
I mean,
but I'm
don't
just
play
saying.
on people intelligence. We know Linwood
I'm
is
not
not
saying
that
anything.
creative
I'm not
to
saying
be
anything.
doing all that.
I just don't need
So,
to. But again, because I can't 100% prove it. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
certain
you can't
person.
prove it.
Well,
So
spoken.
yeah.
I can't prove it, so I don't want to say. But I'm saying the person like you have stated, CT, before that. Hey, I want to look out there and see black people's names on this. I want to see that we did. They ignore the fact that you also, as a black man, you feel and know the same thing, but you're just trying to operate in reality. So that's what he tends to always ignore, because you're like, listen, why can't we see this? I want to see that I want to see a black man flying this or a black man creating this. Okay. The second thing I wrote was, we already know that there's, like black greatness, but the fact that we keep having to channel that and say that, hey, there's black greatness means that then we really aren't, because it's almost like this, like an anomaly.
Yeah.
So black people don't realize when you say this kind of stuff, it's like, yeah, you actually go against the grain when you are great. So the other thing is, I think this person is in particular jealous, and he feels that this person never, because you're an American man. At the end of the day, you are an American man. See, when you talk about like your church experience and first of all, this the blackity black stuff you talk to me, what you've been through and gone through, I'm like, oh my God, this is hilarious. So
CT.
Oh, no. Let me
this
finish.
is hilarious that y'all keep saying this person when we all know it's Afro Nerd. How you gonna put out
we're not gonna. It doesn't matter who the person is.
and not put the person on blast?
We don't.
Right.
That's
How about
crazy.
the messaging? But BD, it's the narrative and the message, and right, I can't prove it. So I just want to say this. I think there's a jealousy that I've seen this for a long time among Black Americans, feeling a jealousy of people who have roots, roots that are like maybe a generation removed from like the mother country. Black people have an issue with that. And I've seen this for a long time. So, you're American, this person feels like, he thinks you think you're better. So that's another thing. I think Black people realize maybe like I forgot the term, is the gig or the jig is up. And so there's that. Also, y'all just have a couple more things, y'all. Just be patient with me. When you're great, you don't have to prove it. It's just be great. Just do the things you're supposed to do. Raise your families. Call out the foolishness.
Real quick. American Millennium says, "Man, many openly admit they want the country to fall. Republican Chris with the $5 super chat. Think about the words Democrats and liberals use with blacks and minorities: marginalized, disenfranchised, oppressed, keeps you in mental slavery. And L with the $2 super chat. Republic, can you please answer the question? Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Republic. Go ahead.
Hey there, I know LL. I do struggle with that. It's like I'm answering the questions. Okay, thank you. But I tend to get talked. There's this nurse, you got to give a lot of explanation. So anyway, so I'm saying this. Also, when you're great, you don't have to just prove. Just be it. And then notice now they're using FBA and ADOS kind of like it's the same thing now. Because again, we had shows about all these different identities, and Black people are running away from identities. It's almost like, hey, we know what's attached to this, to Blackness, so now we're going to be something else. But yet they still keep claiming, being a part of the motherland. But yet, either way, you're saying to the world, you were conquered. And if you are FBA, you're conquered on your own land. So that can't feel good. So I just think that there's a term that I heard a guy say. Black people think that renaming something means it changes the condition. Black people just don't want to face reality. And that's all I want to say.
Well, you putting Black people in all one big box like all Black people are the same and we are not.
Actually, that's
number one. And number two, hold on, Republic, respectfully, you've had a whole hour and a half to talk. I only need 2 minutes.
Okay. Black people do that though. It's not just me.
Quickly, culture is a hodgepodge of things. I'll say it again. It all depends on what you value. All of us value different things. So you can't knock what one person value and say what I value is better than what you value, is my argument. And I'll leave it at that.
Thank you so much. Let me go over this email again. So this person wrote, your negative confirmation bias is a tick that many people have who are unaware. Higher plane thinking involves the realization that Black people, like everyone else, exist in tandem with excellence and dysfunction. But continue on with your grift. Now, mind you, this person just sent me this. Okay, here we go. This is what he sent me. These Yale students raised $3 million for their AI-powered network platform. Now, I'm going to show this, and I'm going to ask a question. And Republican, you probably can already guess what I'm going to ask.
Right, got to make a decision on what's most important. Right? Is it straight A's and a 4.0, or is it, hey, mom, I did it. I have a job, so we can move. Right? And so chose the latter, both of us, and that required this kind of no hedge mentality, but often helps us continue this effort to now be students from university that have raised the most amount of venture capital dollars while still being in colleges, allowing our focus on startups to fuel back and facilitate our growth in school. Right? I figured out how to take an entrepreneurship class at the management school at Yale, right, to have credits added to my college degree. We realized.
Now, this sassy email I got from this guy, he's saying that Blacks do great things. I never said Blacks didn't do great things. But I bet you this sassy man who sent me this email here, I'm sure the email real quick. I'm sure the email to this sassy man who sent me this. In Republic Room, you know where I'm going to go with this. I never said Blacks didn't do great things. And if those boys raise $3 million with venture capital, that is absolutely great. But I bet you, Mr. Sassy Man, it was bankrolled and financed by whites, without a doubt. I bet you they didn't get it from blacks. We do great things. That is great. But in one breath, he sent me emails talking about the horrors of what whites did. In another video, he sent me 2 kids at Yale, a white university. Oh, it was white. No, I think it's mostly Asian, but they're getting bankrolled and financed by white folks. So I get it. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. So which one is it? Why are you sending me slave play, race pornography in 1 minute, talking about the horrors of whites, and then the next breath you showing me 2 black boys who were bankrolled by white folks? Because blacks ain't bankrolling them. Blacks didn't give them $3 million for this AI venture. Let's be honest about it. Go ahead, Questions to Ponder. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey, Questions. Go, girl.
That's not the point, Tarus. That's not the point.
Yeah, hey, Questions.
Hey, Republic Room. Hey, Republic Room.
That's not the point, Tarus. That's not the point. You gotta back. Yeah, hey, Questions. Go ahead. Questions to Ponder.
Oh, CT Republic Room, a friendly reminder to all. Black Wealth 2053. So we have a little less than 30 years, and then Black wealth comes to 0. So all of this talk about Black excellence is basically a moot point because there's no wealth. And what I think a lot of people in the live chat are not understanding is that CT is speaking about Black people owning the means of production. So many of us have read Karl Marx, probably the abridged version. I read the full book. I did. When Karl Marx discusses the bourgeois, the means of production, capital, das Kapital, that is what CT is looking for when it comes to Black wealth. He wants that wealth. CT, like that joke Chris Rock said before, we're not talking about rich, we're talking about wealth. Whoever owns the color blue, I know you know what I'm talking about. These Black comics will tell you what's going on. That's what CT is referencing, and that's what's missing. And whomever it may be emailing CT, we don't know. The CT is not like that. He's not going to tell us who it is. And that's besides the point. It's the fact this person feels this necessity to keep trying to prove or validate to CT this quote unquote Black excellence, which is just so minuscule. It's so low brow.
It really
Every
is.
example that CT has showcased today on his show is so low brow. It's so basic. And then you have this young man looking the way he does at Harvard. I'll let that go. Okay.
Yeah.
Sitting the way that you're sitting at Harvard. And we know the capital 3 million was raised. How and from whom? It definitely was not Black people. That's what CT is trying to get at. CT, I already mentioned to you, there is a whole consortium called Afra AI, Africa Intelligence. You had a group of Africans, technically they're not tethers because they're actually in Africa. I was just floored at how many Africans are so involved in machine learning and AI. And they're publishing work. And the writing is beautiful. I'm not even exaggerating, CT. Well-written, beautiful. Like they have a beginner's textbook, a fantastic beginner's machine learning textbook, which will get everybody set up for AI, written by 6 Africans who are all teachers, PhD holders. And then there's another book written by this one Indian dude at Harvard. 2 of the best published textbooks I've seen. Oh, goodness gracious. You brought CT. Why would you do that? You would bring him? Oh,
as long as he doesn't curse.
Okay, I'll go on mute.
And use the N-word, he's fine. But go ahead. You can finish questions. Go ahead. Questions to ponder. I think BD and a few other people are missing the point here. The point is that there's a man who's obsessed with me. He's sending me slave sexual torture videos to watch. He showed me a video of a cabin that supposedly was a grape cabin, which I don't believe for the life of me. Then he's showing me, well, we do have black excellence. Now, one minute he's telling me, or he's showing me that whites did all these things in history. Then the next minute he's showing me 2 black boys at Yale who have a startup from venture capital, or, you know, that's fine. But we already know where the money came from. We know who are the venture capitalists. Let's be honest about it. We know where they raised $3 million to our venture capital. I mean, most of these venture capitalists are in the hundreds of millions of dollars. So $3 million to them is nothing. But the fact of the matter is that even that in itself, from this guy who's keep emailing me, where did those boys get the money from? Where did they get the money from? You know, it wasn't anybody black who gave them the money. All these millionaires that are black, you know, blacks didn't give them the money. Why is this guy? He emails me every questions to ponder. The man wakes up and he goes to sleep emailing me. Why would a man at 11 o'clock at night email me? Go ahead, questions to ponder. Why is this man emailing me?
CT, he has something to prove. You don't believe in black people, and he's pressed. And CT, I've mentioned this before. You're one of those, you know, smarty-arty, uppity blacks. You are. And there's another very well-known white guy that we all know who made that point. You know, you can just move through these you move through these crowds, CT, you do. You move through these crowds, you know, there's, because of how you are, you have a level of access that other black people don't have. And I'll leave it at that. But some people, there is such an insecurity within them that they know they can never come out of, like, quote unquote blackness. They see blackness as such a hindrance, as a handicap. Like it's a lot of idolatry, because they see everything that's not black and everything that's not connected to black. That's what they idolize. And these are people who idolize whiteness. Yeah, no worries, Republic. These are people who idolize whiteness, that they're the type of people, like we saw in the movie The Matrix. They will fight to keep this system the way it is. They're not here. They don't necessarily see a problem. They're just upset because they're not receiving the type of attention that they believe they are warranted from white people. And they look at you and they become very, very angry. So they're going to start emailing you just to prove a point, and for you to give them this attention they so desperately seek. Why would any man send that to you? And this is a man. I know it is.
What time? What time?
Uppity black sent it.
Do you see the time?
Uppity black.
Do you see the time of day it was sent?
Yeah, 10 o'clock at night.
10
So
o'clock
this
at
guy
night.
is sitting on the phone thinking about you at 10 o'clock at night. Any man at 10 o'clock at night is with wife, children, or drinking, or with the hoe, which I hate to say, but it's true. No man at 10 o'clock at night is thinking about another man unless he has, we're now coming at close to idolatry, obsession. These are strong words, but let's be honest now, CT. Who at black night, as black as you are, as black as I am, another black person is thinking about you to the point I need to send you this email in detail, a text message and an email message. I've known about this for years and heard about this from certain people. You're stuck on their brain.
Your trolling is damaging and has nothing to black condition. My trolling. Okay. History, culture, data, and future precepts matter. Questions to ponder. I could go on YouTube right now. How to build a deck. Hundreds of videos will pop up, nothing but white guys or women. How to set stone down for a path. Whites. Whites are constructive. Blacks are destructive. This black is destructive. He could read all the books he wants. He's built nothing. He's built absolutely, and I know he hasn't. He has a lot of foolishness on his mind. It's 10 o'clock at night, bro. What are you emailing me for? What are you emailing me for? CT, I just found out how they built boats in ancient times. Hey, man, that's a great video. Thanks, man. But this dude is sending me race stuff. Why? I'm going to play the link to this video. Why? Here Here goes the link to this video. Where's it at? Where's the link to this video? Let me show you something real quick. Let me play the link to this video. Go ahead. But while I look up the link, go ahead.
Notice you like space. There's nothing about space, nothing about physics. You like to nerd out on Star Wars and all that type of space stuff from the 90s. There's so many things to email you that are of interest. Even nerdy stuff. It's like fun, nerdy stuff. You're of that generation.
I am.
But this specifically, I would email you a textbook about machine learning. I would email you, CT, there was another outage. Cloud, space, we have too many problems. There's a number of us have so many things to email you and get your attention so that maybe you possibly discuss it on a live. Why would someone, it speaks volumes about that person's mental state, that what they would send you specifically, especially since you have a very large platform on the largest platform in the world, YouTube. So this is
private school educated. This is the thing. CT, are you private school educated? I mean,
no,
I went
CT is active.
only a few years, but I mostly went to public.
But this person didn't even go through what they're talking about that Black people go through. This person is really divorced from that. But I think it's like they're trying to have an identity of Black suffering. It's like someone cosplaying, Black.
Yes.
I don't know.
Kind of what y'all are doing right now.
Hang tight for me. This is what this guy. Okay, so that email. This is the link from this email. This guy this is the link, right? This is the link.
White people, watch this video, and I'll be right back.
He published a book called Race, Tendencies, and Traits of the American Negro, in which he lays out all the numbers, and then he concludes that if we simply avoided allowing Black people to have any access to health care, that within 2 or 3 generations, the whole race would die out, and that would solve the race problem in America. When Teddy Roosevelt, 1912, proposed a national health care system, people said no because Black people will get it. When Franklin Roosevelt proposed a national health care system, it was the same thing. We don't want Black people to get it. When Truman tried it in 47, same thing. Don't want Black people to get it. We have to figure out a way to keep Black people from using Medicare. And the way that they came up with was to have a 20% hole, a gap in Medicare, so that you had to pay 20% of your doctor's bill and your hospital bill, and that would discourage poor Black people from showing up at the hospitals. Nearly 100% of the reason why the United States is the only country in the world that doesn't define healthcare as a right is because of racism. He published a book called Race, Tendencies, and Traits of the American Negro.
How many times do I have to say this? Racism is a detriment to you white folks, poor white folks especially. Because of racism, you poor white folks can't even get good health care because they thought if they could deny health care to Black people that we would have been eradicated a long time ago. But hey, we still here, and they have not changed. How crazy is that? Even with Social Security, you have to pay 20% because of racism. We keep telling you, BIPOC keep telling you, Black people keep telling you, it is not us that makes your life suck. It is those racist politicians and their racist legislation that they think that's going to harm us, but harms you at the same time. And they don't care if it harms you. They don't give a shit. And then you continue to vote against your own interests. All because a bunch of rich white people told y'all to hate Black people because Black people are doing stuff to you as a whole. And we're not. Because we don't control shit. We don't control the healthcare system. We don't control Social Security. We don't control your wages. We don't control shit. But they continue to tell you that it's us. So you turn your focus on us and harass the shit out of us for no fucking reason. When we have no power to affect your life as a whole community. Pay attention.
So this is what John Dunny, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, says. In a world in a state of war, words, beliefs, and thoughts can become weaponized. Social media and media in general are stages for psychological warfare. Thank you so much, John. Now, here goes a video of a loud Black woman and some silly white liberal, and they thinking they're making a point. Tarus, I bet you have incredible health care. Big Dog, I bet you have incredible health care. I have incredible health care. The person who wrote me this probably has incredible healthcare. Question the Ponder probably has incredible healthcare. But I'm supposed to listen to this video, this loudmouth black woman believing that we don't have incredible healthcare. This is what this man is emailing me at 11 o'clock at night while I'm in a positive mode, while I'm thinking about positive things. This is what this crazy man is emailing me, Questions to Ponder. This is what he's emailing me. Go ahead, Questions to Ponder. This is the link that he sent me at 11 o'clock at night.
Hey, CT, why you don't dispose him, man?
It's no need. No need.
CT, they already know.
You got to mute. Yeah, there you go.
They already know. There's nothing we need to even tell white people. They already know. They know everything. And number two, most importantly, we all have pretty excellent health care. I mean, emergency, everyone is accepted. Number three, the health issues, because we live very segregated, CT.
Be honest about it.
We live very segregated. The health issues that concern white people in the majority of these states, which are west of the Mississippi, don't necessarily concern this woman. Plus, a lot of healthcare is state by state. We all know Obama had his healthcare, but a lot of this is state by state. I'm not denying her point, but it's really like 80 years too late. We already know everything she's saying. They're continually going back and forth with white people about matters that our grandparents and great-grandparents know is futile. What she needs to focus on is her household, this woman, and make sure that her children can learn math so that we have more Black doctors. That's what we need. There's no point going back and forth with white people. It's getting irrelevant. Why doesn't he create a household that's conducive for studying an environment so that we can produce more Black doctors? Have more Black doctors. These children need to know algebra. So start there. I'm just getting tired of Black women always going back and forth with white people just to be heard amongst white people. She just wants to be heard amongst white people. It has nothing to do with healthcare. And it's everything to do with attention, because Black women love attention. If she was so concerned about healthcare, we would need Black doctors. Like the HBCUs produce 80% of all Black doctors, and we still have a shortage.
Good.
Let's start there.
May I address something as a nurse and what this woman said?
Sure.
Partner, you're correct. CM, just be patient. I'm going to tell you, I'm nearing my 29th year as a registered nurse. I'm telling you what I've heard people say, and they keep on using these examples of, Black people are maltreated or mistreated in the medical. Can I just tell y'all, first of all, if anyone's maltreated, mistreated, everyone is, okay? But also, what I've seen is Black people as patients tend to have high expectations, and Black people do not. I think, you all, we have to look at things like how you present to the healthcare facility to begin with. You know, let's say Black women don't get prenatal care. They're dealing with the type of men who they got pregnant by, and so they're fighting. They're not taking care of themselves. Their food is bad. All these things. I think that Black people never look at things like comorbidities and problems that you have before you even go to the hospital. I've not noticed this mistreatment. I'm telling you, I think that this is just another grift by the left that keeps Black people feeling like they're somehow not treated well. They're being, you're not looked at the same as a white person. People look at insured versus non-insured, non-funded, or also, but we still get people who are non-funded. They're treated. You can walk into any ERCT and you will be taken care of. People are getting major surgeries that they need without money. So this needs to stop.
Yep. Republic Room. This guy, you saw the email. That's what he sent. He sends me this stuff. I don't agree with that. I got friends who are doctors. I have friends who are nurses. Anybody could, hell, illegals could walk into a hospital. They're not going to turn these people away. This man called me a coon for saying that.
No one's turned away.
But the problem is that this man is sending me this stuff, wanting me to believe this. Here, before everybody else gets in, let me show you another email this man sent me. It never stops. Now, that was the 21st of October, a day after my birthday. Hey, it wasn't any happy birthday wishes. It was nothing. It's a black man.
I remember they
the day before my birthday.
Remember they triage chaotic. So whoever is the most serious care, Republican will confirm this. They are number one first. If you're a pregnant woman, you are taken care of. You may not get a room, so to say, but think about if your baby, let your baby, that heartbeat drop, everybody's stopping what they're doing to save you and your child. And we still need more doctors. Like this.
Thank you, partners. We have sick people on the gurney waiting to get into. I mean, talk with very sick people waiting to get in, and this doesn't matter about the race. This is why I'm so tired of Black people being manipulated in this way. Stop allowing yourselves to be this manipulated. You are not experiencing some disparity in healthcare. Black people have the highest expectations, are in some of my rudest patients. Anyway.
And CT, last thing to say, a lot of these issues that we have, health issues, are completely
unavoidable. Yep.
Yes. All of this. We're going to bring up healthcare. Can we talk about our diet as a Black collective? The food that we eat, the fact that you cannot even take a walk outside. You're Black. You don't touch sunshine. You're Black. You eat a whole bag of like processed food, Doritos. You don't even eat food that's refrigerated unless it's already pre-packaged. You don't even cook for your own children. How many, and I know you've seen these, CT, nothing against people getting food stamps, but you see the type of food that these food stamps people are getting, everything pre-packaged. You don't even cook for your children. You just open a carton. And then you're act surprised when you go through emergency, when you're pre-diabetic, liver, kidney, all of this is endocrine. This has to do with your sugar and your salt intake.
Yep.
So let's just start there. Let's just start there. And before we're discussing medical, I'll go on mute.
Here goes an email before my birthday. I literally said what day my birthday was before I even did the damn birthday show. And this person knew. He didn't send a link with this one. He sent a whole bunch of other information with this one. That is too much. But he says, I noticed that you did not respond to my previous message. I don't want to respond to your messages. My life is awesome, bro. I'm not, outside of me doing content, my life is awesome. I don't go around thinking about this stuff because I don't live like that. I don't know anybody who's ever lived like this before. He said, upon taking a closer look at the disturbing Twitter post featuring the phrase genetically compromised, I find it intriguing that the same tribalism that led to the sale of Africans to Europeans now seeks forgiveness for the harm it has caused. The transaction led to the same compromise. Furthermore, this same group intends to redefine the term Black, a concept rooted in Western thought. Just as white racists, their co-conspirators have done. You can't make this up, by Kevin Samuels. CM, go ahead, buddy.
I appreciate that. I feel like I bring up a lot of things. Like I'm trying to talk without cursing. Like it seems like as a race, it's not that we don't want.
No, bro.
But can I talk? You just interrupt me.
I want you to tie it into the topic about this guy emailing me. Have you seen the emails?
Yeah, I mean that's another topic.
Okay.
It seems like y'all going to like that's y'all's personal beef, but it's just like to me it seems like he's trying to give you info like on real history, like, and I feel like y'all are downplaying, like you even said earlier, Western civilization is only 600 years old, so you agree that the world's what, at least 1,000 years older, right?
Go ahead.
So obviously Western ways have not always been the way. So here's the thing. Whenever you can't just look at history from one side. You have to look at it from both sides. So why these people always, to me, and we have to bring up slavery too. Slavery was never physical. These are plantation labor, but they were indentured servants. You're only allowed to have a slave for 7 years. So slavery was a choice. So here's the thing. So y'all ignore the pads of 1790 that George Washington made specifically against black people because he had indoctrined servants. Then you ignored the Indian Removal Act of 1828. Then 1862, the Homestead Act, which Savage Red brought up, they already knew who the free slaves were going to be. They already had there, so it wasn't the Native Americans, it wasn't the natives of this land. So I feel like you were looking for an audience that doesn't really know the difference between the American black and African, and just like the Carolina slave trade, which they went and got Africans from Africa to work as slaves. I feel like you ignore all that. Anybody can look anything I just said up, and it's all fact. And I feel like, so like I said at the beginning, I feel like it's not that we don't, or we have some type of envy towards white people. We just don't want them to steal some more of our culture. Because it sure is weird how, because we have, like I said last week when we were talking about the neuromelanin, we have the neuromelanin, that's magnetism. That's why they follow our ways subconsciously because they know we're the creators. So, I mean, it's just like, I feel like y'all just go right back to the institutionalized point of view to where y'all try to act like being condescending or disingenuous is just gonna like make the crowd think that y'all are right or somehow not biased.
Tarus, what's up? Thank you so much, CM. Thank you so much, bro.
CT,
Tarus, go ahead.
How you guys doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Yeah.
These emails, man, kind of weird, especially the last one you just showed up. I swear that felt like a lawyer wrote that. Like he was issuing you a subpoena or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't respond to my last email. Like, so fucking what, bro? Like, goddamn. And to I guess to answer to think about this in good faith, I do have to say this though. Ponder was really cooking. I just don't understand that when we do finally get some black excellence, like these guys who them two just raised the $3 million. Why shouldn't it be a problem to celebrate it, right? Like, there shouldn't be an issue to highlight it, right? Because as much as, at least from our perspective, the world throws a lot of, hey, look what y'all keep doing wrong. Shouldn't we also go hard in the paint when we get it right? Or is that not allowed?
The point is this. Those boys at Yale, they may be exceptional students. I'm not knocking it. This AI startup may be something that's going to be big one day. But this individual that emailed me, he's trying to say, well, here goes black excellence here. Okay, you're not proving to me anything about black excellence. I've always lived it. I've always been around it.
No.
You're not proving anything to me. You are trying to prove something to yourself. One breath, you're telling me that blacks went through all of these atrocities. Okay, whatever. But now, and you're trying to say that what whites have done. Then in the next breath, you're trying to say, well, this is black excellence. If it's truly black excellence, then that's what he's showing me. Then who gave those boys the startup money?
Yeah,
and how? You know, it wasn't blacks. That's all I was saying. It wasn't.
And
the best
CT,
point, but,
I agree with you 100% on that. One of the reasons why I came up here, though, is to highlight the fact that, look, maybe there are examples that we don't readily have to us, but eventually we hope these kids get in a position where they're doing that, right? They are the ones, $3 million investment to a couple of bros, right? Like, when we do have some sort of progress, it's not wrong to highlight a milestone, if you will. You know, because I agree with you. We need people in the actual power structure. People like it from this perspective, black Americans who actually own the infrastructure. Like, hey, where are the black people that actually own the data centers? If that's what you're implying. right? And I gotta say, it starts from somewhere. I just
The
don't
rules, when does
understand. I
it
don't
become,
understand like the emails though, because the emails seem scatterbrained.
when does it
No
become,
shit.
hey, we have a like, let's say my nationality is my country, and hey, I'm doing well for, I want the betterment of the place that which I live, which I have to raise a family and nurture children and want society to be safe and healthy. When does it become about that instead of just this? Oh, a black person did this, because almost like black people are saying. My college roommate said this years ago. This is, gosh, probably 30 years ago, graduating from college. She said when she used to get mad whenever she see a shirt with black people, because it was very popular in the 90s. Warning, educated black person here, and that's what the t-shirt said. And she's like, why is that something that black people are saying? It's almost like this is like an anomaly. Like, if you're black, it's natural that you're not educated, you're not smart. So like, when do we stop doing that? And it's like, we want the upliftment of our country. I'll see you, tourists.
Oh, that was to me?
CT, we need a data center, point blank. Before
was that question to me?
No, that's all for blackness. Those of the melanated delegation, that should be the primary focus. Build a data center. We need that. Like maybe a black co-op. Everybody put their nickels, dimes, sunflower seeds together and build a data center. Just right there, CT. I try to come with solutions.
So Ponder and CT, would that fit I guess the criteria for what you guys would then consider black excellence? Like a black-owned data center?
Brother.
That's why I'm trying to understand.
No, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. The problem with these emails and this guy that's emailing me, he's trying to prove something to me that I live in. I've lived in it. Why is he? To me, it's like he's trying to prove something to me, to prove it to himself. But he's emailing
because he didn't live it. It's not really his experience. That's the thing.
And that's what it is too. And that's what it boils down to, because he doesn't like the show because I do the cardinal sin of critiquing blacks. Now, mind you, I've critiqued all types of people before, but the cardinal sin in life is you can't say nothing about blacks. Now, he doesn't understand. Brother, you can't. You can't manage and control what I do on a platform that blacks don't control. If blacks control Google, YouTube, and had the power to cancel me, hey man, do it. But you don't have that power. I could do it. I could show my ass cheeks if I wanted to. I probably get kicked off for about 2 weeks. But the thing of the matter is this. He's trying to convince me of that this cabin was some sort of slave grape torture cabin, when indeed it probably was just some white man who had a cabin and said, hey, let me make some money off these blacks and trick these Negroes into believing this. We don't know if that cabin was built 50 years ago. I'm not emailing this guy trying to convince him of any goddamn thing. That's my problem with this guy. It's 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning, and I get these negative text messages. That's my problem with him. My problem isn't necessarily even what he believes in. It's just that he's upset with me and trying to convince me. I don't like blocking people, but this guy's, I'm at my wit's end with this guy. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
That part, CT, I 100% understand. I really get it. And I hate when people try to, this is your show. Don't try to stop trying to tell you what you're going to talk about on
exactly.
Like, that's like, bro, like,
exactly.
If I wasn't talking about what I want to talk about, you wouldn't fucking be here in the first place.
Yeah.
Like CT, I absolutely get that. But I did tell you, man, them emails were kind of weird in the first place. You know what I mean? Like that kind of energy was already strange. But yeah, from that perspective, yo, guys, if you want to have a scheduled outline of the priority criteria of what should be put out, make your own channel. You know what I mean?
And Tarus, you get it now. And that's what I'm saying. If this guy truly believed in all of this stuff, make your own channel, do your own show. But I don't believe that log cabin was used as some sort of slave, great tortured cabin. I don't believe that. That's just me. This guy is emailing me, bro. Tarus, believe it or not, bro, outside of content, man, listen, bro, I'll watch a 2-hour video on somebody just climbing Mount Everest, a time lapse. I'm into that kind of stuff. I'm not, I couldn't imagine being online all day looking up slavery stuff. This guy is trying to force his belief on me. I'm not trying to force my belief on him. He doesn't have to click in and write this channel into the search bar. He doesn't. This is what I'm trying to tell this guy. Leave. Just leave me alone. Leave. I don't understand. Like Be Brave
does
says.
he ever email you when you're critiquing someone else, or is it
never? If I'm
radio silence?
I could say Islam is the worst religion ever, and go in on Islam. He will never ever give me an email or say anything about that. But if I say something about blacks, emailing me. He emailed me days later about a show. So it's this cardinal sin. You can't talk about blacks. Yes, I can talk about whoever I want. You didn't build this country. This country was here hundreds of years before you were born. And hopefully it's here hundreds, if not thousands of years after you die. This man is in no position of power nor control. And this is what I was saying earlier to Republic Room about the whole thing with black men. Unless you really are about that life and you want to seize power, you can't say anything to me. This is a reality that I learned. You didn't build this platform. You didn't build this platform. Somebody else built it. They said you can use it as long as you are in the TOS, terms of service or whatever. These people are trying to tell people what to do on a platform. I don't go to his home and force him to watch. I just don't do it. I don't give a shit if he watches or not. This is the problem with this guy emailing me. It's become obsessed. This guy sent me over 500. Look, I'll show you another one real quick. Here goes another one. This is from September 21st.
That, oh, by the way, lets me know there's a shit ton more.
CT, Google can be your friend. Billionaire David Stewart's son. You need to stop this anti-black American. I don't believe shtick. Oh, and by the way, there are a plethora of black-owned ice cream parlors in my 5 boroughs alone. So he told where he lived at. Yep. But you will continue to beat a tired and inaccurate assessment of black life on your program to appease ignorant, self-hating blacks and racist others. Incredible. You can Google instead of doing your live stream of conscious believing. Now, what do you guys think about this email right here?
This is what I know this is, but also I was blocked by him years ago because I had some conservative views. This is why also he says he's conservative. And that's the thing that gets me. This is why I was always like, nah, I'm not feeling it. Because he really has this. I understand needing to show, CT, how about this? I think I don't know what, it's almost like he's trying to don an identity. This guy went to private schools like early in life, and he's not some black person saying, look at who I am. Believe me, he's almost like he has become a figure like the black people who sell the victimhood, what was it, Booker T. Washington talked about. He's needing to peddle it, and you are going against the grain. You are going against the program. So how dare you wake black people up and tell them that no, we're not victims and we don't talk about Derby's dose. It's like that. That's just me.
Yep, that's your opinion. Yeah,
my opinion, because it probably is not. I'm not saying that that's the person. I'm just saying that anytime I see a man saying this, it's kind of like Men just do. Men will see a problem and say, you know what, hey, okay, this is what this is. Let's get an accurate assessment of, let's take a test, see where we are, and then we fix it. This person is like, you know what, no, you need to see us like this. And then he refuses to see the problems. And that right there is a level of schizophrenia in itself.
Yeah.
How many emails like this? Just the last 3 months, last 3-4 months.
Last 3 months, we're talking in the hundreds.
Think about that, and Republic ponder. See if y'all see this from my perspective. He sends well thought out paragraphs worth of whatever you want to call this with links. If we put all of that together, how many videos could he have created himself here on YouTube and got his own message out instead of trying to convince you of all of it?
Exactly.
That's a lot of legwork.
And it's all hours of the day. It's like, he's like, he gets mad and he's like, let me send him this. Let me also link it. And he sends emails too. And these are, it's very well spoken, so he types it out. He takes the time to do that to someone who he feels is, again, I'm looking at this, Teresa, this way. The one who's typing it is actually the one who is the uppity one. He is, and it's always that way. So he's needing to tell CT, like, how dare you, you ingrate. You better recognize and you better see our victimhood. It's that way. But this person never experienced the stuff he's talking about. Truth, my thing is, Black people will recall and talk about a history, talk about we were this, and this happened to us that they didn't experience. And that's when I think that it already is off the rails when that narrative continues to be passed down to other Black people. He's a part of the problem.
So
hey, Republican, have you noticed something? Whenever it comes to trauma, it's always us, we, Black people. Whenever it comes to success or happiness, it's always we, us, Black people. But when it comes to accountability, obligation, responsibility. Oh, no, you can't include me. No, we're not all the same. No, that's not fair. I'm myself. You never group. There's never a group there. It's always a picking and choosing of when to group. There's never a collective responsibility as to why the children cannot read. There's never a collective responsibility about behavior. And just, we have to be honest. Reputation, Black women don't have the best reputation for a number of reasons. So if we were to collectively, you know what? We need to do something about our manner, our behavior, the promiscuity, learning celibacy, just starting right there. Oh, no. We can't talk about that. And then they bring up white supremacy and Black men. And then it's not my fault. I'm just saying.
To be fair, ladies, we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place because, for a lack of a better term, you guys all understand this. Monkey see, monkey do. Do we not see the majority ethnicity do the same exact thing? Right? They do. We all. We built this society. We founded this country. We won World War II. And then the moment something happens, well, that guy's mental health. You can't blame all white guys for that. Oh, that's a sicko himself. Like like seriously, it's literally, we live in the same society, specifically with the majority. So it seems like it's like, we all got the same behaviors that we need to change, that we need to switch up.
Taros.
Taros,
real quick. Hold on, President Pine. Taros. I'm going to use the most extreme example. If a person keeps sending me gay porn, hey man, look at these two guys. I'm like, what? To me, that's absurd. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would actually question our friendship at this point. I mean, why do you keep sending me this stuff, man? What the fuck? I'm not into this stuff. Then I'll start asking myself, why are you sending me? Why are you even looking at this? This person, he keeps sending me this slave stuff. Why? You got to really look at his mind and where his mind is at. The last 4 things he sent me has been some slave stuff, slave sex torture. Man, that's some sick shit, man.
So he's hyper focused on
That's
this
some
specific.
sick shit to keep sending to somebody who keeps telling you, hey, man, I don't believe in this. I don't believe that happened. It ain't about me at this point. It's about this dude's mind. And what's in this man's mind.
CT? What happens if you even acknowledged it? What if you said it's right? Like, would it make it worse? You know what I mean?
If you got a friend smoking crack, he smoked crack one time.
Believe that it's like, hey, if he catches
But Republic room. If you see your friend smoking crack 3 times out the week, hey man, he a crackhead. It's crackhead. This man is sick. I have over 500 emails from this dude. You saw in one email, he said, you never hit me back. This man's obsessed with me. Why is he obsessed with somebody like me? I wouldn't even email somebody like me one time.
Yeah,
hey man, there are some super racists on Twitter. I don't talk to them. I don't care about them.
Dude, aren't you worried that you get all these weird letters from fans?
I am worried at this point.
I mean, did you hire security at this point?
Hey man, I gotta be like Michael Jackson now, put it on disguises.
He really,
dude. I'm just saying, it's weird. It's a little weird that these people
like, really
reach out to you.
You guys are looking at the emails. You guys, question to ponder. You saw the times, 11 o'clock at night. Most men, they're with their wives, reading bedtime stories to their kids. I don't have any kids. I would assume men do that. What is this man doing even thinking about me at 11 o'clock at night? What is he thinking about me for?
I hope he's
You
not
don't want the
reading his
answer to that.
kids'
Yeah.
11 o'clock at night.
You don't want that. You don't want that answer, man.
And
Not
you're
even a little.
thinking about me. Question to ponder. He's sending me video links to slave sex cabins. What kind? You were here, question to ponder. I'm not making this up. This is a sick man. This is a sick man. Go ahead, question to ponder. Go ahead.
CT, honestly, so not knowing who this is.
I beg your pardon?
Not knowing who this is.
Go ahead.
This person is anathema to what you are seeking. They're clearly wanting your attention. They know that you want the collective to do better for obvious reasons, which we don't need to go into detail. But there always is going to be someone to pull you down. I mean, you've heard of that saying, regression to the mean is real. And whenever you have someone who looks like they're moving on up or clearly just wants better, like quantitatively and qualitatively better, there's always someone, and and it happens within our community. They want to bring you down. This is almost like a psyop, and like they're attempting to give you reasons to once again back into that white supremacy. It's like they really, really are, like, I don't know if it's consciously or subconsciously trying to bring you back into white supremacy, especially since you're one of the smarty-arty Negroes. People like you are supposed to be Democrats, and running for office and complaining about white men and getting money and distributing the money only amongst your family and friends and engaging in fraud. You never actually. That's what's been going on, if you think about it, CT, for the past few decades. They all like the Smarty Arty group. There's always something like real sketchy and fraudulent that everyone is eventually caught up in, and it always has to do distributing money, like special favors. It's always something sketchy. It's never anything like really helping or benefiting the poor or helping those who really are in need. It's always like within my group of friends, I'm gonna give you money.
Go ahead, question partner. Go ahead.
Oh, that's scary.
He tried to get that dog going. He's an ass.
Before a coon's creation comes in, Gimpy, I'm not gonna expose who this person is. There's no point because I get all types of emails. But this person emails me every day, 3 times a day. Gimpy, my life is awesome. I've skydived. I've run marathons. I live a very positive life. I don't want the end of my night. I get a notification from the Gmail and the title says slave torture dungeon cabin tour. That is so negative. I can't take it. Tarus, I can't take it anymore. I can't.
Dude,
because
I'm telling you, you have some strange fans, brother. Like some seriously strange, out of their mind fans. Like one guy's confessing love to you. The next guy's telling you you don't have a slave sex kink. I mean, dude, you should be worried, bro. If I got emails if any of us got emails like that, we would be worried. Tell me you guys think different. If people send you emails like this.
Gippy, have you ever seen the Bone
This is
Thugs
why
and
I'd like
Harmony?
to interject, though, Chaotic, because he sends me emails as well.
Give me a second. Let me finish. Gimpy, have you ever seen the Bone Thugs and Harmony video? If I could teach the world to be a thug like me. Remember the last part where they're all dressed in white and they're all singing in this nice green pasture and they're at the dinner table and all of a sudden like all this demonic stuff comes down. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm just singing in heart. You see that video, Tarus? If I could teach the world to be a thug like me. And they're all dancing in the air in their white robes. It's like, it's heavenly. And then some demonic stuff comes down out the sky. That's these emails. It's like at the end of my night, I'm singing, if I could teach the world. And then it's just all this demonic stuff. It's negative energy. It's negative. I'm a very positive person. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Why? Let's stop all this. I can't use the F word. Let's stop all this.
You could say the F word. You just can't say the N word. Yeah.
Let's stop all the fuckery.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been listening for at least 2 hours. You've done a 2-hour tirade on Afro. I received
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I received the same emails from this man, but you're making it sound like it's a singular issue and he's obsessed with you. Maybe he has an email list that he sends his content to, a content that he's interested to other people. Could that be possible?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
No.
No, I don't. But go ahead.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to put that out there because you're making it seem like this man is obsessed and this is wild. I've received the same emails and I don't get that. I'm just thinking he has an email list that he sends content to people that he wants to review.
L with the $10 super chat. Listen to the question to ponder. If I was in a relationship with her, I would tell her all lies in the beginning and one truth at the end. The truth is, I never love you. Give me a second, guys. Thank you so much. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
CT, tell me to read that out loud.
That doesn't even make any sense, Coons, because there was one email that specifically said because you didn't respond to me the last time.
Maybe he
that out.
Yeah, maybe he sent that out, or the certain ones that he sent to CT, which he's addressing CT personally. But I could show you. I'm not sitting up here lying, defending the man for no reason. I receive an email at least once a day from that account, and it's regarding these issues. So it's not just CT getting the emails, bro.
So Shannon, thank you, Shannon, for the $10. Listening to questions to ponder. If I was in a relationship with her, I would tell her all lies in the beginning and one truth at the end. And the truth is, I never love you. Shannon, you don't love anyone but yourself. Pay that settlement to that 19-year-old and stop chasing teenagers.
Oh my.
I already said what I had to say. Go ahead.
Let me see. A Coon's Creation or Cam.com or whatever your name used to be. You goddamn Cam or something. Listen, so you're saying that you see these same emails every day by a man that's just like more pain porn.
No, I'm
that's not
saying that
odd to you.
No, I'm saying that it's not, because I could just be on his email list. Do you not receive emails from companies or other people that that you really don't want? You're on their email list.
No, but I think that this is a little different. Some of these are, like, hey, like the comment about, since you didn't respond to this one, let me up the ante. I think that, and not only that, we don't even need the emails. If it's who I think, we can assume that the person has stated some things online, and this person also always accuses people of interrupting him, and you're not letting me talk. So it's kind of like they've gotten plenty of exposure. I've had plenty of talk time and everything. And even people have to pay a lot to even knock them down. Even when people are like, you know what, we're not receiving him. We don't want his rhetoric. The host still says, you know what, he deserves to be able to speak. And that's the thing too. No one here can accuse CT of not. Yeah, thank you, Tarus, of not letting them speak. Even if it's for whatever it is, you're going to be able to speak. Even no matter how unpopular, or ill-received your views are, you're able to speak. The fact that this man could get off Derby's dose, if it's the same man, or slave torture, if it's the same man, on this panel, and people had to, consume that through, and that just goes to show that CT is benevolent. That's all.
Republic, all I'm saying is, all I was saying was that the emails are going to other people as well. That's all I'm trying to say. Now, are there certain emails that CT might be receiving that's addressed to him personally? I don't know about that. I know that I also receive emails.
You do know about that. He literally showed you. He showed all of us.
I didn't see that part. I was listening in. I wasn't watching.
If you listened in, that means you heard him. He read them.
He read, but I'm listening and I can't see it.
He read them, so you don't need to see them.
So you're upset because I'm telling you that I get the same emails? Are you getting out of character because I'm telling you I get the same emails?
Because he already received emails that clearly showed he was responding to CT directly. So it doesn't even matter if there is a email list, which by the way,
I get it. I'm wrong. You in one of those I'm wrong moods, and I'm just gonna stand on the point. I get it. Go ahead.
Well, in this particular case, you are wrong, right? And
no, you're wrong. I'm telling you, I got the emails as well.
Yeah. Okay.
A Coon's Creation. You already believe like he believes.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to. I believe that I'm in agreement with a lot of the things that Afro Nerd said. So why would he be sending them to me?
Guys, real quick. Guys, real quick. Imperius has sent over some audio. Hang tight. He paid.
Well, CT, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I don't know, blacks eat turkey. I don't know. This is a fantastic show, but again, you're just rehashing all the things that I've said for the last 2.5 years that I've just held the mirror up to you guys to reflect what you guys are. Again, neuroplasticity, gray matter, the ghost DNA. They can't address any of these things, so why are you talking about things that branch out from those facts? They're an inferior model. It's just like when the steam engine was replaced by the combustion engine. Whites are just replacing an inferior model with Latinos that are more like us and that are better and more efficient and do more. None of this matters. Remember, Ponder, John, Amp, Izzy, all these people are now coagulating, discussing the very things I've been abusing them for the last 2.5 years. No blacks get to talk because I'm your God. Everything you're talking about right now is all the things that I've already taught to you, but you guys don't want to listen. And so as a result of that, you guys are just going to continuously be my slaves forever. None of you guys, there's a reason why I'm muted, is because none of you guys could even interact with the things I'm presenting. It hurts your feelings. It makes you cry. It's because blacks have an inferiority complex and a superiority complex about their inferiority complex. Blacks know that they're the less evolved, they're the inferior, they're the lowest of the low. But to compensate for it, they create a superiority complex where they think that they're gods, and they created everything as a mask to hide their own insecurity and their own lack of self-confidence. That's why everyone mutes me and kicks me off when all I say is simple little things. What's an abstract? I can't even answer that. What is Ponder? What CT? Even you're still a black. You have no neuroplasticity either. There may be some genetic anomalies like a Thomas Sowell or Booker T. Washington out of the 1 out of a million, but you're just a lesser evolved creature. I mean, you're a sub race, just like other like Anthropithecus were any hominids. You guys have ghost DNA of a sub race. The Bible taught us this, that it's whites' jobs to beat this into you and make you as the ones with the lesser talents to civilize you. And we haven't done that. We need to put you guys back into slavery until you're civilized. Well, CT.
Oh, that's Imperious for you. Here we go. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Cornerstone in projection is, or in sociopathy, cornerstone in sociopathy is projection. He's just projecting. That's how he feels about himself. That's very interesting.
Back to the main topic. Imperious.
Why is he always out of breath? Like he's, getting off while he's sending those.
Back to the topic. Imperious is an underachieving white male in a society created by people who were supposed to create something for him to benefit largely off of, and he underachieved. So anyway, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Get on camera, Vanta. What's on camera?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. Republic Room. Go ahead.
Let me see. I thought I was going to cut off. That what Cap.com or the Cocoon's Creation said, it's kind of like, well, because you do come in, you try to come in clutch whenever you feel like the blacks are being harmed, and these things that when black people are feeling victimized, you come in, which I think is very problematic in itself. But I'll say this: the things that I'm not even the emails are enough and victim laced enough, but I'm breaking up.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh no, I'll come back.
Okay,
I'll come back.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm wearing a cape. Chaotic. He thinks I'm wearing a cape.
What's the Ponder?
Yes, CT. Yes.
Let's use Imperious as a case study.
Oh, Imperious Rex.
Yeah, I don't have to prove anything. You notice me, right? He even said me. I don't have to prove anything to Imperious because Imperious knows that he's an underperforming white man. I don't have to prove anything to him, but a lot of people get mad at what he says. But I know that he is not a part of high white society. I don't have to prove it, but he knows it. If Imperious was a part of high white society, he'd let you know, or he wouldn't even be here in the first place. But he's not. He's hiding behind an avatar. He gets a lot of people riled up. It doesn't get me riled up at all because I've seen high white society. I've seen it. Now, am I a part of it? Am I rubbing elbows with them on a daily basis? Of course not. No. But I've been in circles and I've been around high performing whites who are movers and shakers. Imperious is not. Is he a good guy? Yeah, he probably is. But he's overcompensating for an insecurity as well. It's the same. He's the same person who's writing the email. So learn from me, a Coon's Creation. Learn from me, most people.
That was a good comparison.
Most people would react to Imperious. But I know Imperious doesn't come from he's not a, what do they call it? He's not blue blood, because blue blood is like new blood, right?
Doesn't come up that ilk.
No, blue blood is like old, that old.
He's not a blue blood white. He's not. He's not a part of the high courts, the high royal courts.
I think by new, you mean like nouveau riche.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah.
I'm willing to bet, and this is why, like an Imperius, right? You never see me get mad at what Imperius says, because I know Imperius' ancestors were nothing more than olive pickers. They were nothing more than olive pickers in Italy, because most whites were. Let's be honest, but see, this is why I try to tell black people: why react to people when you already know the history of most of mankind? Most of mankind were just peasants. I know for a fact that Imperius' bloodline is nothing more than olive pickers. Just like a lot of whites from the western part of Europe, they were nothing more than potato pickers or tomato pickers. So this is what keeps me comfortable at night. This is why I get mad when this person emails me these slave stories, because you can't convince me that most whites were slave owners. You can't convince me that most black people were in slavery. So this is why these people get mad at a person as great as I. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Can I say something?
Well,
we were,
they weren't tomato, like northern, Western Europe, more like dairy farmers.
Damn.
Like,
One of the two.
They're one of the two. Like the animal
husbandry. We were indentured servants. We were never
slaves. Let's remember something. Prior to 1700, there was indentured servitude, which they were slaves. This was mainly the Irish. Indentured servitude was very hard. It was very difficult for these people. Let's be honest. They went through a lot. And there was chattel slavery. Indentured servitude fell out of favor about like around 1700 because
1800.
No. Indentured servitude, 1700, because by 1700 it was widespread chattel slavery. When you look
closer to 1800.
When you look at South Carolina, North Carolina, and then also Jack, when he was here, he made a good point. When you go into far north United States, New York, New Amsterdam, that was the Dutch.
Did I not bring up the Carolina slave trade earlier?
They were incredibly difficult. So CT, you make a very good point. You make a very good point. The vast majority, I think it was about 2%, 2 to 5% of all like white people had at least 2 slaves. When we're looking at these massive plantations, that was only like a small percentage. And you can even see that in people's last names today. Like black people have the last name Jackson. That does come from like a specific plantation. Like even like certain areas of the country, you see like some white people have like 3% African DNA, 3%, and they all seem to come from like specific areas in Virginia. That there's a history to that. There's a lot of history that most people are never going to discuss, CT. And you do bring that out. You do that, CT.
Well, see, I've always known that. That's why I try to tell blacks, even if whites say these comments, why react to them? You already know their history. Like, Imperius is not a bad person, but Imperius isn't. Again, he wants, like most whites, to pretend to be a part of the royal court, and most whites aren't. He needs people to look down upon because he himself is looked down upon with high whites. I've seen it, man. I've literally seen this in my own face. I'm like, wow, they really looks at this dude like he's a piece of shit. I've seen it. His parents aren't industrialists. They're not movers and shakers on a global scale. That's really high white society. They're not a part of old money. They're not. If anything, Imperius' family came here on Ellis Island in the 1920s on a dirty ass boat, like most people did. They were living in abject poverty and somewhere in New York, somewhere in Hell's Kitchen, somewhere. See, these are things that I know. That's why I get pissed off at blacks and whites and everybody sometimes. Stop sending me this stuff. Stop doing it. Stop telling me that whites are this. They're not. They're not. That's why I try to tell this person emailing me, stop sending me this trauma bonding stuff. My ancestors were not in slavery. My ancestors were the slavers, for one. My ancestors were conquerors, for two. I don't know your history. Stop telling people. And a lot of blacks are telling, and I think question upon what it is. Remember Crown Reese called in a few weeks ago, and he was talking to Willie. Willie was trying to sell Crown Reese this whole slavery narrative. And Crown Reese said, man, my ancestors, that's your sorry ass family, not my family. Man, a lot of blacks are a lot of melanated people are waking up to this shit, man. A lot.
A lot of people have actually heard this from like small people just throughout YouTube. They'll bring up, I grew up in Florida, but that no, my family wasn't, not speaking badly about being poor, but they don't necessarily share that same collective history. Everybody's history is very, very unique. And when you keep spending time to dehumanize yourself and your ancestors, it just creates like this conflict. And then we just stay in this back and forth, CT, hating white people, everything white supremacy. Like it's exhausting. And let's be frank here, and I'll go ahead and land the plane, CT. If Black people are going to make any claim in the United States, it's not against white people. It would be against the United States. Reparations is not against white people. Like, you're not even supposed to bring up white people, nor do I want to hear white people saying anything about it. It's specifically about the United States. What Ann Coulter was discussing, which she has for years, is the United States. So unless there's going to be an actual, there's going to be someone take real action regarding to reparations, which means you need to borderline sue the United States, there's nothing else that's going to be done. So there's no point trying to go back and forth, wasting our time, especially CT. Like, you see how they keep recruiting the youth?
Yeah.
That's what these revolutionaries do. They like to bring violence. They don't go after us, grown adults who pay taxes. They go after the youth. They use social media to encourage the youth to be angry, to encourage the youth to go back and forth. I gotta go, argue with a white guy that you don't even know, and you're here, people minding their own business, and you feel you feel this need to just approach someone publicly, to get into their face, to be physical, to fight white supremacy, when this person is literally going to go eat dinner, go to Jason's Deli. You see what these people are doing? It's incredibly dangerous, CT.
Yeah.
It's very, very dangerous. And Tarus, just friendly reminder, I'm working on that data center. The data center. That's
you gotta let me know. I believe in you, man.
One of my biggest problems is, and this lets me know something else about what Cone's Creation just said. If this individual created an email list, why didn't he create an email list to build a company? Hey, I got an email list. It's about, why don't we build something? Why don't we build a conglomerate? This is what angers me even more now about what Cone's Creation said. If this person supposedly is who he is, and he has an email list, so he has an email list just sending out trauma bonding information. But why not information on building something? Hey guys, we live in a digital age now. Why not build something? Not one time. Not one time. This is what I'm talking about.
Has he sent you anything in regards to AI or maybe
never.
CT, I will say this though. The one reason why I do like responding, saying to some of the comments like an Imperius, is because CT, we're around the same age, bro. For years, they told us, learn your history, do your research. I just want to see if they practice what they preach.
Oh, okay. At Cone's Creation, you claim that the individual sent you emails. Now, I'm not telling who sending me the emails. Has this individual sent you an email to build a company, to build wealth? I can't hear you. Can anybody hear? I can't hear.
Basically, the same kind of emails with the content, links to the content.
So the answer is no.
No.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks.
Sometimes I think you put expectations on others where you fall short at as well, though. And that's no slight dig at you. I mean, I feel like in your own way, you are pro-Black. I know what you do in your mind. You feel that is building progress and kicking in the backs, but some people do things their own way and they feel that that's also progress.
But the difference between me and certain people is I don't reach out to these people. I don't. This guy sending me emails. I don't reach out to him. Tell him anything. Don't have to. There's 8 billion people on the planet. That's the difference. He's trying to convince me of something, or to convince me of something. Go ahead, sir.
Nothing.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Okay, that's it. Okay, well, questions to ponder. I really hope this guy stops emailing me. $11 at night. The last thing I'm doing is thinking about a man. He's thinking about a man. Questions to ponder. Is he not? Is he not thinking about a man? You cool creation. You gotta admit.
For you, maybe he wants to do something with you. Have you thought about that?
You guys are hell, man. For real. You
cool
guys are bad people.
A man is emailing another man at night. So he's obviously thinking about another man. Now, I'm not trying to say anything sexual, but he's thinking about another man. I'd be thinking about some coochie at 11 o'clock at night.
Hold on. CT, let's shoot him bail. What if time zone difference?
No. This person
could be on the West Coast. That's true. He could be on the West Coast.
One of the emails is specifically said he currently lives in 5 boroughs. So we already know 5 boroughs. New York City. So we're on the same time zone. L says, CT, you are making it weird now. I'm making it weird. I'm getting emails at 12 o'clock at night from a man. I'm making it weird. L, I am getting emails at night about slave, torture, rape, gangbangs from a man. I'm not sending him anything. See, that's the difference. See, people say I make things sound crazy. No. Whoever this person is, if they want to come and defend themselves, you can't show any email from me going to you at 12 at night or me initiating anything. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, guys.
What about the Imperious voice notes? Can we do an episode on that?
We can talk about Imperious right now. I already tell you what I think about Imperious. Imperious is under. I already told you what I think. You don't think I'll kick Imperious back in?
I believe you will. I believe
I'll kick it back in too because he's an underachiever.
I think that warrants the same kind of response as the emails. Though that is a bit even more obsessive than some emails.
CT, why do white men today take credit for ancestors centuries ago?
It's the same thing that the FBAs do. It's an insecurity. Let's use Imperious because he was, that voicemail. He's never built anything. He's never invented anything. He goes outside and see the same thing that me and you and all of us melanated people see, and he feels bad about himself. He may be white. He may be Italian, supposedly, but he didn't have anything to do with Saint Basilica. He hasn't even tried to build a Saint Basilica now. So to a degree, he may feel a certain way about himself. I haven't done anything of note. I'm not going to be remembered in the annals of history other than on a YouTube channel. He could be feeling the same way that this person emailing me at 1 o'clock in the morning is feeling. It's the same thing, Tarus. Here goes another psychopath right here. What's up, Zach? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, just what you're talking about reminds us that about a week and a half ago, you wrote an email to yourself.
Hold on. My guess is Imperious raised by a single mom, paralegal, lower middle class, and has a short man syndrome. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, man.
Again, a week and a half ago, you wrote an email to yourself in the middle of the night trying to make it look like it was for me. So who's to say we're not doing the same thing here again? CT. CT.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Were you watching the Browns game this weekend?
I actually did not watch it. However, I was look. I got the Browns app, and I was actually impressed by Shador. I mean, the 49ers are clearly a playoff team, so of course they were going to lose. But go ahead.
Did anything stand out to you early in the game when they went for 2 for no reason to make the score 7-8 8.
No, the only thing that stood out to me is we have a wide receiver who possibly works for the mob, Judy, whatever his name is, and I think he needs to be investigated by the NFL because I believe he's purposely sabotaging the Browns. I mean, clearly he stopped while the ball was still in the air. You could clearly see it, and I'm gonna call it like I said. And then the fact is, he's on the sideline arguing with Shador. This kid needs to get up out of. They need to get him out of Cleveland, man. Hauling ass. He needs to get up out of here. Go ahead.
The whole league works for the mob. That's who runs the casinos and the rigged games.
Okay.
It's not just Judy. But so nothing stood out to you about going for 2 for no reason to make the score 7-8 in light of all I told you about the Browns 78 season?
Start. You ain't
Tarus,
got no points.
Just let him. Tarus,
I was betting on Shador to go over 175 pass, and I was very upset about that. I couldn't believe that. He had 100 in the first half, and then he couldn't get past 75 in the second. That's crazy. Something is wrong. Something is wrong.
Yeah, our team is trash. There's a reason we only won 3 games.
You guys cash on that Panthers upset of the Rams? That was a big payout.
The reason
Panthers over Rams, payday.
Zach,
Zach, what about the 8-7 score? Go ahead.
We was lining up to kick the extra point, but the defense got a penalty, which, as you know, moves the ball to the 1-yard line. Statistics say you go for it there. If it's at the 1-yard line, then just kick the extra point. Like, come on, dog.
Let Zach go. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, I mean, I already told you, Cleveland equals 78. It's their 78 season. Shadur's drafted 78 days after his birthday. He repeats the history of Eric Zaire 78 days after Eric Zaire's birthday. And then in his second start, they're going for 2 for no reason to make it 7-8. And no, I don't hear anything about analytics and going for 2 because it's the 1 versus it's at the 2. I mean, who gives a shit? You guys, this is what they do every week in the National Fixed League. It's all number rituals every single game. Look at Bryce Young picking up his 13th win in week 13 as the Panthers. I believe they also got their 13th win versus the Rams in franchise history in week 13. Just monster upset. Again, it's all numbers every week with these rituals.
Do you know this stuff before it happens, though?
Yeah, we were all over the Panthers upset. Yeah, that's what we do on Patreon, man. We go over all the games. Why do you think I have 8,000? Why do you think I have 8,000 people subscribed to my sports picks subscription service? It'd be a lot more if I wasn't shadow banned and the channel had been deleted 20 sometimes. But 8,000 is a lot of people to be signed up for a sports picking service. To ask me week after week to do this before the games, isn't that like a question a retard would ask? There's 8,000 people signed up for the sports pick subscription service because of what we do week in and week out with the rigged games. Hit on a bunch of big rigged NBA games yesterday with big dogs too. NHL day after day, you guys. These games are rigged. To talk about them like they're real and like maybe just one guy's working for the mob. No, the whole damn league is. That's why they're paid the money they are. They make so much money off the fans and the gambling off these rigged games. Again, for anyone who grew up as an athlete, is there ever a week where the greatest team lose to the most dog shit team in the league? That never happens. You blow them out. But in the National Fixed League, the motto's any given Sunday because it's all fixed and they keep the gamblers off balance. This team loses to the worst team in the league. Then they come back and beat the best team in the league the next week. This is all bullshit.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen with the Patriots, Zach?
I got a question for Zach. Do you believe they ever switched the scripts?
So look at last night, you guys. They changed the name to Commanders, which equals 42. And then the guy who wore 42 for the team dies a few days later if you go back and look. But
let it go.
That's how it was. But hold on. Last night, didn't the Broncos improve to 4-2 away last night, beating the Commanders in a rematch of the Super Bowl where Doug Williams dropped 42 points?
Tarus. I'd rather have Zach here than going postal in a grocery store, a mall, something. It's just best that he's here. You know,
I agree.
This is like a, for him, this is like, we're kind of babysitting his.
Oh, okay. So we entertain it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This man is insane.
DT, for me, I always wonder if I just tip over the garbage cans outside and take off the lids, if that'll be enough for you to get off the stream.
It was funny.
You get the joke, raccoon. You get the joke.
You didn't have to say raccoon, Zach. It was self-evident what you meant. Only raccoons go through trash. I get it, Zach. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, but again, nobody's seen me going like a madman online, dropping ER words every 5 seconds like you. I just come on and drop nothing but facts and get irritated with how dumb people are. How can you guys not listen? Listen, I don't know how anybody ever went into an NFL stadium after Brady's 25-point comeback. That was back in 2017. I mean, if anybody understands anything about football, that was an impossible comeback. The game was over when what's his face, the star receiver for the Falcons, made it 1st and 10 with about 4 minutes to go at the Patriots 30, already up 8. All they had to do was run the ball a few times and kick a field goal to go up 11 with almost no time left.
Miguel says, I would rather listen to ASMR torture than story.
Can we trust the preferences of anybody watching this channel? If you guys want to talk about CT's made-up email in the middle of the night for 5 hours, have at it. But
Zach, do you think that those emails
go back to your own channel, Zach?
Zach, do you think that those
how do you feel about associating with skinheads?
Zach, do you think that those emails were made up, Zach?
Of course they were.
So somebody just told you that
the
they
same way
received
you
the
do
same
from grifting
email,
off of
but
poor
I
black
guess that's
people with your
too.
gematria.
But people say they're hitting Savage.
Real homeboy.
Yeah, people say they're hitting Savage.
Since I actually go outside and bring crowds of people out when I go, why don't you look at what the crowd looks like? It's super diverse. It's young, it's old.
Zach, what did you want to tell us about the Browns? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I can't believe that you would deny the little 7-8 ritual after everything I've told you about Browns in 78 since the time they drafted Shadur to what they did the weekend before. I mean, it doesn't stand out to you just to go for 2 for no reason to make it 7-8.
Give me 1 second. Please, CT. I got another hour and a half hours before I get home. Last thing I want to hear is Zach, respectfully.
You want me
Miguel
to
says,
read
I would rather
that?
listen.
Do you want me to read that?
Sure, go ahead.
Big Dog 50 for $5. Thank you. Please, CT. I got another 1.5 hours before I'm home. Last thing I want to hear is Zachary, respectfully. And also Miguel for $7. Miguel De Morillo, 6257 for $7. Thank you. That is a medieval torture device, chaotic. That actually is. I would rather listen to an ASMR than listen to Zach.
So this is a Hispanic guy? That's a Hispanic guy that left those super chats after you're watching the show of a guy who wore a Trump's hat? I mean, I'm surprised you haven't been deported already.
Hey, Zach, real quick. What about Shadur? Could you tell us about using gematria? Go ahead, buddy.
No, I showed you last week. I mean, his name literally equals Cleveland Browns forwards and backwards. So, do you remember everything I showed you last week? 106 season, gets his first start 106 days after his dad's birthday. I mean, I showed you a lot last week.
Okay.
The biggest point I made was 78. So then in his second start, they just got to make the score 7-8 for no damn reason at the beginning. I just thought, I wonder if CT's out there watching that in his hometown team going,
Well, he got his
to learn
first
more
win
about
in week
this.
12 too, and he wears number 12.
Huh? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's a bunch of. I mean, it's all based on his energy harvest on the people's.
I think I'm gonna sign up this week and I'll report back chaotic next week to let you know.
Why you do this to a TJ?
Well, Big Dog, that's not Tom. Big Dog, here goes the thing about Zach. He is a fellow content creator, so he does have a little bit of immunity up here. Well, let me just finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. And Big Dog, one thing I can say about Zach is he's a man that needs to be obviously institutional.
Okay, well, he needs to do that.
Let me finish.
Oh,
I gotta get this
long breaks. My bad.
I gotta get this out. Zach obviously needs to be institutionalized, but I think that this channel it's like a babysitting platform for him. You know, everybody watches this show for different reasons. I'm glad that Zach comes here because obviously, clearly, this man is nuts.
But if we want to listen to Zach, my bad, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, this is what Christ would do. He would look at Zach and he would say, "Come to me, brother. Come to me, my child." And I'm glad that this man is here because if you weren't here, he might be, like I said, going postal somewhere. So I'm glad that
you full of shit, boy.
No,
CT, which one of us has the criminal rap sheet?
I don't have a criminal rap sheet, sir.
There's quite a few criminal.
CT,
There's quite a few criminal complaints on that.
Hold on. Zach.
I'm a criminal.
Do we need to pull up that document, CT? Because man, that's a rap sheet on there. You got quite a few things listed on there for criminal.
Disorderly. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Zach.
Pull it up. Show them, CT.
Zach. That has nothing to do with the show. A disorderly conduct in college.
There's more than one thing on there. There's a lot more than one thing on there.
This is what I'm saying, CT. You come up here now.
Big guy, please.
CT, you can get deported if you keep playing.
Zach. Guys, stay on mute. Please, guys, stay on mute right quick. Zach, you would be the same guy that would promote a George Floyd.
How do you mean that?
Zach, stop. You are a white savior, and you would show love and compassion for a crackhead with multiple felonies like a George Floyd. But
isn't that what Jesus would do? Hold on, you just brought up Jesus. Isn't that what Jesus would do?
I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it, sir. But the thing is that you were trying to discredit me by talking about a disorderly conduct in college. Okay, so what? I was arguing with the cops, and the cops. So I was arguing with the cops that gave me disorderly. But Zach, I'm not a criminal, Zach. But Zach, clearly people can see that you are insane. Zach, you need help, man. And people are, and Big Dog was asking me, why am I platforming you? I'm platforming you, Zach, because we don't have any more inpatient facilities for people like you anymore.
Well, the real reason is I bring in good viewership for your channel and good supers too from the haters.
Exactly. So, okay. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor.
Your viewership is up since we did that long live stream where I shared it. I know that's up there quite a bit.
But Zach, that's where you fail at, man. You don't bring the viewers leave when you come. I mean, CT, man, pay attention, bro. Excuse me, CT. You have to pay attention to your audience. The chat is saying the same thing I'm saying, bro. We don't want to hear Zach right now. If we want to hear Zach, we'll go to Zach's channel.
So, what do you want to hear about? CT talk about the email he wrote in the middle of the night.
We want to talk whatever CT is talking about. That we want to hear. We don't want to hear what you're talking about, bro. Because you're coming up here. Hold on. You're coming up here trying to convince us with something that we don't even give a damn about. Then you making yourself mad. You make yourself mad because we don't give a damn. So you start calling us idiots, dumbasses, because we don't want to believe the shit that you want. If you believe it, that's you. Cool. You got a whole follower. You say you got about 8,000 subscribers. Why is you worrying about somebody that got less subscribers than you or less views than you, bro?
CT's the one with the small subscriber count. CT's got like 8,000 subscribers. You're getting confused.
Oh, okay, but what I'm saying is, bro, you have a big enough crowd to do what you got to do. You don't have to come here and ruin art. This is art. Look, this CT show. This not Zach's show, bro. You ruining it for us. We're not here for you, bro. If we want to listen to Zach, bro, we'll go to your channel.
Let me explain something to you. The mistake CT made was after I came on here for the first time, dedicating about the next 30 episodes to making fun of my work and making that dumb little
2 years ago, bro. That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago was last November, buddy. How dumb are your followers? They can't even count. It was last November.
Guys, hang tight. I gotta put everybody in the back. I need everybody to mute up real quick. Let me just talk to Zach. I need everybody to stay on mute. I'm gonna bring everybody back. Let me just talk to Zach. Let me talk to Zach. Zach, are you upset that after your first appearance and after you asking me if I believed it, and I don't, are you mad because I made a video about you, Zach? Are you mad because I mentioned gematria? Are you mad about that, Zach?
Did you make a video?
No, I'm just saying, are you mad that I made a video about gematria because I didn't believe it?
I'm just gonna make the point. I'm gonna drop by when I got time and just prove my point day after day. I mean, people gotta be stupid. Like the last caller said, he was essentially explaining that he's
Zach,
stupid.
You are
to not see it.
Yeah.
Did I not give you the 578 rituals that they did last week? And then the following week, they got to make the damn score 7-8 for no goddamn reason other than to pay tribute to the number. And you're going to sit there and tell me you don't get it?
I don't get it, Zach. But here goes. Okay, Zach, listen to me. Listen to me, Zach. Listen to me.
Hold on. I got to go through step by step. Do you understand that this gematria thing is the practice of coding numbers into words? Do you get that part?
Then why then? Zach, why are you?
I told everybody. I told you.
Hold on. I just want to see. I want to go step by step and see what part we don't get. Do we get that gematria is the practice of coding numbers into words? Do we get that?
Stay on mute. Stay on mute. Stay on mute. Stay on mute.
We got to come on. We got to go step by step. CT, what part don't we get? Is gematria the practice of coding numbers into words?
Zach.
Earlier today, you were ranting about how books are overrated. You rather
Zach, I muted everybody so that me and you can talk. Now you are talking over me. Zach. Okay. Just like that series of emails that I've been receiving from an individual that I'm not going to name, you are trying to convince me of something that I do not believe. I believe you are just as crazy as Jim Jones. I believe you are just as crazy as these prosperity preachers, the preachers with the holy water, and they touch people and they fall to the ground. Zach, it's nothing personal. I never made it personal, Zach. I just don't believe in gematria. I've never told Tarus not to believe in gematria. I never told Big Dog or other people not to believe in it. I actually have given you hours upon hours upon hours of irritating the audience. Big Dog, he's telling you, I've given you ample amount of time to sell your product. Whether it's selling or not, I don't know. But Zach, I don't believe it, Zach. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Just for the record, I don't expect this work to resonate with your low IQ audience. Just for the record,
okay, Zach. Whether they, you let me finish. Zach,
it is that we don't get. What don't we get here? Do we understand that gematria is the practice of coding numbers into words? Do we get that much?
Zach,
come on, step by step. Step by step.
Guys, stay on mute, please, guys. Please stay on mute. Big Dog, stay on mute. Stay on mute.
You are a man that can never answer a question.
Stay on mute. Zach, what I get is you have given a definition to what you believe in. You've codified this belief within your own life. That's fine. It's worked out great for you. But Zach, I don't believe that there are Jesuits. I don't believe that there are number rituals. I don't believe it. There's nothing wrong with little old me, who represents 1 out of 9 billion people on the earth, believes it or not. CM believes it. Tone believes it. Why not be satisfied with the fact that you have 8,000 people who believe it? What the hell does it matter if I believe it? Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, buddy.
It's not about believing. It's about acknowledging the evidence and the facts that happen day after day. By the way, when I was on here talking about the Wednesday National Guard shooting, I mentioned to you Wednesday and Saturday are the days that we get these big national stories almost on a weekly basis of shootings. Look at the one out of California, supposedly people shooting up a birthday party. And I think they blamed it on some FBAs. But
don't you see why I keep saying that you are a racist? Here we go again.
I'm the racist.
You are.
Guys.
Thank you so much,
Terrell. It up, peace.
Here we go again, Zach.
Just real quick, CT, can we answer the question step by step?
Go ahead.
Do you understand that gematria is the practice of coding numbers into words? Do you understand that part?
No.
How do you not understand that?
Because Zach, you've made it up.
So is that? I think that could be seen as anti-Semitic. You know, this is Gimpy's people's practice. This is what Gimpy's people do.
Zach, if you
essentially when you attack me, you're pretty much saying these small caps on Saturday belong in an insane asylum.
Zach.
That's essentially what you're saying.
Zach.
The ADL is going to come for you with your rhetoric about this knowledge.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. You are asking me a question about something that somebody created. Okay, that is fine. You believe it, but I don't believe it, because whether I believe in it or not, it doesn't affect my life. Me not believing in gematria first of all, I didn't even know about gematria up until last year. So for 40 years of my life has been awesome.
Well, you were wearing that Trump hat when I came along here, supporting a major ritual where if you understood this knowledge, you would have seen through it. So it is impacting your life, whether you realize it or not.
Are you going to let me talk or not? Zach, for 40 years of my life has been incredibly awesome. I grew up with incredible parents. I've grown up in incredible households. I went to college, became a smarty arty like you did. I have a beautiful spouse. I've had incredible friends throughout my life. I've been a part of great organizations. Zach, gematria was not a part of my awesome life up until 40. So why in the, and I see where Big Dog is coming from. Why in the mother F should it be a part of my life now? Hey, Cliff, hold on for a second. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, again, if your show isn't about the latest trend, talking about the emails you wrote to yourself in the middle of the night, it's often about what's in the news. And almost everything in the news is contrived propaganda to program the masses. And you sit here and regurgitate it like it's real. Whether you realize it or not, this knowledge is being used to influence what you're thinking about. So based on that, everybody should be interested in what I'm talking about.
And that is totally fine. And if you believe that, I respect your opinion and perspective. However, I don't believe it. So you can you just respect my opinion and perspective, Zach?
Well, what is it about not responding to the evidence that's given to you every day?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You're trying to force something.
Jesus have a
you're trying to force it on us, bro. Why don't you? Let me ask you this. Why don't since you said we low IQ, why don't you treat us the same way that Pastor Manny did JP? Once JP said that he don't believe in the Bible or Christianity, the conversation was over it right there and then. Why can't you not do the same thing?
Did Jesus have a paid subscription service? That's all I need to know.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Did Jesus have a paid subscription service?
You said that Jesus have a paid subscription service. What I got to do with
that goes to Zach. Did Jesus have a paid subscription?
Hey guys, you gotta let me read these super chats real quick. Hang tight for me. Aztec says, Zach, go to a community about gematria. Hey, hang tight, guys. Hang tight, guys.
This is the only channel that ever made a gematria theme song, you guys. This is the only one right here.
But
you want to hear it real quick? You want to hear it, Zach? You want to hear it?
You should just upload that as a simple video. I'll share it so people can sub your channel.
Yeah, man, it's a good video, man. You know, you gotta admit, Zach, I've always been nice to you when it comes to these things. I never made anything disrespecting your family. I think you're a nut job, but that's because of gematria.
I was gonna say you're so facetious.
How am I facetious, Zach? When you talk about a facetious concept every damn day.
A facetious concept. Come on, man. You guys have a problem in this community of just imitating each other's speech.
He's got the numbers on his side. Every number has a secret guide. Decoding the signs one by one, unveiling the truth till the job is done. Zachary's on a mission, can't you see? He's the hero that the world will need. With a calculator, a mind so clear, he uncovers the truths they want to disappear. From the chaos, he finds the code, breaking down the patterns on the road. Every day, every name, every day, Zachary's got the numbers they can't escape. He's a gematria hero, shining so bright, breaking through the lies, revealing the night. With his numbers, he sees the way, unmasking the secrets they try to keep at bay. He's the one who will expose.
Why don't you go read every single fan? Why don't you go do it? Why don't you go up to the front line, to the jet?
Fighting for the world, no matter the cost.
The reason for that too.
Yeah, because I need to have a job. That's the reason. Sure, get a job, Quackery. Don't quit your day job. What are you, a gematria teacher? Are you really teaching gematria?
Well,
don't quit your day job to teach your gematria. I mean, that's not even good for society. You try to fraud and shill and slander people with gematria, and it's fake. Your gematria is literally fake. You're not teaching gematria. If you were teaching gematria, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not a troll. I was part of your. I thought we were a one big research community that I didn't know gematria like tried to take over the world. I didn't know you were gematria supremacist.
He's a what? He's a what?
I didn't realize that you were just a gematria supremacist. I thought we were a bigger, greater research community. I thought we were all friends. The fuck are you talking? I mean, I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, this guy is insane.
Afro Nerd, what's up, man? Afro Nerd.
Yeah, what's up, man? So, am I allowed to be able to kind of say what's going on here, or are you going to cut me off? I just want to make sure, or else I'm just going to
No, I called you, man. Go ahead. You got the floor, man.
Okay, so, all right. I see you want to do a whole show about emails I send you that are just information. I
never said you sent those emails. I have no idea.
I'm telling you.
I never said it. You can go back. I never said
wait a minute. We're doing something weird now because you have the title of the show.
Hold on, we gotta watch the inbound. Big dog. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
You have the whole title of the show with this whole Afro Nerd thing, right?
You were in the title.
Whatever. Listen, man, I'm not putting.
Where's your name in the title? What are you talking about?
Okay, man, we could play this weird game.
You
right?
just
your name. I don't look. It's not even. It's not that. Look, it's not that deep.
Okay.
I email and DM folks all the time when it comes to just information, right? So I'm emailing. I'm actually giving you some props.
I never said you emailed me anything.
Hold on. Well, okay. Well, we could do this.
Okay.
I'm actually giving you. First of all, let me tell you something. I did my own show for quite some time, right? People would email me all the time because it wasn't just me as a person. It was Afro Nerd Radio, the platform. So when I'm emailing you,
real quick, my Afro Nerd. I'm sorry to cut you off. I forgot to read the super chat. Hang tight. Zach, is there a video of you predicting games, worldly events, or the lotto? Even if gematria is real, can you stop it? Go fight it and shut the F up. Zach, before you leave, I gotta ask you something too. Aztec says, "Stop creeping on CT's emails, you Afro Nerd." Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, so as I'm saying,
yeah,
when I will be rebooting Afro Nerd Radio for the listening audience, right? But when I was doing it on Blog Talk, people were emailing me back while just having conversations like the show, like the after show kind of thing, right? So I'm not really looking at you as CT, the person. I'm really looking at you as your platform. So I'm emailing you. I'm really giving you some propers because I'm looking at you through your platform. I'm not looking at you as a person. I'm looking at you because of what you say on your show. I'm sending you corrections, right? You can take it or leave it, right? So I said these things. The brother right on the bottom side, A. Coon's Creation. I email what's the other kid that you poke fun at that works at Home Depot, whomever. I forgot the cat's name. But I emailed quite a few people on that list because if I have information, I'm an information-based person, right? So I'm just sending you the facts. You don't want the facts? Delete the email. I'm going to stop emailing you, obviously, because you already twisted this up to something that it's not. Right? I'm just. To me, this is some weird stuff. I don't quite know. Cat said, "Why don't you expose him?" That's a sycophant. He's a sycophant. What? Expose me for what? Because I email you Black history. You talk about Black history, and you're wrong about it, about Black American history, right? So when I send you, this is what's going on.
Thank you so much, Aztec said they were corrections, CT.
So I tell you, this is what's going on. You can take it or leave it, right? I mean, we know what Chris Rock said. N-words love not to know. You want to be like that? N-words love not to know. I'm sending you facts, right? That's all I'm doing. Now I will say this much about you. When you talk about, you don't want to talk about your Nigerian ancestry, right? But I just thought about this. Whether a person's Italian or German or Irish, they really don't play too well in the sand because even though they're white, an Italian really can't speak on Irish stuff.
Hold on for a second. Speaking to that, hold on. I want you to. I'm not cutting you off. Well, I am, but Imperius sent over an audio. Hang tight, Imperius. I gotta up the audio ante to $10 because I don't want to cut. I don't want to keep cutting Afro Nerd off. Hang tight, guys.
CT, stop it. Come on, like you know who I am. I've sent you my great aunt's memorialization in Congress. You've seen my passport to Italy. You know, stop. You're nowhere near me. You couldn't kick my back in. You don't even reach my level of superiority, CT. You can't even get to me to kick my back in. This is very, very funny because, again, I still hear all these same people talking up here, the same hypocrites. CT doesn't have me up there just the same reason why every other black doesn't, because I make CT look like a black. The blacks that are on top, that are on these panels, that are on YouTube, are just trying to be the king of the rats. And I just remind them that you'll never be white, so you'll never be the king of anything. You're going to take your beatings from me. So, again, John CT, you know, CT, Hood Conservative, I had to take his channel down because, you know, he was going on other channels telling people to ban me and mute me. So then when I ban him, then all the blacks rile up and go, why are you doing that? What do you see? No neuroplasticity. I mean, in addition, Zach doesn't have any either. I mean, Zach's a putrescent troglodyte. Zach, do you understand that numbers, letters, everything, language, that volumes, mass, amounts, those are all abstract. What's an abstract, Zach? It's something that human beings define and create as a paradigm in their own mind and their own making. Like, this is what I'm saying. All of you are inferior. You're all inferior creatures. That's why Ponder, she can't address that she's not a human being. How are blacks a human being if 30% of your DNA code is unaccounted for? Could that be why you have lower IQ? Could that be why you have no neuroplasticity? Could that be why you don't have any knowledge of abstract? Like, this is no different. CT is no different than JP. JP is no different than MLK. MLK is no different than a slave that was on a fucking plantation. Blacks are an inferior model. There's nothing that's going to change that. And that's the reason why all of you are terrified of me. That's why you mute me and ban me, because I remind you what you are. It has nothing more to do with that. I remind CT what he is. That's why he's in fear. Bob, like I reminded Bob that, and John, that they could say, oh, they're going to abuse blacks. They're going to abuse blacks. And then John goes about and says,
all right, go ahead, Afro. Now you got the floor. Go ahead.
Okay, so see, in this weird, bizarro world,
you don't have to. You don't have to respond.
You did. Well, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. But you made a whole show about me, a black man.
I didn't make a show about you at all.
About a black man give you anecdotal data. Hold on, because you know what I'm gonna say is true.
So that was you that emailed me.
No. Okay.
Everything.
We can play this game. You let this cracker. That's what he is.
I did a show about you.
You let him go full throttle as a complete ignoramus, racialized
Afro nerd. Wait a minute.
You're not doing it. You're not analyzing his demeanor.
I can analyze it right now.
No, but listen. No, wait a minute. See, the interruptions go when the heat is coming.
But Afro nerd.
I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me land the plane.
Afro nerd.
I'm giving
the plane.
Weirdness. The weirdo is the anecdotal information.
Afro nerd. Let me mute you. You're wrong. I've made shows about Imperius. I literally made shows about him being an incel. I've made shows about Imperius, bro. I kicked this back in multiple times. You're wrong. I can bring up the videos right now, but go ahead. You're just wrong about that. But go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
As I said,
you're wrong about that.
This is bizarro world.
Okay, but
I'm going by what's evident. My neuroplasticity is quite evident by what I send you. I give you high cognitive information versus a man who really could be a stand-in for American Werewolf in London. He showed you his entrails. He showed you his teeth. He showed you his bottom.
Sure.
To kiss. I'm sending you information, but I'm the weirdo. Only on this show is this the brother over there understood. He took the information. He took the information, then think two things about it. Only you decide to do a show about simple information. So I'm not going to email you anymore because you're taking it like nobody else took this. Out of the years that I've been sending emails, people respond. They say, I didn't know that. I agree with you or I disagree with you. You went somewhere else. You're the only person out of the hundreds of emails I sent that has done this. So I'm going to do a special favor for you because I respect special ed people. I'm going to refrain from giving you information because you rather hear from the former slave owner who wants to bring him. He sounds like one.
Imperius is Italian. His family
I don't care.
His family were nothing more than olive pickers in Italy, sir. He's not my slave master. He ain't yours. Why do you think these people are your slave masters? He ain't nothing but an olive picker. He comes from 10,000 years of olive picking. Why are you elevating Imperius over you, man? Why?
I can answer that question. I'm pretty smart, right? You know why?
Let me hear you talk.
You don't want the response. You don't want the response.
I'm not putting you in the back. Hang tight.
Oh man, this is funny.
Afroner, I've made shows about Imperius and white folks. I kick everybody's back in. Afroner, Imperius himself has told you he's Italian. Italians were not slave owners. Italians most likely got here. Most Italians got here in the 20th century, particularly through Ellis Island. These people are just as tethers as any other people who came over here on Ellis Island or recently got here. His people, sir, were olive pickers in Italy. Thousands of years of just olive picking. But you're telling me that this man supposedly is You're telling me that this man is your slave master? He ain't mine. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
No, what I said was he's a want to be. Just like your boy Nick Fuentes. No, hold on.
Okay.
Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes.
Here's the type that would get a paper cut at work and call it a stigmata.
Nick Fuentes and his DNA, if I'm going to go by your logic, he's picking olives and he's picking fruit, and he still wants to be the head white person in charge, doesn't he? He wants to take the place. Hold on. Let's listen to what. Let's listen to what I said.
Sure, man.
Let's listen to what I said.
You're wrong today, man.
Nick Fuentes is a want to be, right? He wants to be the head white man in charge. So when you by you telling me he was Italian makes no difference to me because he wants that spot. So what you're telling me is I don't care. That's what he desires to be, quote unquote, the authentic white person. So I don't know how to make it any more clear than that. So
why does that bother you? But why does that bother?
It's not bothering you. When I give you information doesn't bother me. Right? I love information. So you talking to the wrong cat. People who are bothered by information usually have a certain downfall, right? We know what was sent to Charlie Kirk, right? He got a certain email. I'm just sending you a paper email. Take that for as a grain of salt. You're playing a very dangerous game. I'm not the one. I am the Afro nerd, right? So you know I'm not going to do something slick. I'm sending you emails. Your boy Charlie Kirk, he wish he would have got an email. But guess what? I'm going to stop sending you emails because I know inwards love not to know.
Hey, CT, you mind if I say something real quick?
No. Yeah, to Afro nerd. Go ahead. Because I don't know what he's mad about.
I don't think he's mad. Listen, I don't think he's mad about the information you sending him. I think the problem is that you sending bus breaking sex slave videos at booty call hours. I think that's the biggest issue right there. You sending, emails at 12 o'clock in the morning. That's booty call hours, bro. Respect. And then you sending, sex slave videos or images or something. I think that's the biggest issue. If that's you that's sending them emails, I think that's the biggest issue right there.
Okay.
I don't think
Aku's creation, because I sent him a lot of these emails. Have I sent you anything like that? Because I don't get down like that. I send you. If it's about slave history, like that. So this is exaggeration. I don't know what this is. I'm not that brother. I'm not that kind of dude. I am what you would call FBA.
So then it's you. Wait, so Afro nerd. So then it's not you. Wait, hold on. Then it's not you he's talking about when he says that email. Why are you owning something that isn't you?
Because I do send him emails, right? But I'm not sending. He's twisted it up like he doesn't want to know anything about.
Because he's showing a bunch of different people's emails. It's not just you. If you saw an email in there that's yours, that's fine. But are you saying every email except that one is yours? Is that what you're trying to claim?
This though, he was up here talking about this man for a good 2 hours.
Exactly.
And not a man here.
Dude, you say that. He never said him by name, and he showed stuff from multiple sources by his own admittance that not everything he showed is
That's
him. Dude, I'm
cowardly.
sorry.
That's
No,
cowardly.
it's not cowardly. Dude, you are making it about Afro Nerd by naming him, and he's making it about himself by coming up here and claiming ownership of only some of the emails.
Look, I don't really give a damn.
But Afro Nerd,
I'm very confident in my positioning, so I'm not really worried about this.
Afro Nerd.
You just don't want to be corrected, so that's fine.
I'm not going to drop you. But don't you see the inherent problem in deferring to a guy like Imperius? Sir, Imperius doesn't move the needle. He's a low achieving white man who has not taken the opportunity to benefit off of his own skin tone. If you really sit back and think about it, just really sit back and think about it, right? Here goes a guy who obsesses over people he believes are inferior. They're not talking like this at Monte Carlo. Real superior white.
I don't know about that.
Let me finish. I'm gonna keep you up here, Afro. I don't want to drop you, but I don't want to mute you. But I want to be really serious here, brother. I'm not saying that I've been around and rubbing shoulders with the upper echelons of society. However, I have been in places where they've been. But brother, you are deferring to a lowly white male by saying that he is cosplaying as the master, which gives him some sort of power over you. It doesn't. He doesn't control any institutions. He doesn't control any systems either. He's no more different than you to a degree. You probably are higher in education than he is. He's saying these things to feel comfortable and good about himself. Somebody in power, somebody who's superior doesn't even talk like that. Elite, do you think elite, like really elite whites who really are industry makers are talking like this? They talk in terms of industry. They talk in terms of systems. They talk in terms of your class structure. They don't, from what I've seen, bro, they're not into that race. Do you think Jeff Bezos is having some racist conversation in his home with somebody? No, bro. He's talking about controlling the planet, bro, to be honest with you. Bro, I'm telling you, man, listen, I've never been in these rooms. I'm not trying to pretend like I have. But, bro, Imperius, man, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Afro Nerd, and I see where you're coming from. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just I'm gonna meet you halfway, bro. Imperius to me is no more than a lowly white male who comes from a lowly lineage, man. And that's not to knock white people, man, but that was their history. Most of these people were nothing more than just field hands. I'm telling you, man, these people are so sick with it. If you watch even a lot of their movies, if they're historical movies, they show you the peasant class of whites, which was generally most of them. That's why when an Imperius talks to me, I just laugh at him because I already know his history. I already know that his family, when they came over here on a dirty, nasty steamboat and they had their asses in Hell's Kitchen, and his dad or grandfather probably got educated. And that was the history. That was their most successful timeline in their history. Bro, I laugh at a lot of these whites, and you should too, man. Quit giving these white people so much goddamn deference, man. Because I don't give them deference. I don't give him deference because he's not a part of the upper echelons of society. He's not, bro. He's not.
Well,
he's
look,
not, brother.
I see clearly that what I say, what I do, what I write is going to be remixed by you, and you're not going to get where I'm coming from because I'm really not about what you say I'm about.
Remix it. Am I a DJ?
Well, I'm going to tell you if you stop interrupting. If you allow me to courtesy. So what I'm telling you is this: I don't put that much thought into white people.
Aztecs that you listen to from there. Go ahead.
I told you before that you can survive racism. That my grandfather's racism is not the racism of 2025. Two things can be correct. I even told you I am a registered Republican, for Christ's sake. I've been on NPR as the quote unquote bad guy. If you play some of my clips, it might have been like CT sounding actually. The difference between me and you is I don't discredit the history. That's really what it's about. I want some of these knick-knocks to stop shooting each other in Brownsville and in South Chicago and in Coram. We can go St. Louis, Miami. They're getting down. I don't like it. Right? But hold on. I'm also sophisticated enough to know that in certain areas, white ends are getting it in too.
Okay,
they're getting I like to keep it even.
Afro, everybody's on mute. It's just me and you. Okay. Since you said that you sent me the emails, I'm gonna go along with it. Okay, so the email from last night was literally at 11 o'clock at night. Now, since you said you sent it, I'm gonna bring it up again. That email I played the link. It's a Negro inside of some log cabin talking about that this was some sort of sex breeding plantation home or something. For all we know, that is a log cabin that was built in the late 1900s or early 20th century on some white farm. The white farmers didn't meet crop yields and had to get some money and started some fantasy museum, probably sponsored by a university, saying that was some sort of slave great thing. That's for all we know. But you sent it. Okay, so supposedly somebody sent it to me, and I'm gonna say I am tired of getting messages like that at night. I don't believe it. A lot of people don't believe it. A lot of people are hip to this stuff. That's all I'm saying, man. A lot of this stuff is just for sale, bro. And you said that you sent it. So if you sent that, the question I have for you is why did you send that as if that is the gospel and you've never been there? You don't know how that log cabin got there, and let alone what that log cabin was used for. Go ahead.
Well, first, you somebody talking? Hold on.
Oh, you gotta go on mute, man. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, what the hell?
Tone,
somebody's talking.
Some background noise. Go ahead, Afronerd. Go ahead.
Okay. So your response was kind of crazy. You notice I didn't respond back to you. Your response was kind of twisted because you said, well, you're something about black men and women were raped up in this. You went comedy, right? So I told you I don't know about the buck breaking to that degree. We do know that the cruelty is real long with what happened in slavery. There's things we don't know, so I can't speak about things that I do not know.
Brother, you sent me a
I'm
link.
not responding it.
No,
so I'm not going to be able to respond,
I want
right?
you to respond. I could play the link that you. Okay, so since you said you sent it, you sent me a link. Now I didn't say anything about you or anything else. You sent the link, right? You said you sent it. You sent the link of a black man inside of a log cabin, and in the log cabin, he's saying that this is some sort of slave.
He's like a curator. He's talking about it. He's walking around talking about the history.
So how do we know that is an actual? Okay, let me calm down. How do we know that indeed is a cabin that is a slave breeding cabin? For all we know, that cabin could have been built in the mother effing 20th century. For what I am trying to convey, since you said you wrote it, whoever wrote it, I'm trying to say is why send that as if that is absolute fact? You don't know what that cabin was used for. That could have just been some cabin built in 1960 for all we know. You don't know what that cabin was built for. And if you sent it or somebody else sent it, people are getting tired. I know I'm getting tired of these bullshit slave narratives and these bullshit victim stories. For all we know, that cabin is owned by some Negroes, and some Negroes built it. For all we know, that was my problem with that email. Now, how about this?
Go look up the Crenshaw. Go look up John Crenshaw.
I want you to stop talking when I'm talking.
Okay,
so I'm not talking to you, Efrenerd. Tone, stop talking when I'm talking because I'm getting serious. I'm tired of this going on. You said you sent it. Okay, let's say you did send it. So that means that you initiate all the emails. That means that you send me this demonic, nasty stuff when I don't want to see it. I don't want to see this negative stuff because I don't live my life like that. Okay, I'm a runner. I skydive before. I've done all types of adventurous things in my life, man. I hang out with all types of people. I haven't hang out with a lot of people in many years, but I've hung out with all types of people, man. I don't live my life like this. And to wake up at 11 o'clock at night and get a notification of this demonic slave stuff is appalling, bro. So if you sent it, then let's talk about it. So you sent it, right?
Okay.
That means that that means that if you sent it, that means you attached that link to it. That means that you want me to believe that mother effing slave cabin, or that's a mother effing slave cabin. Yes.
Well, we know there's plantations, CT. They have weddings at plantations. Plantations have intact slave quarters. Right? I wouldn't discount Dachau or Auschwitz. Right? Dachau or Auschwitz, people still go to Dachau and Auschwitz. That's the black man's Dachau.
Brother.
As you could be angry or you could be correct. No, you don't like information.
Brother.
You don't like so you're twisting
Let's
it. You're
assume-
twisting it. You say, how do we know? Because they have something called slave narratives.
Brother,
Slaves
you are
lived into the 19th. Slaves lived into the early part of the 20th century. They will tell you themselves.
You've never talked to a slave. You are saying, bro, you are comparing.
They have narratives.
You are comparing a small log cabin to an entire factory of extermination that was documented, photographs that were the military liberated some of these places. There is absolute verifiable proof that those places were systemic in what they were doing. But you expect me to believe some log cabin somewhere in Pennsylvania that we don't even know is supposed to be some slave breeding cabin, but now you're comparing this little log cabin to Dachau or Auschwitz. Dude, you are insane, man, to be completely. Now, if you sent that, you admitted that. So I'm not lying about this, right? You just admitted to comparing a log cabin that somebody said that this was a slave breeding home to Dachau, an entire concentration camp facility that still exists right now, that people from all over the Russian military, the German military, the American military, they all saw this stuff. But you're comparing that to a log cabin. Okay, bro, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so you don't want to hear about what the history is, right? The history is what. Okay, can I respond, or are you going to just every time I say something? Okay, so thank you. So give me the courtesy of completion. So what I'm telling you is that. So I'm going to tell you, when you say you can't compare what happened at the Black Holocaust with the Jewish Holocaust, right? That you can't compare it because of documentation and so forth. Well, there is robust documentation. Because first of all, you don't want to hear it. Can I land a plane? I'm never going to land a plane, right?
You sent me was that specific cabin used for sexual breeding by the slaves. I understand that there may have been documentation, but was that specific?
It was a business. It was an LLC, man. Yeah, it's that simple. The Royal African Company was an LLC, just like Amazon's an LLC. You don't get it, do you?
Afroner.
It was an LLC. It was insured. It was underwritten by insurance companies. That's how documented it is.
You sent
Ivy League schools were underwritten, but with this stuff. So now all of a sudden you don't want to hear about the documentation. I got the documentation, Negro. How about that? We have the documentation.
Afro nerd.
Slavery as a business was one of the most documented. We have pictures. We have audio because slaves lived into the 20th century, right? Someone who was born in 1840 could have lived into 1920.
Sir.
You understand that, right?
Sir.
So what you're talking about, you don't like. So when you want to be able to say this didn't happen, I don't believe. Sir. I'm sending you the documentation, but you let this man show his teeth and act like an animal and degrade both of us. He's degrading both of us. But I'm
gonna talk. I'm gonna talk now. I'm gonna talk Afro nerd because it's still my show. Imperius can't degrade me. Imperius has no institutional power over me. He has no systemic power over me. The fact that you said that he can degrade both of us, don't bring me into your victim bullshit. Imperius is a white guy who's on the spoke of this incredible Western wheel like you or I. He's just as important as you or I. The reason why he's trying to be more important than who he is because he looks up at the white elite and thinks he's the white elite and he ain't. You look up at every white person and thinks every white person is greater than you. Don't you ever in your life compare me and you together because me and you are not victims of the Imperius. Imperius is a regular white guy who's pretending to be a global leader. He's not. The fact of the matter is, son, you sent a video of a cabin, and in the cabin, you were saying that this is some sort of slave dungeon for breeding. Was that cabin verified, or is it some sort of symbolic cabin and attaching that to history? That's it, man. Go ahead.
The slave breeding quarters are well documented and well known. Now I can't speak to that one, but you're talking about some guy in a cabin. This guy seems to be some kind of a curator for that exhibit. These plantations are well known. People that are using them to this day to even have and they're being critiqued for it. Even people are getting married because they want to have that antebellum feeling without the slavery attached to it. So what you're doing is you're just misrepresenting information. So I'm not going to send you this stuff anymore because you get off on remixing it for shits and giggles. I'm not really here for that. I'm giving you the facts. Anyone with common sense listening to my voice knows clearly what I'm doing, what I'm saying is true. So when you talk about documentation, I could go to an insurance policy, brother. I can go to the Ivy League schools that were underwritten with this. This is a business. You're saying that it's no comparison. Yeah, because this was a business. The Nazis were conducting business. And I still respect that horror. You disrespect our horror by saying this is probably some kind of weird science fiction movie. This isn't real. So someone like how the difference between me and you is the difference between a German and an Italian. So they're both white people, right? But you really can't. I can't. If I were German, I'm not going to speak reckless about Italians. If I was Irish, I'm not going to speak reckless about a British person, right? But you feel comfortable in misrepresenting my history. My history it speaks for itself. You want to remix it for giggles, for clicks, for height or whatever. I don't know what you're doing. But I'm not gonna send you any more information because I know that some brothers don't like information. But you making me at 11 o'clock. Hell, let me tell you something. I'm not expecting you to read the email at 11 o'clock, man. It ain't like that. You could read that email a week from now. So everything you're saying doesn't make any sense. It's just meant to kind of rile up your audience because you gave this cat who was talking about intelligence and you thinking I believe that white people are superior. That's the furthest from the truth. That's not my bag. I'm just here to set the record straight and get the information. I don't really care about. I care about humanity. I like what Zach is doing. I don't understand all about gematria. I know it's connected to Kabbalah. I respect what he does. I don't care about his skin tone. You misrepresenting really what I'm about. I am about the intellect. I'm about data points. To me, speaking about what happened in the past is just like speaking about AI is forthcoming. I can talk about any topic. That's how I get down. But when you talk about this stuff, you want to make it not real. I'm not going to let you make things real that were documented not real. Anything that deals with black history all of a sudden is not real. But white folks that want to talk about the same period, oh, that's very real. I find that crazy. And you are kind of doing the bidding of white people by trying to make Black American history, which is not your part, not your history. You're trying to make that into some kind of weird Star Wars movie. That ain't how it's gonna work, buddy. It ain't like that. So you twist it up. I'm sending you some questions, bro. If they're gonna be brothers, they're gonna be silly questions. I laid out the facts. Ain't really what you can say.
I don't come up here asking the question, but I do want to know, right? How is this information, all this information you know about history, how is it helping you build today?
I can give you a quick analogy. When you go to a doctor's
Hold on real quick, Afro Nerd. I just got to chime in because his whole panel is just naysayers of everything.
Yeah,
the thing is, what knowledge do you ever get from CT about building or improving anything? All he sits there and does is criticize and just put down and show that the other. Who doesn't know who Immortal Technique is? That's 40 years old. CT, you're not from here. Again, your panel is just. I don't know where all these raccoons come from, but there's nothing positive on this show. There's nothing truth oriented. It's just rage bait, the word of the year from the Oxford Dictionary. Yeah, that's all you do over here. And then these panels always come in like, oh, okay, what's this got to? It's like, why don't you ask that about the show you're supposedly tuned in today? The latest episode of The Raccoon talking about nothing. This man talks about nothing every day.
Man. Hey, shut up, man. Shut up. Hey, Afro Nerd, can you answer?
That's critical thinking.
Afro Nerd. My bad, Afro Nerd.
And yet you come here every day, Zach. That says more about you than the guy running the show. I'd just like to point that out for the audience.
I call in less days than CT sends me an email to join the show. I'll tell you that. That's a fact.
Prove it. Prove it.
Prove it. Go to your email box.
Prove it now. Prove it now.
You want to talk about emails?
No. You ain't about to lie on me, mother effer.
We both know it's true.
You ain't about to lie on me. You ain't about to lie on me. Prove it now, Zach.
Pull up your outbox.
You say that I invite you, Zach. Prove it. Prove it now. Let's do it.
Out of the last 365 days, how many times did you send an email for me to join the show?
No. You can share your screen, Zach. Prove it now.
CT, it's not a hard thing to prove.
Prove it now. Prove it now.
Hold on. Well, I'm on my cell phone. Hold on. My email's on the computer. I'm on my cell phone here and on the computer here.
All that talking.
Tomorrow I'll bring up the whole list. We don't talk about emails. How many times CT sent an invite?
Prove it now, dude, because you're lying. Because you know what? Miguel says, Afro Nerd, this is not your history. You were never.
When you choose to get and not get things, it's really.
Hey, boy. Prove it now, Zach.
So you're
Prove it. No. Mother F that. You said that I email you to come into the show. Okay, we'll prove it now. Because I can show emails after emails after emails of you saying drop the link right now. Matter of fact, okay, since we're going to do this email game, I'll do it right now. Hey, man, don't ever do this to me, Zach. I'll prove it right now. Okay, where is it at? You want to do tit for tat, huh? I want to make sure everything is good here. Okay, Zach, I'm about to show my personal email. Here we go, Zach. Club Bluekup. Now, Zach, I'm a buck break you. Hey, Zach, is this not you right here? Right here, Zach? That's you, right? Gimpy, you can see that. Gimpy? That says drop the link.
Yep.
Zachary Hubbard, drop the link. Zachary Hubbard, drop the link. Zachary Hubbard, drop the link. Here goes Zachary Hubbard again. Link. That's November.
I will
3rd,
reinforce what I said
5th,
earlier,
November
CT. I
6th.
hope you got security at this point.
Zach,
you're going to catch a fade, brother.
Hey, buddy. Do you want me to keep going? Do you want me to keep
show?
Hey, buddy. Do you want me to keep going, Zach? Zach, see, this is how I know you are insane, boy. Do you want me to keep going, Zach? I'll keep going.
Show the outbox. Show the outbox.
Zach, don't. You show the outbox. I'm showing what you sent. Hey, man, matter of fact, I'll keep on going.
Outbox. Outbox.
Zach, there's about 5 drop the links, right?
Those are from days where you say email the show to get the link.
Sir, do you want me to keep going, Zach? I'll keep going. See, I'll get personal. Don't do it, Zach. Don't do it. Don't you ever do that. Let's just leave it alone, Zach. Leave it alone. Because you all, for some reason, you conveniently can share everything else. Why can't you share that?
I told you, you're on my cell phone here. I got my computer and email here. So I can, if you want me to do a printout of all the times that you sent a link for me to join your show, especially in the time where I don't show up, like in the 2 months I was gone, man, you were sending an email every day. Where's Zach at? We need Zach back on the show. Ratings are falling off. We need Zach back.
Zach. You better stop. Because conveniently, you don't want to share your screen now. I'll share mine again, Zach. You consistently ask me for the link. Why won't you share your screen now? All you got to do is type in the name and type in link. And all the times I asked you to come up, or all the times all the times I sent you to stream, your link will come up. Why aren't you showing it, Zach? Show everybody when I have asked you to come into the show. I would love to see that, Zach. You crazy motherfucker. You crazy mother blunker. Where is it at, Zach? Boy, where is it at? Hey, Zach, where is it at?
Hold on.
Please. I want to see this. I want to see me emailing you talking about, come on the show, Zach. I want to see this one. Go ahead, buddy. Come on, man. I want to see this. Because we just saw 5 of you saying drop the link like a little schoolgirl. Where's the link at? Like a little sassy little girl in the schoolyard. How come I can't play with you boys? Remember
all those emails are from days where you said email the show to get the link.
Okay, well, show it. Show it there, Zach. Show it. Hang tight, Afro Nerd. Show it. I like this. That's why I took this job. Scared, huh?
Not scared at all.
Hold on a
Not
second.
scared at
Leader
all.
with the $5 super chat. Zach has his own segment on your show, a moment of numbers or a Zach attack break. I actually like it. It's entertaining. Okay. Come on, Zach.
Hey, after Savage speak, you think I could get Afro Nerd to answer my question? Because I want to expound on my question.
Hang tight. I got you, big dog. Zach, I'm gonna see. I didn't say nothing about Afro Nerd. He got up here and said that he sent these emails, these slave torture emails. See, I'm gonna start y'all exposing yourselves. I want you to show me begging you to call me. Come on, Zach, do it now. See, you don't have enough time to make something up. So prove it now. Share the screen now. Come on, Zach. Come on.
Well, there's quite a few emails starting in April. So this trend started in April, sending emails for me to join the show. And I'm not asking you to do anything. There's just links for you to join the show.
Use a goddamn lie, Zach.
Go back to your own email. It starts April 18th.
Zach, you accused me of something. I didn't. Zach, you accused me of something. I didn't accuse you of that. So I showed people when you were asking me, begging me to drop the link. You were saying that I'm telling you to come into the show. Zach, you're an insane.
How many days in July did you send me an invite to Gematria Effect News to join your show?
Zach,
I'm not lying. I'm looking at all these emails right now on my screen.
Why on earth would I beg an insane individual to come on the show and talk about Gematria?
Because again, you never eclipsed 200 line viewers until I came on your show. That gave you quite a boost.
Zach, I've gone viral thousands of times. Zach, share the mother effing emails. That's all I gotta ask. Do it.
Here, just pull them up on your own. It starts with the April 18th. April 18th is the first time you sent an email for me to join.
Nah. We ain't doing that. You share everything about that Gematria bullshit. Hey, CT, bring my screen up. Or bring it up, boy. This is your bring it up.
Notice that Gematria Effect News at gmail.com. You were sending
Zach, I'm not even a tech savvy guy. All I did was I went into Gmail search. All I typed in is your name and then link in parentheses of you asking me to drop the link. Since you supposedly say I begged you to come on the show, then you should have emails of me begging you to come on the show. Show it.
April 18th. You should be looking up Gematria Effect News at gmail.com. Look how many times an email was sent to that with just a link to your show.
Zach, you're pissing me off.
Well, I'm telling you what dates to look up.
Zach, you are pissing me off. I'm being nice.
Why are you muting me?
You lying racist, man.
I'm muting you because, Zach, you accused me of something. And I'm tired of y'all accusing me of stuff. And I'm going to start kicking backs in. And I'm going to kick your back in, Zach. We haven't cursed all day. You said that I beg you to call into the show. So you should have those emails. Where are they at, son? Where?
Gematria Effect News at gmail.com. Just look it up. You started on April 18th, was your trend to send in links to your show.
I'll share your screen. I'll share your screen. Let's see it.
Well, I got a computer here that I'm working on and a cell phone here. So
you just said the other day that you can multitask. So multitask the mother effing messages. You're a liar.
I'm not lying.
Zach, I want you to show it.
You can share your screen and show your outbox.
I ain't showing shit. I already showed you what you sent.
People can see how many more times than 5 you send me an email to join your show.
Zach, if you don't show that goddamn screen, man.
April 18th is the first one you sent. There's a bunch after that.
You just share the screen. You always share the screen.
Not when I'm on my cell phone. No. Anyway, CT, I do got to start my own show right now. We're looking to take advantage of Monday Night Football. So
get your ass out of here. I'd kick Zach out of here. Get the hell out of here. Go ahead, Aztec with the 2 Australians. Someone's lying. It's Zach.
Again, to my original point, no matter what, however your little tiff pans out with him not being able to show the emails, it says way more about him that he comes here daily when he says that you're trash. It's like he makes it a religion to come to to use your do funny porn analogy. It's in his algorithm. He clicks on it and then he asks the director for a starring role. That's the mentality of this man.
Gimpy.
I just like to say fuck Gimpy.
I want you to be quiet, Jack, until I'm done talking. I don't like doing this. And what I mean is I don't like kicking in the backs of people. But I do it. Remember I told you that story, Gippy? My friend, his father told us about that story of old and new. Said when he was a little boy in the Deep South, back in the 60s or whatever, his mom beat his ass for old and new. That's why I'm doing this to Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd, you come to me. I don't come to you. You are upset because I am able to critically think and be outside the box. I can't help it if I am open-minded and free, whereas you need books. I can't help that. Same thing with Zach. I don't wake up thinking about Afro Nerd and kicking your back in. I even said I didn't even put you in the title. I didn't put you in the thumbnail. I didn't even the letters. I redacted all of it. You came in and said, "Well, that's my email." I'm like, "You dummy! You the one who exposed yourself." Afro Nerd, I'm beating your ass for old and new. Zach, I'm beating your ass for old and new because you guys need these ass whoopings. You guys you haven't figured life out. Afro Nerd, it's 11 o'clock at night, man. Why aren't you with a woman? Why are you sending me this stuff?
Why are you thinking about CT when CT's banging his wife? Like, I'm sorry, but like, why are you thinking about it? Like,
I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a time constraint. I didn't know there was a time constraint on emails. Pardon me.
No,
right? I didn't expect you. An email's not like a text. I mean, I don't even respond to texts quick. So I didn't think you like waited with bated breath on a goddamn email.
Hold on. So then you're missing what he said, and I'm not on any side here. I don't care. You cooked him today. No, you cooked him a bunch today, Afro Nerd. I was sitting here enjoying you cooking, CT. He got a little of what he deserves for his mouth, but that's a separate issue. That being said, man, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that the subject, his phone pings, he picks up his phone to look at the notification and it's email with the subject line. Crazy, slaves, like whatever the title was. I don't remember it. I don't want to minimize it. And it's like, who wants to see that at 11 o'clock at night when I'm getting ready to go to bed or with my girl or whatever you're doing at 11 o'clock at night?
At 8 o'clock in the morning then. I don't know when he's going to open the email.
You do understand that where he's. I don't care, man. I don't care enough. I'm sorry, CT. I don't care enough. I'm trying to explain your side.
It's the autism. The autism is not allowing Afro Nerd to read the room, brother.
Oh, I read the room, all right. I'm not going to say anything about that email. That's dead,
brother.
I read the room.
Are you gonna let me talk?
I got it. You asked me a question. I was responding to it.
Afro Nerd. I'm gonna get to you in a minute, Imperius. Afro Nerd. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Oh man.
My life is based on positivity. My life.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay, well, you could believe
this is not a positive conversation at all.
Brother, you're gonna let me talk, man. You could believe whatever you want to believe. But outside of content, which the content is good, my real life, I can name things, bro, that I know you have never done. And I'm not bragging, but I know you've never ran a marathon. You've never run multiple marathons. I've shown my pictures of me. You could, since everybody doxed me, you can look up my marathons, my running results. I've skydived. I've done all types of things, man. I lived my life with a lot of thrills. And at 11 o'clock at night, I certainly wasn't looking up slave torture shit. I wasn't, because I'm too positive for these things. You are looking up negative things and sending it to people. This is a you thing. Doesn't really, it bothers me, but it bothers me because there are people out there that are not living their life. Brother, why haven't you applied for your passport? Why hasn't Afro Nerd applied for his passport? Gimpy, he's been traveling out the country since he's been a child. He told me that he's a part of the Israeli Defense Forces. He went to Israel. I'm pretty sure Mike has traveled. I'm pretty sure Big Dog has traveled. Jack.
Hey, Gimpy.
Hippie. I want you to be quiet, Jack. Jack lies and said that he's from New York, but I think Jack is all over Europe. Why hasn't Afro Nerd applied for his passport? You can use those same fingers that you pointed me.
So Afro Nerd, what I think, and CT real quick, Afro, I think you need a spiritual advisor. I think you see a father figure in CT. I think you see a father figure. No, CT, I'm not even joking. I'm not even making.
I know.
I'm telling you, like, you see an actual. I wish this was my uncle, or my dad, like Afro Nerd. You come up here and you spew nonsense, and it's just, you sound dumb, man. You sound ridiculous. Like I said, CT offers you a platform, but like, you come up here and you always poop the bed. CT always has positive things to say. Now you say he's not positive. Everything he says is positive. What are you talking about, man? Tell me, Afro Nerd. Address
Before
me.
Afro Nerd responds to you, I gotta play this audio from Imperius. Hang tight. Here we go.
Once again, all this is a show. Like, why don't you just sue Zach? Why don't all his clients just sue him? Class action. It's very easy. There's a gentleman named Kevin Trudeau that set this kind of precedent. Went to federal prison for about 10 years for deceptive practices, deceptive advertisement. Just like I took Conservatives channel, just like I'm going to take John's buildings with the DC Housing Authority. See, this is the thing. Like, the reason you blacks are so scared is because you may talk like a bunch of blacks online and everything, but in real life, I'm going to hurt you. Like, I'm going to take your money. I'm going to take your business. I'm going to put you in jail. I'm going to make you live on the street. Okay, that's why you're all scared of me. That's why none of you can engage with me. That's why CT can't engage with me. That's why Bob can't engage with me. John can't engage. You're all terrified of what the man can really do to you. And all of you are just pathetic sitting there trying to prove yourselves as worthy of existing when you're not. I still have yet to hear anybody say anything about why they believe what they do other than their vaginas tingle when they think of something. Afro Nerd, why is slavery wrong? Why is butchery wrong? Why is anything wrong? Why is mass genocide wrong? Why is child rape on universal levels wrong? Why is anything wrong? So you take a white concept of morality, because blacks never don't have abstract. Morality is an abstract. Blacks don't have morality. Just like Zach's a moron. Zach doesn't understand that numbers are an abstract. We made numbers up, a little squiggle that represents something, just like he's making stuff up. So he's making it up because an abstract is human beings making it up. You're all stupid and incapable of engaging with me.
But you just said it.
You're all terrified of me. CT's so stupid, he thinks the Italians are olive pickers when Beretta, for example, is the first arms dealer in the world. He doesn't know shit. Michelangelo, Donatello, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't care about an ant, a black. Like, criticize me. It doesn't even bother me because I'm still on top. I'll always be on top. So what do I care? But I can say one word to you blacks and it'll break your lives. So I don't want to hear any of you talking until you can engage with Daddy. When Daddy Imperius is done with you, then you get to talk. Other than that, none of you have a right to speak. I'm the only one who can speak. Not Gimpy, not C.
All right, let's get back to the show.
Dude, you know what? You have a ton of shit to worry about as soon as he climbs out of that bottom.
Go ahead. You got like a lot of background noise.
What's funny, because I'm Italian and I'm actually a really nice person. Imperius, you're extremely crazy, bro. I don't claim you as Italian. I'm sorry, bro. I don't. Like, Italian.
Dude, he's fucking drunk as hell, man. He is drunk as hell.
Mike, so you were
sit down, eat dinner. Yeah,
Mike, you were giving advice to Afro Nerd. You want to continue? You were giving some good advice to him. Go ahead.
Sure. The whole thing, Afro Nerd, you come up and you're very disrespectful to everybody.
Yeah.
And what CT does is he lets you air out. Like, in other words, he lets you talk. He lets you let it out. You know what I'm saying, CT? You let it out. Get out your grievance. But you don't take CT's advice. CT gives people good advice, and he calms you down. But Afro Nerd, you seem like you're just very angry 24/7. Afro Nerd, have you ever seek professional help, like counseling? That's my question to you.
Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Why are you asking me this? We just heard the rantings of an idiot. Like, I can't even respond to what you're telling me. This is just all joke. This is SNL. comparatively. So my life in real life is very.
I'm going. So CT, I'm going to go into
I'm not like a wild
Hey, your real life is so great that at 11 o'clock at night, you're sending a random stranger from the internet.
Let me ask you this.
Your intellectual pursuits. Like I'm just asking you, dude. Do you really want people to take it seriously? Because I know I'm not emailing random strangers at 11 o'clock at night, and no one else on this panel is either. So anybody who comes to that defense is insane, dude. You're not understanding the concept here. You send something like that at the business hours during the day. Sending it to somebody in the middle of the night to the email account that they respond to is you want them to take that attention. Everybody knows the phone pings. Oh, it should be on silent. You don't want to be bothered. Everybody got an excuse, dude, but you're sending it at 11. You're not listening to him. He is telling you, you are sending it to him at a time of day that it makes no sense to try and be effective at this argument. You're trying to convince him, and it's not convincing him. It's making him think you have some strange sexual fetish towards this Afrocentric thing that you bring to him. And you're not at all listening to anything he says. Look, again, I don't care enough. I'm blacking out because I'm just overloaded on the stupidity of willful ignorance. But he is saying, why are you sending me this at 11 o'clock at night and not like the normal stalkers at 9 to 5 when I'm on business hours? That's the thing. Listen to what people tell you is the problem. Don't make your own problem out of it. You want to have all that other shit. You cooked the fuck out of him today. You made excellent examples and you destroyed a ton of the things he said. You may never hear me say that again. Fine. But listen to what the man is fucking telling you.
Afro Nerd, I think Afro Nerd, I think you need to come to conclusion that you have an unhealthy obsession with CT. You have an unhealthy obsession. I mean, it's CT, but I mean, listen. I love CT to death, right? I would never send him an email 11 o'clock at night. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you doing? So Afro Nerd, let me ask you this: do you love CT? Do you think he's great? Do you think he's a great man?
Bro, I'm not going there with you on this one.
Okay. But do you love him as a human being? As a human being.
Look,
as a human being.
This is SNL. Get ready for SNL, bro. Get ready for SNL.
Hey, Ty. Since you admitted that this was you, then okay, let's talk about this. This is what you sent me at 10:30 at night. Do you remember this, Afro Nerd? Yes?
Barely, because I said a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay, well.
Do you not understand how that doesn't help you in this moment at all? It actually adds to his whole...
Man, your name is Gimpy. I don't have to take anything you say seriously.
Yeah, it's okay. You can make fun of my tag all you want.
You look more and more like Guru's minion. You look like a human minion.
I understand that I hurt your feelings, sir, by pointing out your willful ignorance. Again, I understand. I understand. I'm okay with you calling me names, dude. You could call me all the names you want, but it says more about you, what you're doing now and saying for your defense, sir. Listen to what the man is saying.
I'm not defending. I'm just saying what happened.
Hold on.
This is weirdo stuff.
I didn't even bring you up today, but you said you sent me this stuff, so okay.
Well, you could have twisted anyway, so.
This was okay. Hold on. This is
what does it say? What does it say? Look what it says. Go ahead.
I'm out of here. guys. I'm getting on camera. I'm getting on camera though. I'm getting on camera real quick. I'm about to get on camera before I leave.
This is crazy.
Hang tight for me, Jack.
I ain't going this deep into it.
It says, okay, I'll read it.
I can read my words.
Okay, go ahead.
Not victimology, just acknowledgement and survival. To come from this and to produce global culture, the Harlem Renaissance, HBCUs, and their graduates to this day, and countless inventions, accomplishments, and discoveries are laudable and incredible. Your trolling discredits your degree. Just saying.
Okay.
Now that's Jim Brown talking. That's masculine.
Okay.
It's not how you were putting it. You given the Bantu remix.
Okay, that's fine. Now this is the link that you sent with that email. This is what you sent.
Pastor Wilkins of Chasing Our History. You are inside of a slave breeding house.
You're inside of a slave breeding house. I promise you when I tell you this, there are spirits in this place, and you can feel them real heavy. There's a heavy presence of another presence that is not me, and you can clearly feel it. Look at this. They could be as young as 13 years old to lay on this bed, and slaves would sleep with them and produce children. Overseers would sleep with them. The master himself could be sleeping with them. This is a house of horror. This is a house of horror. Everything is original. Look at the stove. Look at the chimney. Look how old it is. You can feel the presence of other entity in here. I've been on enough plantations to know when there's something else in these houses, and clearly something's in here. There's an unrest in here. Rape happened here. Incest happened here. Molestation happened here. Right here in this slave house. They were breeding them. A 13-year-old could literally, or 12, could literally be laying right here, producing children, up to 30 of them at one time. Look at it. You're at the Magnolian plantation where they were breeding slaves. I'm Pastor Wilkinson, chasing our history. Be blessed.
All right. Afro Nerd, before you respond, let me read this email. Let me read this. Kung Fu CJ says Imperius is paying CT so he can rant. Tells me he is crazy and insane. Okay, so Afro Nerd, before you respond, I showed your email because you admitted to it. I didn't say anything about it. And that was the link that you sent, right? We heard everything. I didn't doctor anything. And everything is in its original form. Go ahead, sir.
Well, he mentioned the plantation name. He's a pastor. He's going through the history. I've seen documentation of folks going to Auschwitz and Dachau talking about that horror. And for some reason, we can't have the same discussion. And you, again, someone who is not FBA, you're talking from Nigerian immigrant status. Not saying you're not Black American. I'm going to give you the accuracy. You're second gen or third gen Black American. That's fine. But I'm not going to talk about if I were white and talk about another ethnic group within the white family, quotes, I wouldn't feel like I'd have a license to do that. You're able to come in and twist up what that man just said. That man was talking about the slave plantation. You say it's not real when we have, first of all, it's there. Just like Auschwitz is, they're not taking Auschwitz away. Some people have questioned, why do they still have the Auschwitz and Dachau? Why do they still have them there? So you don't forget. That's why. So we're the only, for some reason, we're the only ethnic group that we can't have our history. Donald Trump, President Trump, can come in and say, this is too much victimization. I want to show American in a certain light. He can just do that. He's not going to do it to the Holocaust Museum. I hope not. He's not going to do that. So I get confused. To me, you're kind of in the same league as Donald Trump, where you're just being openly disrespectful. This is how you want to get down. This is your get down. So you're putting a timestamp on an email that people send me emails. I may not open the email until a week later. So I don't know what time. That doesn't mean anything to me. You're making it something that it's not. You're making what this man did as a historian something funny. You're making it twisted up. This is what happened to Black people. For some reason, you want to say this didn't happen. This is not real. Every time there's a Black historical data point, it's never real. There could be books, could be out the slave owner and the slaves' mouths themselves, and that is the case. The slave owner has his diaries. The slave has his manifests. It's not real to you. You just don't believe. I just don't believe it. So when it comes down to calculus, when it comes down to on and on, same show goes on and on about black architecture or African
the
architecture.
architectural style that they're using. We played that video.
Yeah,
What's the name of the architectural style?
I don't remember the name of the style.
Because they are using a European architectural style.
No,
the architect
you make it wrong anyway.
The architect may be an African, but it's still. We talked about this earlier. Questions to ponder, and Republican were here. The architectural style clearly is
still Eurocentric.
It's European. Now the architect himself may be a black man, but it's just like an architect.
Did you see the video I sent you? Did you see that video?
I played the video. It was
Okay.
nice. It was nice. And I've seen those homes before in Ghana and Victoria Island in Nigeria, but those are still European inspired architectural style. It's I can't think of the name of the new one, but sir, Afro nerd, hear me out. It's 11.
I want to respond to Big Dog fully if I can. We're kind of being all right, but I sent that to you as a positive. You're going to make it negative anyway. It's an African. It looks different to me.
I didn't make it negative.
Aesthetically, we're seeing African-based styles. Now you can talk about the influence being European, fine, but they're calling it African architecture, and to me, they look distinct from what we know to be Baroque or Art Deco or whatever. They look African to me. Okay, but be that as it may, you can
make anything Art Deco anymore or Baroque anymore. Most modern homes are. I think it's called. I gotta look it up. I can't think of the name.
Well, half of Miami is Art Deco. Art Deco's still around.
Dude, there ain't no goddamn Art Deco in Miami.
Yes, you really.
There's an Art Deco district. Don't lose this badly. Yes, Art Deco is a theme of Southern Florida. Yes, sir. It's South Beach.
It's well known.
Part of the Art Deco. Yes, sir. It's a very well known
city. But okay, here we go.
So with all that information, the only thing you can talk about is
wait a minute, Big Dog. Give me my props. I'm not just setting out. I'm setting out information on AI. I talk about history. I talk about everything. It's not just slavery.
I asked you, but brother, I asked you what has been built, and you didn't mention nothing. You said something about art, and you didn't say anything, bro. You didn't say anything. You haven't said anything about building anything, bro. You said a bunch of crap about kids going back to HBCU. You said a bunch of irrelevant stuff. It has nothing to do with my question. But wait a minute. Well,
I'm asking you a question. You said I'm only dwelling on the negative black experiences centered around slavery.
Every time you get on here, you talk about something negative about the black. Every time you get on here, the black man, you would think the black man was the biggest bitch in the world listening to you, bro. I'm just gonna keep it honest with you.
I'm gonna keep it honest with you.
When you get on here. You piss me off when you get on here because you make us look so much like a bitch.
Okay, so
that's what you do.
Big Dog, I'm gonna try to do this respectfully. When I talk to CT, I'm always pulling up data points. I'm always pulling out the actual facts about what's going on with black community. I'm not just sitting here talking about slavery. When we do talk about slavery, I'm going to give you, if he talks about it in a negative way, incorrect way, I'm just going to be accurate. But I'm also talking about all kinds of things, whether it's black science or AI. I mentioned a lot of things. It's not, you might be just hearing the slavery part, but I'm also correcting CT by giving out information about what black people are actually doing in real time. It's not just all black stuff. It's all negative. Now, when you ask me why, now you're asking me, why am I just talking about, what was the second part? Why am I talking about history? Why am I talking about history?
Land the plane, sir.
You know where you can stick the plane up, stick the nozzle of that plane up somewhere, 777. You know what you can do, right?
Sir.
So this is the deal.
Behave.
I'm not listening to you. So the reason why I'm talking about history,
behave.
Just as you go to a doctor, right? Your doctor's going to be asking about what is your medical history. They're not going to just wing it, right? When they want to figure out what's wrong with you, when they're trying to fix you, they're not going to do it by winging it. They're going to have to address your medical history.
Sir,
now, what I do, what I get from history,
CT,
is it?
Can you give some control over?
So what I get from history gives me patterns, right? It actually shows me economic shifts. It gives me media narratives. You know, it shows you things you can compare today with what's happened in the past. Past is always present moving, right? So this idea that I can't go in the past, I see things in the past. Oh, I've seen this before. I recognize a pattern. I can learn things, right? Electric cars were built about 120 years ago. Electric cars aren't new. Electric cars came out, right? I think Renault built the first electric car in 1890 something, right? So 100 years later, what happened? We're back to electric cars. So I don't ignore history, right? So it gives me a strategy, and I can see, oh, so and so did this 20 years ago. Let me try it today. Every other ethnic group deals with their history. Why are we the only ones told you don't need to know about your history? That I find offensive.
Your history again, bro. You keep you. It's like you're not hearing. Wait, hold on. Just hear me out. Just hear me out.
Short bus conversation.
Wait, listen. Just hear me out, bro. Let's just say when white people bring up their history, when they bring up their history, they're pretty much champions of their history. They're champions. They're winners. They're victorious. Anytime you bring up black history, it's about some loser shit. Black people of today don't want to hear about us being losers, bro. We don't want to hear about it. So no, we don't care about the history of what happened 100 some odd years ago because we lost. Why do we care about what happened if we lost? Unless you using that history to rebuild and re-strategize, which most black people are not doing, there's no point in even knowing the history, bro. There's no point. Because again, you keep making us look like bitches, bro. It's nothing that comes out your mouth that make us look victorious.
Bro, you white people talk about that time. So
can we? I have a serious question about.
No, you don't.
Nerd.
I'm barely going to humor you. I'm going to barely humor you. If it's not a serious question, I'm not going to answer it, man. I don't do SNL
skits. It's about
skits.
what you just mentioned. It's about you said about the electric cars.
Yeah, like 1890s.
Okay, all right. Now, can you just calm down a second, sir? Thank you.
No, I don't have to listen to you. I don't do that.
All right. Well,
I don't have to calm down for your comfort. I don't have to calm down for your comfort, bro. You are an ignoramus. You're a clown. And you're Ronald McDonald. You're a Happy Meal.
Sir.
You don't mean anything.
Are you okay?
You're like a nothing. You're a dum-dum.
That's great, sir. Are you all right? So you're up on a panel, you're on a YouTube channel. Just relax. Calm down. So you were talking about
calm down. Look at that nasally voice. Calm down. Calm down. The Afro nerd is checking you for having a nasally voice. Calm down. Calm down. We don't do that anymore. We don't do that anymore. We don't have to listen to you.
You're suffering from menopause. I understand. So, sir,
you first.
Sir.
You know for switch hitting. That's your thing.
Okay. The electric car is 100 years ago, right? Now
more than that, but go ahead.
Okay. Now, is that the same technology you use for your dildos in your ass, dear boy? Is that
you tell me, bro? You tell me that sounds like your speed.
You do your
high speed. He's gonna try to check me. He's gonna try to testify on me. We invented. Hey, big dog. Guess what? We invented testifying. We invented jonesing. He's gonna try Jones and testify on me.
No, big dog, please.
I find that funny.
Okay, my bad.
Hang tight, Afro nerd.
This is
you
funny.
Keep bringing up "I'll switch" or "decal" or "decal"
as an analogy. Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. Okay.
And you scoffed at it. And you scoffed at it. Decal, right?
You keep bringing this stuff up.
Notice how Gippy corrected it. Go ahead. He gonna correct you.
Fine. That's fine.
On his history. Okay. Isn't that special? Isn't that special? Oh my God!
Can I continue, sir?
I can do this all day.
I've been very
Go ahead,
polite.
man. You guys are funny.
I've been very polite, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Art Deco guy.
No, thank you.
Yeah. What else can I teach you?
Okay. Supposedly, 80-something years ago, there was a great war that millions of people agreed that happened. Supposedly, there are soldiers, there are all types of people still left that witnessed this war. They were civilians who read the paper. Supposedly, this war happened. Auschwitz, and all of what happened in these camps, that is codified in history, right? Hear me out. Follow me down this road. The problem that I see with a lot of slave narratives, that there is really nothing really codified. Hear me out. For example, when we were kids growing up, we were told that Harriet Tubman saved hundreds of lives. We were told that she saved just her family. We are told that she saved people from a particular plantation that she was a part of. It was nothing never really codified. Not to say that she didn't exist, not to say that her exploits aren't real. Growing up, we were told that it was Rosa Parks who was told to get up. But then we were told that it was really a young black girl who, at the time, they didn't want to put her at the forefront of this boycott or this civil rights movement. It's nothing that is never really, to me, in my opinion, it seems like there are things that are just not codified. It's not an agreed upon history. The reason why Gimpy can correct me is because they all agree that, hey man, that's the way we pronounce it. That's the way you're going to say it. The problem that I have with this slave dungeon sex house is this. Big Dog doesn't agree that this place probably even exists. You probably can't even name where this place is even at. It's not an agreed upon history. Some people don't even believe that maybe that stuff even happened. None of Black history is really agreed upon with Blacks. It's really what you believe that the white man has told you. And what Big Dog is trying to tell you is that a lot of people are trying to get rid of this whole victim mindset. We are tired of being told that we were punks. And then you get a lot of people who are free thinkers. They start asking questions. We were told that millions of Africans were taken off the coast of Africa. Well, how could that be possible? It may not even been that many people on the coast of Africa in the first damn place. Or how do you get 1 million people to go across the Atlantic? See, people get to asking a lot of questions about Black history because it seems almost unbelievable in terms of logistics, right? This video, you have a guy talking about 12-year-old girls were raped. What evidence does he have? See, I can understand Gimpy because that was only 80 years ago. So you could argue that there are photos that exist. I read a book called Night. I'm pretty sure you read that book. I read it in high school by Eli Wiesel. You ever read that book, Afro Nerd? Okay, I'm gonna read that. You ever read that book? Okay, he was a Holocaust survivor.
CT, if I may, Afro claims he attended Catholic school. Every Catholic school, including Imperius, read that book. It's like only about 70 some odd pages. You can read it literally in a night. It's Elie Wiesel and his father. It is very powerful. So how did you not read that, Afro Nerd?
What about that movie? I'm sorry.
Like the book, it's a small book. It's like 70 some odd pages.
Can I answer the question? I don't think it's a part of Catholic school curriculum. I read a lot of books. I remember I had to read what was that about the Mad Monk, the fall of the Russian Empire. I had to read that. There's all kinds of books I had to read when I was in high school.
Name 3 books you read in Catholic school.
Rasputin.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Yeah, thank you, Rasputin, the Mad Monk. Thank you.
Afro Nerd, here's my thing. Where is that? Where particularly is that house located?
I could look it up. I mean, he said it on he.
Okay, that's fine.
But wait a minute. But see, my issue is it's always going to be not real for you.
I want you to listen to me. That's what I'm talking about. You sent me a video. As far as I know, that could be an SNL skit. Gimpy corrected me on the name of one of these camps without a doubt, without question. He probably knows the exact location of it. Why don't you know the exact location, the name of where this supposed sex breeding slave house is at? See, that's what I've always wondered about a Black history. Why is it never exact? Why don't you know where this is at exactly? I bet you Gimpy knows where Dachau is, Auschwitz, and all the other camps are, or some of them. Why don't you know where this is at?
Okay, well, first of all, off the cuff, there are about 40,000 slave plantations. So for me to, there weren't 40,000 Auschwitzes.
I want you to stop right there before
and thank God that there weren't.
I want.
I answered your question. There's about 40,000 slave plantations.
Stop right there.
No, well, you don't like the answer. This is a game.
Because
you're not an intellect, man. If I give you a response, you can't. I mean, this is goofy stuff. You don't like my response, and then you're gonna make it wrong. I told you there are 40,000 of them. That's how this is a business. The Royal African Company. The Royal African Company was an LLC. There's plenty of documentation about the horror of slavery. Whether it was from slaves themselves, they're called slave narratives, right? It's all over the place.
What's the name of that?
This guy is giggling. This guy's giggling. And
what's the name of that particular house? Where is it at? You sent me a video as if it were the absolute fact. Where's that building at?
Yeah, where's the place, nutcase?
Well, I'm the nutcase. 777?
Yeah.
666? 666? Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazingly played. Yeah.
Go ahead. Where's the place?
Your testicles haven't dropped yet. This is funny. Man? This is funny. You know what, CT? Let's do this. Play the clip. The minister mentions the name of the plantation. Let's look it up.
Sure.
Magnolia Plantation. You don't have to waste everyone's time.
Okay. Magnolia Plantation. There we have it.
Where C. Murder resided.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Okay, so that's Charleston, South Carolina.
Hey, CC, I'm about to get off here, but I want to say one more thing before I get off. And I appreciate you letting me up, man. I appreciate it. You played a video, I said about a couple of months ago, and I want you to play this video again because I want Afro Nerd to understand that the mindset that he has, what the next generation is looking like. You played it a couple of months ago. It was about some little kids, some little black kids singing "We Shall Overcome." Do you remember that video?
Yeah, I do remember that video. It was.
Can you please? Yeah, the school or something. Can you please replay that and read it? And I'm saying this because that's a whole new generation of kids that never went through anything, and in my generation or the generation before me is teaching them this victim mindset.
Hey, big dog. You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. I got muted. I know my thing a little messed up. My bad.
I'll never forget it. I was
it bothers me. It bothers me. Yes, sir.
I was in what do they call it? Daycare before, like pre-K or something. And they had us singing "We Shall Overcome," and it was some black father. I'll never forget it. He came up here and said, like every last woman in there, black women. He said, "Man, did you ever have my daughter singing that?" And we were like, well, "What's wrong with that?" Like, we Right. I never forget it. He said, "Man, don't you ever have my daughter singing that." He checked every, and like that was one of my first memories as a kid. You heard me, Afro Nerd? This was in 1988, 89. He said, "Don't you ever have my daughter singing that bullshit."
And I'm an 89 baby, and I remember singing that as a child. They didn't even know what we was talking about. So now, look at, I mean, that's 40, 50 generations. You got kids singing "We Shall Overcome," man. I don't.
You know, camera.
It's sickening, man.
Kung Fu CJ said, "Nerds, blacks own slaves in South Carolina. I need more info." Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Really, can you get on camera for me, man?
Hey, salute to y'all, man. Salute to the panel. I'm about 10 minutes to the house, man. I appreciate the show.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, big dog.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you a little something when I get off.
Thank you so much, bro.
Well, you're making fun of that.
Hold on, Afro Nerd. Hold on, Afro Nerd. 777. Can you sing "We Shall Overcome"? Go ahead, buddy.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Hey.
That's it.
I mean, that's all I know, really. Not sure what else they. We shall.
And you have this guy on here.
Come someday, Afro nerd.
Well, he knows the song. I give him credit. He knows the song. He's taking the black stuff once again.
I had a dream that one day Afro
It was probably a wet one. It was probably a wet one because CT allows you to do what you're doing. Anywhere else, you get smacked in the mouth. You only do it behind closed doors. So I know who you are also, 777, or should I say 666? That's who you really are.
I am. Correct. Yeah. All right.
Imperious, all you guys are real tough behind the keyboards, right? But when it comes out in the street,
sir, I'm just singing.
No. You're doing what we see you do before. You play games. You play games. No, I don't think of you. I don't know what you are. You're like some. I saw American Werewolf. I saw your kind. The Beast Within. All those horror movies. Jeepers Creepers. That's what I see when you talk.
Wow, that's pretty deranged.
Yeah, you say yeah. That's what you sound like, a deranged person.
Have you ever tried Xanax?
You first.
You know, maybe get a little sedation.
When are you going to restart your radio show?
It's coming soon, man. It's going to have to be. You're pushing me there, but my show is not like your show. It's going to be straight facts. I'm not going to be here. Are
you going to be on YouTube? You going to be on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to be on camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No issues with that.
Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those?
But my show's not going to be like your show, so I'm comfortable with that.
And how is your show going to be?
What do you mean? How is it going to be?
Yeah,
I have a whole plan for whatever. First of all, I've done a show before. You can play clips from me on. You make fun of it. I've done media before.
I've made fun of your clips before. How have I
what I'm saying is, being able to speak and present data and do media. I've done media before, so it's not an issue. I was called in at one point to be the quote unquote co-host with Star and Buck Wild.
Is he being kidnapped? What's the sign? Sir, are you okay, Tone? What the hell? Tone, are you being kidnapped?
Black Suit of Fire. Go ahead, man. What's up?
Okay, look, what I'm trying to say to you is
this is hilarious, man. I'm just laughing my behind off, man. Afro nerd, you never fail to entertain, man. You never fail to entertain.
No,
It's hilarious.
The dust is coming off this guy. When's the last time we seen him?
It's been a while, man. It's been a while. I decided to come up because I can't take it anymore. It's hilarious, man. Your downtroddenness attitude is hilarious. Why? Why are you so downtrodden? Why do you want us to be downtrodden?
That's what I see. What I hear from you. I win. No matter what I say.
Why do you want to be downtrodden?
I've given him information about black folks being successful. He rejects it. So you're choosing your.
What information did you give him? Can you recount?
Man, I've said much of what I said to CT is not just on historical information. When I talked about what happened at Hampton has risen in school matriculation with new students, the highest in a long time, 46%. I even mentioned the thing with the African architecture where he's going to make that into a negative. Now it's not. It's really white, though. You understand? It's really white. So I send him information.
I think the question is, what African architecture? What style of architecture are they utilizing?
I'm not doing this with you. This is silly.
I just want to know. I really want to know. Inquisitive minds want to know. I didn't come out here to disrespect you. I just said inquisitive minds want to know. I'd like to know what style they came up with.
CT, you could play that. I sent it to you. Let's listen to that. Let's listen to something positive.
Sure. Go ahead, guys. Please continue to talk while I look up this video. Go ahead, guys.
You know, since I'm sitting in slavery videos, you're interpreting a Magnolia Plantation. You think Magnolia Pornhub? This fool thinks that Magnolia Plantation was Pornhub. Are you serious? Are you grown, man? Are you a grown man?
Oh man, and we still overcome wasn't a slave song. It was.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Afro Nerd. I want you to look at something real quick.
Damn,
you literally sent me a video. Literally sent me a video.
Yeah,
that is titled "A Sexual Slave Breeding House." And the guy's in there talking about sexual acts between a slave master and a slave.
Assault.
That is porn. You're sending me corn.
Okay, I'm not going there with you, man. That's assault.
It's really
That's assault.
CT, it really happened. Because look, my last name's Crenshaw. And if you go look up John Crenshaw, my ancestors were slaves he owned in a free state, and he kidnapped them, and then they bred them, and then they sold them. They sold them back into
Lord
slavery.
have mercy, man. The communism is strong with this one.
Anyway, this is the video that Afro Nerd wants me to play.
We need to start decentering Eurocentric architecture in Africa, not because it's bad, but because it's not built for us. And here's the truth that people forget. African doesn't mean traditional, and traditional doesn't mean old, dusty, or not modern. Africa has always built for climate, for community, for airflow, for privacy, for culture. Modern African architecture can do the same, but with a new lens. That's why these students created their own interpretations of African modern living, house plans that people can actually build on their plots today. So you'll see features like clay-based walls, outdoor kitchens, indoor courtyards, layout shape for how African families really live. This is what African modern architecture looks like with CDPI. Check out this interview now. We need to
I mean, the place looks like a dump. I mean, are we?
Okay, see what I mean? You see what I mean? This is your platform that you.
Go ahead, Black Certified.
Creature coming on talking about. You have this sea creature talking about.
Hang tight, Black Certified.
I don't see anything new.
I didn't. All I saw was modern.
Yes.
In practice, I saw the drawing.
And
Go ahead. What did you say?
There's a restaurant here in Texas called P. Terry's. I think it's called P. Terry, and they utilize a similar architectural style. I can't remember the name of it, but I don't see anything new. I see a spin, like she said, a spin on an old idea. Lean-tos and mud huts. But every form of civilization had some form of lean-to and mud hut. So I don't understand where we're getting innovation, where they have created, brought about the old architectural style of maybe the Bantus or the Khoisan or Sierra Leone or any of these other ethnic groups that we hear about, the Tutsis and the whoever. I mean, what am I looking at, man? All architecture in major countries and major cities in those countries in the continent of Africa comes from European architects. And then they can't even maintain those.
CT, can we show the real streets of Africa?
Let Afro Nerd respond.
Okay,
Go ahead.
show the disgusting street.
Well, I don't know who hasn't been influenced by European architecture, right? But if you're experienced and then going on
the
doing
Japanese,
your own thing,
the Chinese,
what?
I'm saying, what architecture did they create that we can draw from? Because when you look at old architectural styles, with the Japanese, you see that they had a style of building their pagodas that had nothing to do with nails. They just drove pieces of wood together and built enormous castles with moats and walls, contemporary with European architecture of the time. In fact, in many ways, greater than theirs. So I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, we could talk about the walls of Benin, but I mean, they pale in comparison to the Great Wall of China.
Hey, nobody's worse than the Native Americans in building houses.
Afro Nerd respond. Hang tight, 777.
Afro Nerd, you cocksucking.
Hang tight, 777. Hang tight. Let me
bastard.
I guess that's an adult male, right? In the 21st century, this dude you have on here. I'm not into belittling the successes of African or Black American people. I don't do that. So I'm confused by this nature of this weird mix we're doing right now. This is a weird dance. I don't do this dance.
It's weird because you don't like it.
No, it's weird. It's weird because I see the birth children of Uncle Ruckus, and I'm very
I'm weird. But I see the birth child of a Sambo.
I'm confused about self-hating Black folks in this time.
I see the birth child of a Sambo.
No, hold on. We've done so much under so much pressure. Hold on. What?
Tell me what? Tell me what? Tell me what they haven't remixed. Tell me what they've created on their own. And don't give me anecdotal. Don't give me something innocuous. Give me hard data. Give me hard facts. You keep bringing up Hampton as if that's a win. That's not a win. That's not a win. That's regression, not progression. Give me something that we have progressed in. I'll tell you what's happening currently, since you like living in the past. Let's talk about what's happening in West Africa currently. The Fulani in East Nigeria taking women and children en masse and taking them to slave trades across the Middle East, everywhere. Are you serious? And you want to talk about a sex coven, your sexual fetish from the 1860s? Are you serious? We have people who are suffering current day by the hundreds of thousands, and nobody's doing anything about it. Nobody talks about it. But we are stuck in limbo talking about this. Okay? What are you doing about that? You're a Pan-Africanist or whatever you are. You love Africa so much. You love West Africa. That's where your lineage comes from. You love them. What are you doing to help them? They're being enslaved as we speak.
Am I allowed to respond to this? Okay, so again, I present a certain reality, and then you guys are going to remix it and reposition it. So that's what you do on the show. This whole idea that all I do is talk about slavery is false, right? I have gone to AI on the quickly, right, or reference books to talk about things that we have done. I live a few blocks away from Lewis Latimer. Lewis Latimer, as you know, did the filament for Thomas Edison, right? His house is there, just like the slave house existed. So did Lewis Latimer's house exist. Two things can happen. I can acknowledge Nigeria's clerk, the engineers, the medical doctors, the highest scholarship in America. Those are the Nigerian folks, Nigerian immigrants coming over here killing it. And I respect that. I'm 40% Nigerian, so they say, right? So that happens, and Boko Haram is also happening. I tell both sides of the coin, right?
No, you don't.
That's what an adult does. Now,
You only do one side of the coin. Every time we hear you, that's all you talk about.
Your minstrel ears only gets that.
Lewis Latimer was an employee of Thomas Edison. You didn't broach anything I said. You didn't broach anything that I said. You didn't broach anything that I asked you.
No,
you mentioned in passing Boko Haram.
I answered your question.
Didn't. No, you didn't, because I asked you, instead of pontificating on the past, times past, we currently have a robust and thriving slave trade on the continent, the eastern part of the continent, which bleeds into the west. Okay. What are you doing to further the diaspora there?
About this sexual torture breeding cabins from the 1800s. I wouldn't send this to my worst enemy.
But you got
let alone somebody off. Let alone, I don't look at Afro-Nerd as an enemy. Why is this man sending me this stuff? And then I had enough courtesy. Hold on, Tom. I had enough courtesy to black out his name. I never mentioned his name at all during 4 hours. Questions the Ponder was here. Grampy was here when he did it. He came up here and said, that was me who sent it. Hey, well, you the dummy who just told everybody. I didn't do it. You was the dummy.
I didn't think sending history was like this weird, right? So I'll send you Charlie and the Chocolate Factory next time, then, right? That's what you want, right? Because history, the information is a joke. Yeah, this whole thing, this is goofy stuff right here. This is making it. I've sent this stuff to all kinds of people. Only you. Admittedly, I sent them to like FBA people or highly educated.
Why does it always turn into something homoerotic though?
Yeah, well, look. Last time
why do you always do that, bro?
Well, he's got something else going on.
Am I losing my fucking mind? This Puerto Rican just asked me, why does it turn into autoerotic? A coon's creation. He sent me. Let me calm down before I have a fucking heart attack. Question to ponder. This Peruvian just asked me, why does it turn into homoerotic? What the fuck did Afro Nerd send me at 11 o'clock at night? Question to ponder. What did I send him anything sexual? Did I send him some sex? He sent me the sex torture cabin thing, right? Gimpy, am I losing?
He wanted to educate you. No, dude, you totally don't get it. You don't get it. No. He wants you to understand that there are sexual fetishes out of the late 1860s that are important to him, and you're not accepting that. And by not accepting it, you're not accepting his narrative, and some reason you have to accept his narrative. And I ask Afro Nerd, why do you care what CT thinks?
But this Honduran gets on camera and says, why do you, CT, make it into some sort of sexual stuff? The man sent it to me. Gimpy, he sent it to me. I didn't send this a coon's creation. You said that Afro Nerd has sent you the
called
same
me a
email.
fucking Peruvian, a Honduran. Go ahead, but continue.
Sock passe, man. Sock passe. Come on, man.
A coon's creation. You said, why do I make this into some sexual stuff? Did I send that email or did Afro Nerd send it?
But this isn't the first time, no, CT.
Nah,
like
Boule.
you always talking about gay porn and stuff like that.
I must be losing my mind. Afro Nerd literally has bought up every single topic dealing with some sort of sex act against a slave. I have never done that. I'm just going by what he says. I'm the crazy one. Am I going Black Suitify?
Yes, sir.
This man, Afro Nerd, literally brings up these topics about slave torture and sexual
all the time.
slavery. But
Shout out to Blacks, man. Been a minute, brother.
Why did you always
Hey,
bring
what's
up
up,
some sort of
brother?
It's true. It's true. It's concerning.
It's not concerning.
It is concerning.
We're so beyond this. We're so beyond.
He brought it up.
It's concerning.
Yeah. What's concerning about it? Are you concerned that it might happen to us again?
Am I concerned what? No, I'm concerned about the homoerotic rhetoric.
That's weird.
Then look no further than Afro Nerd.
He's sitting.
No. Last time he went into some singular. He was talking about getting out the napkin on something. I cut off on him on that one.
What?
Big dog. Hey, tight guys.
CT. No, let's get real. CT went somewhere.
Hang tight. Big Dog Physique, thank you so much for the cash app, man. Salute to you, man. Positivity's coming your way. Guys, give it up to Big Dog Physique. Thank you.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth.
Big Dog Physique says, salute to Blacks. Long time, brother. CT, check your cash app. Thank you so much. I must be losing. Big Dog Physique, I must be losing my motherfucking mind. I have never, ever bought up getting shitted in the mouth, getting buck broken. If anybody's bringing up homosexual erotic stuff, it's Afro Nerd.
Derby's dose.
This Aztec just said that I'm bringing it up.
I'm Aztec.
I'm losing my mind here. I can't take it. A cool's creation. Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me, dude?
Oh man, I missed this.
But hold on, there hasn't been at least one day where you haven't mentioned searching for gay porn. At least one day. It always comes up in the topic of discussion. Even if we're not talking about Afro nerd, you're talking about searching gay porn and stuff. It's getting concerning.
Okay.
That's
I
all.
have been accused. Okay. I have been accused of being worse than a drug dealer. I have been accused of being an abomination. So from my perspective, gay buck sex is an abomination. So if I'm truly an abomination, why is Afro Nerd, Linwood, and so many people watching an abomination? I use the most extreme example for shock value because I wouldn't want to sit there and watch gay buck sex for 2 hours, let alone 2 seconds. So why are these people watching an abomination, which I equivocate to gay buck sex? That's it.
I don't think you've ever been accused of drug peddling, but I would conflate this with something similar to drug dealing. You're selling hopium or copium to fellow people about why we could do better, what we could be doing better. Lead by example, brother. Lead by example. Be that model that you're talking about.
So my message is worse than Afro Nerd's message.
Afro Nerd's message is inspirational. Yours is like, I think what's his name said it best when he came up here, Norman. You're a head coach that's just always on somebody. But if we're the losing team, you're not winning right now, bro. Whatever the results you're looking for is not coming forward. It's not coming into fruition.
A Coon's creation. Afro Nerd is sending me emails. I'm not sending him anything.
You're on his email list. Why do you keep doing? And then he comes up here to address it. Then he comes up here to address it, and then you act like
son. How did I get on his email list? I didn't say, hey, Afro Nerd, here's my email. I give out my email to everybody. He put me on his email list. I don't want to hear this disgusting slave shit.
I think you do. I
don't. That's the thing.
I think somewhere deep inside you, that's why you discussed it. That's why it's the topic of today. Somewhere deep inside your soul, you have decided that, yes, buck breaking is for me. This is why you play Imperious and stuff. You get a kick out of this shit. Slowly being buck broken. I don't understand it, but I'm here to support you. Full and well. That's all. Here to support you.
There we go.
I'm confused on this.
Why?
Because I think this is shameful what you're doing. I think you're making fun of stuff that's not really meant to be funny. The history is what it is. It's just information. You're talking about a West Indian slave torture. You bypass the beast that does it. You bypass the animal that wrote it. His book is in a UK library for all to read. He talks about the very Star Wars Episode 6 you talk about, because you making it.
He's talking about it now. Hey, Coon's creation. He's talking about it now. Listen,
I'm explaining because you brought it up. I'm explaining it. You look at this goofy. You're 40-something years old and you talk like a child.
I'm 40-something years old, but you're talking about it now. You're talking about it now.
What is that?
Me about you?
That's like a grade school girl. You're like a grade school
brother. I'm 40-something years old, but you are the same 40-something-year-old man emailing me slave sex torture inflicted on black children, black men, and black women in 1800s, and have a man in there showing you supposedly a bed where it happened. But I'm the crazy one. I can't believe this.
I just want to say, Coach, whatever we're doing, it's not working at this moment. That's it, Coach.
It's corny.
It's corny. Substitutions. We need something because this isn't working, Coach. Like, I'm not receiving the message. I'm not moving forward. It's just making me want to question the narrative that you're pushing forward.
What about Tom? Real quick. What about Tom? Hang tight. Let's get to
Thank you. Look, that's my family right there. Okay, so look, that's the white John Crenshaw. I'm a Crenshaw, right? And my ancestors lived in that. And that's a free state. They lived in that house. And see that dungeon up there? That's sex quarters where he was breeding free slaves and then selling them back into slavery. And there's proof. You can go look. Hey, bro, there's proof.
What's this guy giggling? What's this giggling for?
You can laugh all you want, bro. I'm giving you facts.
This is crazy. What kind of man giggles over something like this?
You want to go to South Carolina? I can take you to South Carolina on my mom's side. and tell you a little bit
If the
about that.
if the Serbians talk about their slavery, I'm not giggling.
Yeah, I'm not giggling about no slavery.
If Gimpy talks about the tortures in Auschwitz, I'm not giggling.
Exactly.
Only black folks get this
Who is
giggling.
giggling? Who is giggling?
CT was giggling. Not respecting you. It's called respecting you. So what I'm saying is CT can giggle because your ancestry was responsible for the rum and the weed that was exchanged so our black asses could be over here. And you can giggle about it. And you can also come in and reap the benefits of the "We Shall Overcome" songs that we had to sing, so we get these crackers off our back, so we can move, so that Nigerian engineers can come over here and excel. Now that's the truth. And
that song was created in 1945 by Charles Tinsdale.
No, you bypassed what I said. I said that it was used by the civil rights. I know where it comes from. Blacks. I'm aware of its origins. It was used, although it was published in 45. It was used in the civil rights movement so that we could excel, so that we could move.
Used during the tobacco plantation uprising.
The fact that we're able to move in a more free society as people of color is because black folks made that sacrifice. Now we have a giggling, diminutive lawn jockey coming on here from Bantustan talking this nonsense. So I think it's funny. I think he's a giggly, funny, diminutive, 5'1" ignoramus with an alleged degree from Kent State. And Kent State is known for infamy. I could be proud about Hampton. I couldn't be proud coming from Kent. I have spoken. So you can say you want to say, you can twist up. You think that a slave torture event is a Pornhub episode. That's how backwards you are. Get that Queen Helene's cocoa butter FBA standard to soothe your scratchy ass. Your itchy ass is showing right now.
Afro nerd.
Now you make me want to testify right now.
Correct me.
Let's get a picture of your scratching ass in the middle of Black Wall Street, because that's where I see you. I see stand tall black warriors who were unfortunately dealing with the beast, while your black ass is in a grass hut in a grass skirt scratching his ass. Ebo, that's what I see from you right now. So you're not that funny, actually. You don't have the testification gene that FBA has. I can testify on your little ass all day long, but you will cut the mic on me anyway. So to me, what you're saying is some silly stuff. You are a 40-year-old man with a college degree. You got a wife. You're living in America. You're telling me that I'm some phony conservative. I am a real conservative. I just believe in history. Just like I believe in math and science.
And let me read this.
You want to do some weird tap dancing.
Miguel with the $5 super chat, $6 super chat. The model for Uncle Ben's rice box invented the ball. Can never forget history. Elias with the $5 Australian. Gayfro nerd sure got a lot of chest for someone that won't cam up. I'm so confused right now. I don't know how I'm in the wrong here. You sent me.
Stop it. Just stop it.
You're saying it's not true. You're saying it didn't happen.
Hold on for a second. Wait a minute.
That's why I sent it, because he says
you guys to stop talking when I'm talking. I'm talking. I don't know how. I don't know what happened to me in the last 7 hours. Somehow, your sexually deviant slave emails that you sent me, that you acknowledged, somehow the conversation is turned on me. You sent me this stuff. I never sent you anything. You've not only sent me this, but you sent me scores of other victim stuff. How am I in the wrong here? I don't understand this. What did I do wrong here, Afro Nerd? What did I do wrong here?
Look, you're gonna say, look, I win. Idi Amin. I win.
I never said that I won.
I get the game. You're like an African tyrant. You're an African tyrant. You're Idi Amin.
I never said that I won. I'm just trying to figure out. You, a man that'll be 50 in a couple of years, you are online at 11 o'clock at night looking up sex, slave, torture, breeding stuff. I'm online probably looking up videos about people skiing in the Alps or doing other awesome things like skydiving or going underwater to take photos of exotic aquatic life. I'm in the wrong here. I don't get it. How am I in the wrong here? What?
CT, you know your history, CT. We don't. So we're learning our history. You know your history.
He's telling you his history.
No. So what he's doing is
mouth slave torture.
What he's doing is he's sending it to you because you got a platform to present
Why
it on.
would
And you're
I
laughing about it. So that's like us laughing about Anne Frank. That's laughing about Anne Frank when they were skinning them Jews and we're wearing them as shoes.
What does Anne Frank have to do with?
Laugh about that.
I can't do it anymore.
You ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. We're gonna only laugh when it comes to Negro.
What about Anne Frank?
The ADL gets $100 million a year. Tone. The ADL gets $100 million a year to be able to not besmirch their name, to not talk reckless out of your mouth about Jewishness. They pay $100 million a year. We have nothing like that. That's why
correct me if I'm wrong here. Afro Nerd, you did not send me any things about the Jews. You sent me multiple videos, hundreds of that, about Black issues, about Black victimhood, about slavery, sex torture, all this stuff. You've never sent me one video about Anne Frank. I can't talk about Anne Frank because you didn't send it. You sent me these videos. I don't get what you're trying to pull here.
You're a journalist, CT.
What the fuck does Anne Frank or what?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If someone sent you something on Anne Frank, one of these white boys, you wouldn't be laughing, bro.
Did anybody send me anything about Anne Frank?
Okay, I'm gonna send you something on Anne Frank. Are you gonna laugh? No, you're not gonna laugh because you're gonna lose your channel if you do. You're gonna lose your channel if you do.
Okay. This man sent me a video about a cabin somewhere that he don't even know where it's at. He even admitted he don't even know where it's at. In the cabin, some man is talking about, yeah, right here, a 12-year-old girl got buck broken. How does he know that? How does this pastor know that?
How do I know my family came from a breeding house?
He's working in the spirit realm.
Oh my God.
Well, look I showed you the Crenshaw house. Uncle Bob, he had 2,000 slave kids. He raped 2,000 slaves and had kids. His name is Uncle Bob. Promise you. Bro, go look it up in Illinois. The house is a museum now. The house is a museum, bro.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you something about these colonizers. They're sick, bro. They are sick. They're disgusting, bro. They rape their daughters. They're inbreds, bro. They don't bathe. They want to talk about Black people. Let's talk about funky white people, bro. Because
go ahead. Talk about funky white people. Go ahead.
Let's talk about them. Have we ever went and captured people and chained them up and whipped them and made them work on plantations? Yeah. What kind of, you ain't going to God. You ain't going to God. No, I'm saying a black African American ain't never done that.
You should have.
African American never done that.
You should have. Because if you was, you wouldn't be bitching today. You should have. Yeah, that's what y'all should have been doing. Because we wouldn't be having.
I already told you last time. You don't even know who you are. You probably grew up. You probably grew up.
Big dog, fix your mic for me real quick. Fix your mic.
So he can't even speak on Black history because he's not a real Black man.
Okay. How about this, Tone? I'll meet you halfway.
Yo.
Afro Nerd.
It
sounds pretty good. Afro Nerd has sent me hundreds of emails containing links. Many of the links are slave sex torture. Many of the links are people talking about what happened with Blacks back in the day. Let me ask you a question out of respect. How should I respond to those emails? Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. So first of all, you said he sent you hundreds. Real talk. He sent you hundreds.
You can ask him yourself.
Okay, so hold on. So, okay, if it's something you don't want to see, all you got to do is just say, "Hey, bro, don't send that to me." But don't get on public broadcast and TV, whatever, whatnot, bro, and start calling him a fetishist and weird because that's not what he is.
Oh my God in heaven!
He taught on himself. To be fair, he taught on himself.
Thank you so much, Big Dog. When I first started the show, I redacted every single email. You didn't know who sent it to me. Einstein gets up here and says, "You did a show about me." That's my email. It's like, hey, use a dummy, man, because I didn't say anything about you. Use
There's
the
something
dummy.
called spam. There's a spam button. If you don't want to see it, hit the spam button, and it won't come no more.
Tone is
so obviously you liked watching it. Huh. You liked watching it. What were you doing? Yeah, and I'm not saying you like watching it from a sick. You like watching black people get tortured. See, I see the smile on your face. I see the smile, bro. I see it. Look at you blushing. You're the first black man that's blushed. Look at those feet. Look at those
Tone. I'm looking at what I sent this man. You see what? You know how this is all twisted up. So I'm just kind of, because I know me anyway. I know what I would send a person. Yes, I'm sending stuff about Black history, but I'm sending about Sag Harbor because he was wrong about Sag Harbor. I lived maybe an hour from Sag Harbor. He said it's all white when it's historical African black.
All white.
Well, you didn't acknowledge that, like you didn't know that Miami has an enclave, a section with Art Deco. It's really known. It's very. You can look at what is it? Miami Vice showed you all Art Deco.
Afro nerd, regardless of what you're talking about with Art Deco in Miami, you're not even a travel man. You don't even have a passport, so don't kick knowledge to me about that kind of stuff. Okay, I've never been to Miami, dude. All right, so what? But I've been to more places.
You haven't been to Miami, but you talking about me not going to
places. I've been to more places and seen more architectural styles across seas than you've ever had. So don't give me don't let's not do tit for tat with that. Okay, I didn't know about Miami. Okay, I've never been to Miami. I've never been to the hellscape.
You did all this traveling, and you're this ignorant. so
anymore. Don't do that. Don't do that. Miami looks better than Cleveland. Miami looks better than Cleveland and everywhere in Ohio. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I've given up on that. Come on, look, this is ridiculous. Look, I've sent you something on Sag Harbor. I'm looking at what I sent you. A lot of it is like just information. Yeah, there's some stuff about Black history that's unpleasant because that's what it is. I'm sorry. I'm not like Trump where I can cherry pick the good parts for you because your sensibilities are so sensitive. I didn't know I thought you were a little tougher. I thought you were a guy. I'm sorry.
Afro nerd, hang tight. Afro nerd. I'm not sending you anything in emails. You are sending me. I guess the big thing here is this. It's 11 o'clock at night. I get a notification. Black male slaves had to toss salad. I'm like, what is this? My nights are very positive. My days are very positive. But here I go. I get a link. I get a lot of emails from people. But here goes Afro Nerd. I know when I get something from Afro Nerd, it's gonna be something negative. Black males were forced to do ass to mouth. Now, mind you, it doesn't actually say that, but that's essentially what it is. I'm like, what in the fuck is this? Afro Nerd, I didn't ask you to send me this stuff. You are sending me this stuff. I'm not sending you this stuff. Afro Nerd, I mentioned it was my birthday in October. I told you the date.
Oh my God.
The day before my birthday, the day of my birthday, you're sending me Black mythical torture shit. I'm like, I can't even celebrate my B-Day in peace because I gotta look at an email from a middle-aged man who's trying to convince me of slave sex torture. Don't you see how crazy this is? But the worst thing about you and the worst thing about a creation is that you guys are trying to spin this on me. Man, it ain't me because I ain't sending you shit. I'm not sending you nothing. How am I the bad guy? After
I'm only applying your logic. I
want you to be quiet for a minute. A creation. Ain't it?
Man, you can't even let the man speak. What is this, man?
Real question, man.
This is a
man
joke.
To man to man to
man.
man.
No. Man to little man. Man to little man. Go ahead. I got you.
Hey, tight. Afro nerd.
This is silly, man.
Hey, tight. You acknowledged you sent those emails. Now, the whole day, I made a point. Let me finish. I made a point to redact.
Oh man, this is craziness, man.
I made a point to redact your name and everything. You got up here and said it was you. Okay. Afro nerd.
I didn't know it was controversial what I was sending. I'm sorry. I'm confused. I don't check my emails like that, to be honest with you.
Okay, whatever, bro. It's not about it being controversial or not. It's that you never send anything positive. You never send like somebody sailing across the Mediterranean. You know, I have a photo. I have a content creator who sails across the Mediterranean. It's never nothing positive. It's never nothing like little restaurant tours in the villages of Italy. No, it's always something negative, bro. Negative.
If he did, you would make a video about it.
Use a damn lie. Use a damn lie. I've made all types of positive videos. Afro Nerd. I'm not in the wrong tonight. I may be in the wrong other nights, but tonight is about your emails. Your sexually explicit emails about slave sex torture. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Most people don't want to, bro. You gotta read the room, man. You making people uncomfortable. Even people in your email list, they're like, "What the fuck, bro?" It's disgusting, bro.
Afro Nerd, you got any kids?
Afro Nerd, you gotta look at it from that perspective at least, man. I know you're autistic. I know you were autistic, bro. But you gotta look at it like that, bro. It's 11, 12 o'clock at night. I'm looking at my phone. Black slaves were gangbanged and slave rituals in 1800. What kind of crazy shit is this? That's what you are sending people.
Well, look, I don't.
That's what you are essentially sending people.
It takes me a week to answer someone's emails. Most of the time, I'm not on emails like you are, so I find that interesting. I mean, our get downs are different, right? I don't like an email to me is like sending a letter to someone. Like you checking the emails like someone checking a text message.
I'm a content creator, bro.
I don't expect you to read it at 11 o'clock. You read it whenever you want to read it, or not, or delete it. I don't care. This whole thing is silly. This is all content you're making. This is you're like a Black Seinfeld, a show about nothing.
Hey, Afro Nerd. CT. When you got all these white boys coming on here talking about how they conquered us and stuff, he's showing you the
what white boys say they conquered. Name one.
Who was it the other day that came on there and said
name
we conquered
one.
y'all?
I want you to hush up.
What's his name? Hold on.
Uncle Bill, Imperious.
Yeah, Imperious does. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, Imperious does. That is true. That is true.
Uncle Bill, really taking that from Imperious though. I mean, come on, man. Man.
Now you moving the goalpost, big dog. He just said name somebody, and we named somebody.
Yeah,
now
well, No, I get it. I get it.
I win. They raped our women.
I get it. Hold on. I know Tone ain't been up here that long, so I get it. But nobody takes Imperious serious.
Speaking of Imperious, he left over. He wants me to play another audio. He paid for the audio. Hang tight.
Paying to be racist.
Fantastic. I can't believe you're exposing so much, and you're proving me right so much. I'm so addicted to your show because God, you just feed my ego. I don't know how much bigger it can get.
Pause.
I like Afro Nerd babbling about history, language. You know, he knows that the only history he has is the history that white people gave him. I mean, are we saying that blacks were the archaeologists? Blacks used GIS technology or subterranean radar technology? Is it blacks that dug up Giza and dug up all the even in Kush, even in Somalia, and even in Chad and all that? That's white people that did that. Black people don't even have the abstract to understand past. What is the past, Afro Nerd?
That's why y'all eat.
What is the future? Abstract. You don't understand abstract. You don't have the brain capability, the neuroplasticity, which I was reading the chat. Some dumb Maudie or some woman, of course, was saying neuroplasticity is only about accidents. Well, what about learning languages? Like neuroplasticity is literally the reason you learn languages. Like the repetition is how neuroplasticity is formed. These are stupid people. All these blacks on here act so tough with you, but they ain't coming at Daddy White Man. None of you guys could deal with me. That's why he has to protect you from me. All of you are nothing. Come at me. You want to yell at CT? Come at me, you blacks. See, the difference is we don't have to talk about buck breaking in the past. I'll go take your sisters, your daughters, your wives, your mothers, and all. You want to hear how many black women's throats I pissed down in my life?
I'll piss down your wives, bro, and then you'll drink it out of her mouth.
You are at the bottom. And until you shut up,
hold your hand like the bitch, hold your hands together like a bitch over your privates and listen to daddy teach you how to be a human being, because again, ghost DNA, you're not human beings. I'm still, your mods were talking about that too. So all of you blacks that beat up on other blacks, you better get ready, because the white man beats up on you to remind you you're no different than these blacks. You're all the same trash.
Go ahead.
CT, this is fantastic. I can't believe
He's somebody that has learned a few new words, neuroplasticity, ghost DNA, and he just can't stop regurgitating the new words that he's learned. Let's give a hand clap.
You took the words
Let's
right
give
out
a
of my
hand
mouth. I
clap.
sure was about to say that about abstract. You could tell he learned abstract like last week. You really just took the words right out of my mouth.
A creation. You know what's so funny? We were the first human beings. We were the first, and talks about neuroplasticity in languages. CT, I'll give credit where credit is due. You know how many languages Africans can speak within their own dialect? They mastered English. Like, you talk about 10, 15 different languages. He's saying, now, there's ever any evidence of neuroplasticity, it's with the African people. The first people. The first humans were us. So he's talking to, stop talking to your granddaddy like this. You're talking to your granddaddy.
Now, when it comes to that,
you got any kids, Afro Nerd?
I will admit that.
You got any kids, Afro Nerd? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Real quick.
No, I don't have any children.
Real quick.
I had a close call. I ain't gonna lie, but
Kung Fu CJ, you've been listening. You've been listening all day, Kung Fu CJ. What say you about these emails? Afro Nerd Gate.
Talk about this cracker that was wild for the night. Why don't you talk about that?
Go ahead.
You don't go back to a small black man and go and not address the ignorant white man. That's some wildness right there. You're wild.
Because just like you and the ignorant white man won't come in, because you're afraid somebody attract you down. That's how scared y'all are.
Afro Nerd, kick his back in.
Say something positive, like the black man who created the air conditioner, or the first black man that created a bus, or how about we talk about the Buffalo Soldiers? The Tuskegee Airmen. How about we talk about what we did?
I have.
That was
he says it's Disneyland.
It's a whole lot more.
First of all, no one will confuse you with Kung Fu Kitty. That's for sure.
We got a whole lot of history.
Yes, I'm aware of it. And when he says it's not real.
No.
Are we listening to the same show? Are we listening to the same show? It's always, when I talk about Catherine, first of all, he'll say many of the blacks that did this weren't black, right? I've repeatedly said I'm from a section in New York that was known as Black Hollywood, full of black elites. I can go to the Bureau and talk about whether it's Lena Horne, whether it's Louis Armstrong, whether it's Jackie Robinson, whether it's Miles Davis, James Brown, and Coltrane were from where I live.
Hey, what happened to
now, and
Hold on, Kung Fu. Let me ask something, CJ. Kung Fu CJ.
You talking to the wrong dude.
Hey, what happened to
this whole channel and a lot of people are really against Pan-Africanism. So, but what you're preaching is people like Martin Delaney, the brown bomber from Harlem. These people accomplished more than any of us could have accomplished right here on this panel, and they applauded and move forward with Pan-Africanism. So what are you saying right now?
What I'm saying
right
now.
And you right? They wrong and CT.
No. When I left Southeast DC, I tried to bring as many people that wanted to leave with me. This is what I'm talking about.
Harriet Tubman now?
What?
You the new Harriet Tubman now?
No, I'm in Georgia. I left because better opportunity.
Hang tight, guys. Imperius he's paid for another super chat.
Here we go, CT. Look at the insecurity. You weren't the first human beings, you blacks. Why was the cave in Greece? I've already set Ponder off about this, and you blacks can. If a semi-intelligent monkey like Ponder can't even accept it because they spurg out, what are you black? Look at the caves in Greece. What about the newfound human fossils in China? The idea. This is again the idea that blacks need to make up for their insecurity and their uselessness. I say we're the first ones. No, you're not. Please explain to me how you're even a human being. Where's your DNA? You're not a human being. And I brought this up years ago on this show. This just shows how insecure you blacks are. Why can't you blacks argue against anything I'm saying? Why can't you blacks bring up anything? You're cowards. You're entitled. The ability to think was taught to you by the white man. How you think right now, the schooling that taught you deductive logic was a white ideal. You blacks don't even know what the future or the past is. You don't know what time is. You don't know anything. We are going to completely liquefy your race. It's already over. Your women find us white men more attractive than you. You can listen to Republic, you can listen to Mooncakes or Low or all the other blacks that are on here. Black women mate with white men. I've showed CT all the statistics. You are a dying race because you're not even human. How do you prove that you're a human being? You don't have the same DNA as any other human group. So how are you a human being? Why should I treat you as anything? The idea that rape and pillage and everything we do to you is only wrong because you lose from it. You're a child that gets beaten down by a bully and then cries because he loses. Nobody cares. You're going to be beaten down for eternity. Blacks can't fight wars. They can't fight. I've beaten so many blacks on the mat and in boxing my whole life. You guys can't do anything. You're losers.
There we go. Imperious. Here we go. Afro Nerd, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Wow. You know, the more you listen to this guy, the more you see the dementia, early stage dementia, ahistorical. Whites come from blacks, just logically. Even the color spectrum, whites come from black. Like maybe you know this, but in Nigeria specifically, there are white kids or white looking children that have come from two dark-skinned black people, right? So that's fascinating. A straight-haired, pale child coming from two black people, not African Americans, not African Americans with the admixture. So 100 percentiles like you, right? 100 percentiles, not like me or a creation. I look like you, but the DNA says something else, right? Hold on. So what I'm saying is he has to explain how does whiteness come from blackness then? Right?
You got a picture of that Afro Nerd?
It's been well documented. It's all over. It's been several cases.
Can we see a picture of these two blacks making this white baby?
Yeah. It's well, no, it's not a fantasy.
Okay, put the link.
Hold on.
But it makes sense. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Just a second. I got perfect proof. I just seen my niece over the weekend. She's as pale as a white piece of paper, and she came from two black people.
But listen. No,
wait, hold on.
We're talking about skin tone.
That's
skin
right.
tone. Okay, so they're as black as chaotic. That's how black they are.
Black is me.
And they made a pale baby.
That's right. And guess where it came from?
Yeah. The mama cheated. The mama cheated. The mama cheated.
The mama of the daughter is an albino also, and her mama was albino.
Why you just say she was albino? Why you trying to make it seem like
two black people produce a white stove? Period.
Why you ain't just say she was albino, bro, instead of making like she was some?
Hey guys, real quick. Willie, Afro Nerd has sent me a lot of.
I've been listening. I've been listening all day.
Okay, and I'm a little bit, but let me just finish. I'm a little bit disturbed because my life is pretty positive, to be honest with you.
Define positive.
Divine positive, sir.
Yeah, define positive.
A life free of stress.
Okay.
A life free of negative thought. A life of just pure awesomeness, like my life.
So everybody has different definitions of positive.
That's fine. I'm giving you my definition.
Okay.
So at night, when I'm winding down, drinking tea, listening to John Coltrane, looking out of my efficiency into the ghetto, I'm in a very upbeat mood, and then I get a notification, and it's Afro Nerd. Now I didn't say Afro Nerd earlier. The dummies called in and he exposed himself. It's always some slave torture stuff or something dealing with something in slavery. And I'm thinking to myself, why is this man sending me this stuff? Why not send me something positive?
I have sent you the positive thing. You just ignore it. Ignore
Yeah,
that.
okay.
I've sent you positive. I mean, it goes against your joke.
And why do you keep acting like you didn't bait
fellas,
this man?
Hold on, fellas, hold on 1 second, because I
Go
got
ahead,
something I need
Willie.
to say.
Willie, all I'm saying is, I think that this man has a severe mental problem, just like Zach, just like a few other guys that called in here. I want him to get help. I want him to, instead of watching and obsessing over these videos, hey man, why don't you watch a video on how to put a patio down, a stone patio, a brick patio? Why don't you watch a video on how to do carpentry, which I know you don't know how to do? Why don't you do that, man? Like all of this stuff, man, is gonna have you go crazy, bro. And that's all I'm saying, man. You know, he's trying to convince me of this stuff. It's not working. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, buddy.
So let me start off by saying, let me start off by, I want you to send a message. Well, Imperius can hear me. I would give him my address in Detroit, and we could meet in Detroit, and we could deal with this black and white thing he got going on. And I'll put $5,000 of my money up that I'll knock him out in the first round.
Hang tight. He just sent me another audio. Hang tight. Here we go.
Discovered
He's not real.
that white contains all colors and black is a void that contains no color at all. It's black is a void. It is a lack of color. Please explain to me where your evidence is. You talk about historicity. I can bring studies up that show that blacks are not the first human beings, that you're not even the same you're not in the same race as other subgroups. So again, you can complain, dementia. Have you brought up any studies? Have you brought up any references about anything other than you feel and you scream and you cry? Because every day, how does it feel that everything you see around you, every car that you drive in, the air you breathe, the music you listen to, the thing you're talking on right now has to remind you your race was enslaved by my race. You were enslaved. You are nothing. You have no history. You have no connection. You have nothing. Hip hop rap is just.
Hang tight. Let him talk.
I mean, your blues. You couldn't have done it without the guitar and the drums, which weren't invented by you. It's invented by white men. Les Paul. Without his guitars, you wouldn't have the blues. So again, nothing you do, you've done nothing, you'll be nothing. And until you accept how deeply you are lost and how you are not worth anything on any channel, we can set up a actual formal debate, the first affirmative versus the first negative. And do you even know what a formal debate is? Of course not, you're black. What's the first affirmative construction? You don't know that. You don't know anything. So as I said, every day, every response that you have for me is you're just feeding my ego and proving me right. You cannot escape the world that I've created for you because you are my child. You are my child race that I care for, that I will feed, house, and teach. You're my baby.
Go ahead, Willie.
So this is just pure ignorance. So I could beat him up in 2 seconds. The banjo, the guitar comes from the banjo. The origins of the banjo is in Africa. The drum comes from Africa. So this is very simple. He's light work. To claim he got so much money, self-claimed, he can't even come up with factual information. So he's irrelevant. Okay, he's just a puny white guy that wants to try to act like he's tough over the internet. We meet them all the time, every day, all day, every day. But my point to you, CT, the emails from Afro Nerd, you can find positivity in them because they're educating you on some things that you didn't know about blacks in America, dealing with the abolishment of slavery, and then they started creating breeding plantations in America. This is why a lot of us are intertwined with one another because of those actions of whites. So the laws back up his claims. Whether you believe it or not, the laws are there and shows these actions from whites in this country. So I don't know how you find negativity in anything dealing with blacks and slavery when you should be looking for the positivity in it, how we fought through it, and we're able to survive today and still bring $1 trillion into this economy every single year. There's the
Willie,
positivity in it.
but Willie, the problem that I have with Afro Nerd is one of the videos shows a sex breeding dungeon cabin somewhere. How are we supposed to believe that actual cabin was built in slave times and it was used for that purpose? What if it was built in 1912? Like,
Well,
how do we know?
Well, that's where
all.
you got to take your time out and do the research on the location that he sent to you, because we do have plantations that's still there today. The plantation that my family is from is still in Georgia. They drive past it every day going home. So we do know that slavery existed here, and the evil actions of it existed because our families are intertwined with it, CT. You cannot argue that.
And I just showed you mine, CT.
I mean, before everybody else gets in, so Willie, who is in the wrong here today?
There's nobody in the wrong. Nobody's in the wrong. There's nobody wrong today.
Okay.
Now, maybe it might have been past your time of peace at 11 o'clock. I agree. I get a phone call at 11 o'clock, it better be a house on fire and they need my help. So I agree. Maybe sending an email at 11 o'clock at night might have been a little, outside of, respect for, people's homes and the things you like to do later on in the evening. But other than that, look at it from a positive standpoint of you learned something. Maybe Afro Nerd is trying to teach you some history that you didn't know nothing about.
Yeah, sex, slave torture. Yeah.
CT, you're a journalist. That's breaking news. Breaking news, CT. It's breaking news, bro. You're a journalist. It's your job.
But that's very old news to us. That's very
What's
old.
breaking news? What's breaking news? I'm gonna pay you, bro.
Loving it.
I'm gonna pay you.
Big dog, nobody's talking about being a victim. We're addressing the issues, and this man was sending emails. That's it. You guys always doing this victim shaming or stop being a victim because we're talking about issues that happen. Doesn't mean we're playing into victimism. Stop it.
But they talk about it every day. Look, bro, they on here.
Because they on here talking about what every day.
Listen, he dipped the question.
Hang tight, guys. I got another cash app from Imperius. Hang tight.
It's more blacks with their nonsense. The banjo was made in the 1700s in Africa, while the guitar was made in the early 1400s in Spain. It's so funny. This is what I'm saying. You can reach, but again, everything you say just eventually feeds my ego because the language you speak, the ideas that you have, the knowledge that was taught to you, the books you read it out of is all given to you by me. You cannot escape me. I'm your God. And you're beating me up. I've beaten up so many blacks. I mean, CT can show. Why doesn't CT just bring up my my BJJ World medals? Did you know I choked out a black for that? You know how many blacks I've beat up in boxing? Like, this is the thing. The blacks think they can fight when in reality it's the whites that fight. This is what I'm saying. Come to Detroit. Why do I have to come to Detroit? Just meet me at a gym near you. We'll sign the waiver, and then when I tear out your lyrics and fuck your throat after I'm done with it, I don't have to worry about anything. See, it's funny. I mean, white guys have tried to challenge me this too, and then they find out who I am, and then they back out of it. You're a black, dude. This is what I'm saying. Again, it's the black insecurities. They think they're good shooters when we're the snipers. We'll pop you from 1,500 yards away. We're, I do 3-gun comp. I've never seen any blacks at 3-gun comp. Again, it's. I think every race has conquered the blacks. I don't think I've ever even seen a black beat a white one-on-one. Who are the best fighters in the world? Caucasians, Russians, Germans, Kazakhs, white people. So I again, this is fascinating. I love it. I love the interaction with the blacks because all I have to do, I don't have to cuss at them. Look, I don't have to do anything. All I can just do is attack their ego. See, you guys are protected from me by CT. You guys can't interact with me. Ask why all your black channels. Ask why Drip was crying on his show. Ask why Sharon, Hamp, John. Why these people fear me so much? If the blacks are so tough, why do you guys fear me so much? It's
Every
because
white boy's scared of
a bunch of white dudes and plate carriers that bag and tag you is a lot scarier than a drive by a bunch of blacks that can't hit the bright side of a barn. You're useless at everything. Blacks are failures.
Every white boy
Obviously,
scared of a
he's
brother.
never heard of
Every
Nicholas
white boy
Irving.
scared of a
I'd
brother.
like to say,
Hold on.
obviously, he's
Hold on.
never heard of Nicholas Irving. Second of all, you kicked him off the show, and then he cried because an N-word interrupted him while he was speaking. His exact words. So,
So let me
Imperious
respond.
is a little girl, a crybaby.
Let me
And
respond
Imperious
to
kids.
Imperious' response, CT,
Go ahead.
because there's a gym right down the street from my house. I've sent you videos of me training, BJJ, boxing, and all that. I'm well prepared for a guy like Imperious. He's no threat to me or anybody in my household. My son will beat him up. So at the end of the day, I put a challenge out for him since he said he'd beat up any black guy on this channel. You heard me send a challenge. I put $5,000 of my money up. We can meet in the suburbs of Detroit. He don't even got to come to Detroit where he's scared of. We can go in the suburbs in Birmingham. It's a gym out there. We can walk right in there, sign a waiver, and get right to it. And then I'll debate him on any level that he wants to debate against white and black. Any level he wants to debate on, I'll challenge him to a debate and put another $5,000 up and take his money on both sides. All this perping to be smart white guy, smarty-arty white guy, that shit stops right here. I'm going to deal with facts, not his opinions. We're going to deal with facts only, and we're going to have CT and Afro Nerd judge the information. This is how you stop guys like this with this nonsense. Whites are not the superior race. They can't even stand in the sun.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That fact right there alone, he can't stand next to me because I can walk out in the sun butt ass naked. Excuse
Their
me.
noses bleed. Their nose.
And I won't have a problem. But he stand out there, he start cooking like a piece of bacon. So if you want to argue DNA, his DNA, the sun, he rejects the sun.
He's a Neanderthal. He's a monkey.
There you go. Right. So he doesn't have enough to have a conversation with somebody that will straight up punish him.
Can we thank Imperious though for making Africa great with all these cash apps to CT? So you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
He doing his part. He doing his part.
Hey, nah, but CT gotta put, hey, CT,
from
you gotta
Imperious.
put like a word. You gotta put like a word cap. You know how in a super chats, like $2 give you 50 words minimum. You know, $5 give you 150. Man, you got to do him like that, bro.
Yeah. Well, you know, Big Dog, today I saw something that was really interesting. Despite the fact that I get emails and DMs from a lot of people, despite the fact that I don't send Afro Nerd anything, and if I did, it'd be something positive. Hey, you know, scientists have just had a breakthrough in quantum teleportation. I'll send something like that. This man is disturbing my peace. He's disturbing my peace. But like clockwork, Big Dog, look at what A Creation, Willie, other people, look how they spent it around on me. It's magical. This man is slave torture stuff.
I didn't spend anything around on you, CT. I said, and I was
I know
clear,
you. I heard you say. You said disturbing.
negativity and positivity is what we make it.
I heard.
Okay.
See, what do you always say about this show? If someone don't like the show, they can what? They don't have to tune in. If you don't like the person's emails, you don't have to go make a whole damn show about it, and you could just not tune in.
I can always block Afro Nerd too.
That's it.
Now, CT.
Yeah, but Afro Nerd is a part of the channel now. Afro Nerd is woven into the channel. Without Afro Nerd, CT probably wouldn't halfway exist. We know this.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
Okay, so look, now I'm about to charge.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
You did do a show last week about some emails. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Called strong black man can't understand and respect that. Actually, you're the definition of a weak black man.
Nah, man, I hear you.
So again, when I asked you the question, you dodged it and made up some. I'm gonna go.
I didn't dodge. I answered it 3 or 4. I answered it 5 or 6 times. You the only one that can't comprehend.
No, I comprehend what you're saying, but I'm asking you directly. Do you understand that? You as an individual, what would you do? Not collectively.
I didn't say, I never said no collectively. I said what I'm going to do. And I said what y'all
That's
not
my
going to
whole
do.
point.
I said what I'm going to do and what y'all not going to do.
Okay, so I see this question might be a little too far-fetched for you to answer.
I hear you, man. You just retarded.
No, you can call me what you want to call me, but the facts of the matter is you as an individual can't do anything. And my next question to you is, do you respect your elders when your elders tell you something? I'm talking about your great-grandmother, your grandmother, your grandfather, blah, blah, blah. Did you respect the information that they gave you?
It doesn't matter because it doesn't affect me today. I could give a damn about I could give a damn about that stuff because I didn't go
ask you
through
that.
it.
I didn't ask you
I
that.
just told, bro. But listen, I'm gonna answer it the way I want to answer it, not how you want me to answer it, bro.
But that wasn't
If
the
they would have
question.
came at me with it, I would have said I don't care. It doesn't matter.
But that wasn't the
What
question.
about what about today? What are we doing today? That's what I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
ask. Okay,
if
what
your
about today
grandfather
though?
told you, if your grandfather told you 40 years ago, why don't you take $200 and invest it in Procter & Gamble, would you have listened to what he said? Because it would have been relevant today.
No, I wouldn't have listened to it. What are you talking
So your
about?
problem is you don't listen to elders. You have a
Because
problem
elders
with
ain't
yourself.
always right, just like you,
You have
mother.
a problem with
Bro,
yourself.
you
That's
now,
the problem
bro.
with
You
yourself right now.
you're an elder. And you're not right. What are you talking about?
What am I wrong about?
You think because you're an elder that the most
I didn't
bro,
say I was an
majority of
elder.
you elders are dumb, bro.
I didn't say I was
Majority
an
of you
elder. I
elders
never
are
said that.
dumb,
Look how old I am.
bro. You're dumb and weak minded, bro.
Okay, dumb
Y'all
where?
dumb
Show me.
and weak minded, bro.
Show me where I'm dumb at.
You keep talking about my elders, man.
I asked you, do you listen to
The
your
elders, listen, bro. The elders is the reason why. Listen, bro. The elders are the reason why the black community is in the position is in today with this weak mindset that you have.
How?
That you have,
Because
bro.
it's your elders that fought for your civil rights, for you to be on YouTube. It's your
Man, they
elders.
didn't,
You didn't fight for it. Your
listen,
elders fought for it. Your parents
begging and
fought for it.
fighting, bro. Begging and fighting is two
Begging
different
and
things,
fighting.
bro.
When a dog is biting on your neck,
Listen,
begging
bro.
and fighting. Are you serious?
Begging and fighting is two different things,
This
bro.
is the childish conversation. This is a very
It ain't
childish,
the childish
immature
conversation, bro. Begging
Because
and fighting are two different things, bro. What they fight for, bro. Your civil rights is given to the rainbow community right now. What are you talking about?
how?
You don't even have no civil rights no more. You don't even have your civil rights no more.
Tell
They
me
gave
how.
it
You
to the
see,
rainbow community,
again,
bro.
you
They
worried
gave it
about
to the immigrants, bro. That's who
again.
they gave your civil
Those
rights to,
immigrants don't
bro.
have the rights we have. What are you
That's
talking
who
about?
they gave your civil rights to, bro.
Oh my
What you
goodness.
talking about, man? You don't have no civil rights no
This is
more.
the biggest problem in the black community.
No, the biggest problem is that y'all
The
weak and y'all
ignorance.
lost, bro.
Big dog,
And
you
all
are
y'all
a
doing
damn
is,
big dog.
listen, all y'all doing is bringing that same victim mindset into the younger generation.
Okay, so what would you suggest?
You said what?
What would you suggest? That was a clear question.
Stop talking. Listen, stop talking about what happened 100 years
I'm
ago and
asking
start
you, what would
Hold
you
on. You
suggest?
asked me a question. You asked me a question. I'm answering it.
Okay.
Stop talking about what we did, or what happened to us 100, 200 years ago, and start talking about how we gonna re-strategize and rebuild today.
Okay, well, come
I don't
on.
care what happened. I don't care what happened 150 years ago. What can we do today?
Okay, well, what you got for us right now?
Man,
What you got
listen,
for us right
you
now?
just said, it's a collective thing, right?
What do you have for us
Listen,
right now?
me personally, listen, man, I ain't nothing but a tradesman. But somewhere in my trade, in my tradesman skill, I can invest that in the community. I can help. Hey, somebody building a house or something, I could put their AC up in there. I can help some type of way.
Okay.
But
Are
like
you
you said,
certified
it's a
HVAC?
collective. Hold
Are
on,
you a
like you
certified
said,
HVAC technician?
like you said, it's a collective thing.
Are you a certified HVAC
Bro, I
technician? Yes or no?
was just on live earlier at work. What are
So
you
I'm
talking
asking you,
about?
are you a certified?
Yes, I'm certified.
Okay. So then, why aren't you putting it out there? Hey, I'm a black
What are you
business
talking
owner.
about? Didn't you just hear what I just said? Listen, I'm in the profession now.
Okay, but if you're in it and you're not doing nothing, being in it to benefit the black community, what you crying about?
What you mean what I'm crying about? Listen, bro, you just argue just to argue, man.
This is not an
At the end
argument.
of the day,
I'm asking you, What can you do? Because my whole company is black owned, black operated. Everybody in my company is black.
I'm in it.
So I'm asking you, what can you do? What are you doing in LA, in California?
Oh man, that was funny.
That was funny. Now it's funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, now it's funny. But again, instead of getting on here trying to say, oh, everybody having a victimhood conversation, when we're talking about our history and the atrocities that we went through to survive to this day, you don't agree with it, but you got a problem with it. But I guarantee you, you will pull it out if you need to use it.
What'd you say, bro? I ain't hear you.
That's the problem. Listening is very important in communication.
Man, I was laughing, man. What's going on?
So, again, you didn't really answer no question. I'm not gonna continue to. I don't even communicate with ignorant people, to be honest with you. But if there was a race war, I probably wouldn't want you on my team.
Hey, go in the house, bro. It's cold, man. It's cold, man. This winter time, man. You sitting up in the car, probably got the AC on, man. Go in the house.
Why would I have the AC? Why would I have the AC on?
I mean the heater. My bad. You know what I'm trying to say.
This is what I'm trying to say right here.
Yeah, man. Go in the house, man. You know what? He's scared to go in the house.
I'm not. First of all, I'm not.
With their nonsense. The banjo was made in the 1700s in Africa, while the guitar was made in the early 1400s in Spain. It's so funny. This is what I'm saying. You can reach, but again, everything you say just eventually feeds my ego, because the language you speak, the ideas that you have, the knowledge that was taught to you, the books you read it out of, is all given to you by me. You cannot escape me. I'm your God. And you're beating me up. I've beaten up so many blacks. I mean, CT can show. Why doesn't CT just bring up my my BJJ world medals? Did you know I choked out a black for that? You know how many blacks I've beat up in boxing? Like, this is the thing. The blacks think they can fight, when in reality, it's the whites that fight. This is what I'm saying. Come to Detroit. Why do I have to come to Detroit? Just meet me at a gym near you. We'll sign the waiver, and then when I nonsense. The banjo was made.
You guys got the floor. Go ahead, guys.
Oh man, salute to y'all, man.
I don't even know what else to say, CT. This is
Hey,
crazy.
you might as well go in the house.
Well, first of all, I'm not even by my house. I don't even know why I have to explain. At least I have a house to go to where I can actually go in and spend time with my family. And
hey man, you right about
I do agree with CT. You know, at 11 o'clock at night, an email probably would be not the ideal time to send an email. I would say that's where Afro Nerd was wrong at. But Big Dog, I don't understand how my house is so important to you. Can you explain that to me?
Bro, I'm just clowning, man.
I know you find that's what most ignorant black men do. They find a way to clown some stuff, then to stay into an educational conversation so we can work on building.
This conversation ain't nowhere near educational.
Well, I mean, you're talking about what we can do.
Educational will be we talking about, you know, something of today. Like, what are we doing today? Okay. We talking about something that happened before our time, man.
What could we do today? I asked you that, Big Dog. I asked you that. You being in LA, what could we do if I come out to LA and want to do a business venture with you? What could we do to make some money for the black community?
Bro, I just told you the field I'm in. I just told you what I could do, bro. I mean, it's like you asking me the same question over and over again, bro.
Okay, I heard you when you said it.
So
HVAC.
why? So if you already heard me, why are you asking me?
So then, but my point to you is this: instead of trying to beat the other brothers in the head, saying they weak and they bitches and this and that, why can't you bring that to the table on CT's platform and we all network together?
I don't have no problem doing that. The issue I
I
have.
haven't heard you do it
Listen,
since I've been on here.
hold on. You asked me a question. I'm answering you. I have no issue doing that. Yeah, he don't have a point, GC. But look, I have no problem doing that. The only issue I have is hearing the elders, the older generation, still complain about slavery, still complain about being a victim. It as a whole, it doesn't make the black man, especially the black man, look good. It doesn't. I mean, I don't like when she come up here, but majority of the time she's right. Republic room, when she come up here and she talks about the black male mindset, she's absolutely right. And it sickens me to hear it because y'all the elders. Y'all the ones that we supposed to be looking to and listen to how y'all saying.
Hang tight for me. Lena with the $5 super chat. Hey Willie, your
Dixie,
presence.
do you want me to read the super chat for Lena? Positive vibes. Thank you, my dear Lena. Hey Willie, your presence was missed. Welcome back. How was your holiday? I hope all is well with you. I know you are busy in the community.
What's up, Lena? Family Day was great. You know, we don't call them holidays. Family Day was great. It was good spending time with family that I hadn't seen in years, coming over to the house and enjoying great dinner. And I'm always doing a lot in the community. You know that.
CT, it's December 1st. We have one more month left in 2025.
We do.
The year has progressed quite.
Question to ponder.
Yes, sir.
I feel like, despite the fact that Afro Nerd sent me all those emails, I'm still made to be in the wrong here. Go ahead.
Now, who's playing the victim right now, big dog?
What happened?
Who's playing the victim right now? Because CT is playing the victim. He's
I
playing
didn't hear
No,
right
he's
now.
making a reasonable point, honestly. That
What was the question? Did he ask a question? I'm sorry.
Hold on. No, dude. Why is it so important? And forget about today's example. We've seen many examples. Why is it so important that CT has to believe what everyone pitches up here? If you don't agree with CT, you don't believe what he's saying, these people go to exorbitant lengths to try and force the point. So, like, make that make sense. Dude, if someone doesn't want to listen to me day in, day out, I'm not going to beat my head against the wall and do everything in my power to convince them to listen to me. I'm just going to go about my life. Dude, he makes the gay porn analogy because it's a perfect analogy for this. Everybody comes up here, tells him he's disgusting, he's doing terrible things for the community. I'm not passing judgment. But if you get shit like that in your feed, do you click on it? Do you ask the creator to be a part of their content? Do you call Nick Fuentes and say, I like what, I hate what you're doing. Can I get on your show and make an ass of myself daily? Like, I'm not talking about, again, this isn't about Afro Nerds specifically. It's about this pattern that people come up here and they're convinced CT has to believe them. Why does CT have to believe you? You get to speak it to the audience. Everybody gets to tell their story. Some interrupted, some not, whatever. But at the end of the day, why is it so important that CT agrees with whatever you come up here to say as a general statement to the people who do this sort of behavior, right? Like, it's not at you, Willie. I'm not saying you do that. I'm just saying they come up here day in and day out and they beg CT for attention. Then when he doesn't agree with them, tells them why, they call him names, claim he's the worst thing on earth. And all he's saying is, I just don't agree with you. But then that's not enough. Then after hours, in the middle of the night, dude, Willie, would you send an email to a content creator at 11 p.m. to harass him to prove your point?
No.
Okay, right? Like, it's a level of, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about the level of, let's just call it professionalism. for lack of a better word to say it in one word, that appears from these people who want to force their ideology on CT's neuroplasticity, since that was a phrase used today. And I'm just saying, like, no one wants to hear it. Everybody wants to come up with why CT's wrong, or this isn't right, or you shouldn't do that, CT. What about the fact that why do all these people feel like compelled to force their opinion on CT? Does he hold some magic key I'm unaware of? Like, because if he is, I want to know, because I'm going to start forcing my opinions on it. But like, I've never seen it work out that any of these people accomplish what they're trying to do, other than come up here and just throw their, like, literally smash their head against the wall. So I don't know, man. What are we talking about here? Is that it's reasonable that you should bombard people with with your ideology until they comply? Like, is that okay? Is that acceptable civil behavior? Would you tolerate someone day in and day out harassing you after the content is over? I mean, I'm just asking you as a reasonable person. I'm not picking a side in this because I honestly don't give a fuck. I just hate the willful ignorance that everyone's expressing on this topic. The topic is really simple. CT's a human. He does 12-hour shows for us. He dances, he shucks, he jives, he takes the abuse from everybody. He lets everyone have a free platform, people he agrees with, people he disagrees with, some of the most horrible people like Imperius. It's not like I'm sitting up here justifying what he does. Imperius is a scumbag with what he says. But they pay, and it's part of the format, and he does his job, and then the camera turns off. But everybody who can keep it in their pants spends the rest of their night bombarding CT, to the point that he's making that at 11 p.m. when he'd rather be doing things with his woman, he's getting pings on his phone from work. And like all good management of their job, and everyone will say this, you'll look at the shit from work. So I'm just saying, why are we talking about this in any other context than why can't these people turn the camera off for themselves? If CT can do it for him and his life and go about his life like the content is content and the life is life, why is it everyone else is still running full engine, hot and bothered all day, all night, sending emails at 11 p.m. That one that came with the gay love confession was at 3 in the morning. Not from today, from the other one he showed last week. I'm just saying, like, dude, it's not reasonable. None of us would accept this from our professional lives, but somehow he's the bad guy today because he complained that you people are out of control. And again, you people is a general statement, no one specifically, only to apply to the people hounding him off airs, forcing ideology. You saw Zach today. You send me all the time. He showed that Zach asks him, Zach could not produce. No matter what he said, it starts this date, and started babbling numbers. I was waiting for a decode. But again, why is it so wrong for him to say, when I turn the camera off, I'd like to go live my life? Because I'm not thinking about you in today's episode, Afro Nerd. In the other episode, whoever sent that email. Why is it so important to Afro Nerd that he doxed himself? Like, again, I just want to understand, what is the emphasis on coming up to a thing you think is beneath you and then making yourself the star? That's literally his analogy. You click on the gay porn and then you want the director to give you a role. You call it disgusting, but you're here every day. And then you can't turn it off. And then he's in the wrong for saying, why does everybody not be able to turn it off? And again, it's not like to anybody on the panel now, because none of you wrote emails like this, so it doesn't matter. But as reasonable men, and questions upon her, shouldn't we be saying, you know what, it's about time we start enforcing social boundaries again and saying that certain behaviors are out of line regardless of who they think they're teaching? Because everybody says I'm teaching. I'm Zach, I'm teaching, Afro Nerd, I'm teaching, the Pan-Africanist, I'm teaching. Not everybody's sitting and ready to be a student. You're losing your bat. You're not winning hearts and minds by hitting people up at 11 o'clock at night with stuff that, like, honestly, if you want to use the Jewish example, I'm sorry. If my sister or my brother relentlessly sent me stuff about the Holocaust endlessly, I'd block them. I mean, I get it. You have to remember it. You have to respect it. No one's minimizing slavery. I'm not sitting up here making a judgment call on any of that. Those horrors happen. I'm not doing what CT does right. But again, it's like, you would never tolerate being behaved to like he is behaved to. Why is it everyone is getting on his ass for demanding boundaries between the audience and the content creator?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Man, that was deep.
Let me read this super chat. Lena, go ahead, Question Upon. You want to read this? Thank you so much, Gimpy.
Thank you, Lena. Thank you, QTP, for reading that for me. You do it justice. I swear, if you are an angel, please reveal your angelic, beautiful form to me one day. In time, positive vibes in time. CT, let me ask you, you know, you played the Pastor Manning clip, which is so, it is so funny. It is so funny. His grandfather.
Psycho says he has audio, by the way. He sent you.
Oh, real quick. Hang tight for me. Hang tight.
Imperious Russ.
All right, CT. Well, once again, another black trying to act like they're tough and can fight and do all that. Six Chins Willie can't do shit. I mean, he's got to clean out the Cheetos between all those rolls first before he can think about fighting me. I mean, like I said, I'd give him $5,000 to see if he can even do one session of hypoxia training. He couldn't do it. This fat piece of shit is just like Knightish. Wanted to fight me too, and they got him so worked up he almost had cardiac arrest on air just because he can't breathe. This fat piece of shit isn't going to do anything. Number one, Vicious MMA is right by you too. Number two, I mean, all I have to do is just sign the waiver, meet you there. I'll beat your ass. And you want to be tough? I'll beat your ass. I'll slap you around afterwards, and I'll milk your titties on live air, and then I'll take your family, put them down to the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico, and sell them as sex slaves. All right, you blacks think you're so tough. Like, dude, I had clients in the towers. Like, blacks are insignificant in the prisons. They're even in those the places blacks think they're significant. The brand runs prisons. The brand and La M.A. got the blacks. The blacks are allied with Nuestra Familia. The Black Gorilla family is insignificant in prison. You blacks can't do anything. This is why it's so funny. This piece of shit doesn't know what he's talking about. Look at Willie trying to be a tough guy when deep down knows that he's an old man, an old, fat old man that can't do anything. Like, this is absolutely fantastic. Again, none of them can directly address the arguments. So then they want to fight me, and then they find out there's a real scary white man they're going to have to fight that'll tear them apart. See, that's why I was CT. My whole life has been preparing for this kind of shit. It's beautiful. Yeah. Again, CT. What more black? What more do the blacks have to do? They're so terrified. Engage with me on anything, you stupid monkeys. Is anything I've said wrong? No, you can't counteract anything, monkeys. You said the banjo. Well, the guitar's older than a banjo, monkeys. The drums were actually invented in China, monkeys. So again, it's pathetic.
So one thing I noticed, he didn't say when he was coming, CT, because he could set a date and be there, and I'll be there. Okay, and I'll come by myself. If he thinks that I'm fat, he'll find out when I show up.
L with the $5 super chat. Shut up.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Shannon. Oh, Shannon. Shut up, Gimpy. It was CT who said he is a public servant. All last week. He is a spiritual entity, remember.
Even the rabbi gets to go to sleep at night. I'm sorry. That's not an excuse. He's entitled to a life outside of spiritual guidance from the people who are trying to force it's not that they're coming to him, CT, I have a problem. It's CT, you don't agree with me. Here's more of the regurgitated stuff you tell me you don't. And again, I'm not minimizing any of it. I'm just presenting CT's side so that we're all clear on what this is actually about. This is about that there are people out there who cannot separate the fiction of content from the reality of the rest of the world. And it says much more about them than CT, that they think so little of what CT does, and he continues to do, and that yet they come up here and make themselves main characters. Willie, it's one thing you want to come here and talk shit with somebody. You're just burning off some steam. It's another thing for a guy like Zach or Afro Nerd or some of these other Gematrians or the people who've come up here and just beat you in the head till you're just like, look, dude, you're insane, right? There's a total difference between that. And it has to be recognized that when it's 11 o'clock at night and you have this crack ass ideas, I'm going to tell CT something, don't. And that's what he's saying today. Don't do that. Stop that.
I agree, Gimp. That was a little far-fetched, but that was one of the reasons why I haven't been on here in a while, because I had to unplug from what was going on in CT's world. A lot of people.
Yeah, but that's because you're a healthy adult, man. Like, you understand that's a demonstration of mental health. That's not like you're not saying I need a break. Let me dive in head first and then cover myself in it. Like,
Right.
I'm just.
So
Jesus Christ,
I agree. It's you have to have some level of maturity to understand when you're going too far with dealing with the internet, CT, and the whole chaotic truth deal. You know, you got to have a higher level of maturity to say, hey, I'm going too far with this. Let me stop. If he takes the information, he takes it. If he don't, he don't. It's not going to change the price in China. But at the end of the day, I'm only on here right now waiting on that guy who just made that stupid.
Oh no, the drunk in a bottle. Yeah, the drunk.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on his response to let me know what day he's going to be here, so that I know that my schedule is clear.
Dude, he ain't never gonna show his face to you. You'll take a picture, show it on the internet. Like, dude, you know how you know he's never showing up? He won't show his face now when he has the physical separation to protect it. Because what's gonna see the minute he shows his face, you snap it, right? Like, you're fear, you don't want your face coming out. He shows up by you, you take a picture, you won the fight before you threw a first punch. I'm just saying, like, dude, guys like him live in a bottle. Like, why people take what his animal incessant babbling seriously, it shows where those minds are at. Like, I'm not saying you should kick his ass. You see him, kick his ass. God bless. But I'm saying, like, a guy like Afro Nerd who allows this dynamic to form, like, he's talking to him, and instead of me, right? Like that Imperius is talking to Afro Nerd directly with this. No, Imperius is making himself the main character of a panel. He's coming up here and he's basically, he's like a little monkey, shitting all over the place, pissing all over things, squawking and waving and flinging his diaper at you. Dude, and he's saying, pay attention to me, because he wants to take all the air out of the room.
Yeah, he's just begging for attention, but he got my attention. So.
Oh, but dude, but I wouldn't, like, I don't think you should waste more effort than if you accidentally run into him, pummeling him to death. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not worth that. Like, a guy who won't even turn the camera on, right? He makes every excuse, but then he'll talk like this. Dude, if you're willing to talk like this, you should be willing to show your face. What fear do you have if that, right? And again, that's why. Let him get out of the bottle first, and then I'll worry that he's going to come kick your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not
Look at
worried
the
about.
stupid six chins, the higher level intelligence, when he was the one that wanted to fight me out of nowhere first, and now he's sitting there looking at how stupid he is. See, Gimpy, you can't. They don't have the gray matter, the neural. They don't even know why they do what they do.
This shit is so stupid.
You could ask them why their race being enslaved is wrong. They can't tell you other than they don't like it because it makes them feel bad. Who gives a shit how they feel?
White folk, dude. There are much better white folk.
You're not understanding, Gimpy, and you're seeing it right here. He made a perfect example. I didn't challenge him to want to fight him first. He didn't like what I had to say, so then he said, "I'll beat his ass." Okay, well then once I beat your ass, it'll be fine. And then once a white man does it, for the rest of your life, you'll have to realize white men were the superior race. Okay, so that's all. But Gimpy, it's very simple. You just saw it right now.
Real quick, let's get Michael Fujitsu in. Go ahead, Michael.
Sad, CT. This is sad.
Yeah, CT. What a great show. What up, Ponder? Hello, everyone. Very troublesome dialogue. Imperius, says what he says, and you can block it out. My neighbors, I met my new next door neighbor. I live in an all neighborhood.
You got to speak up, Michael.
I live in an all-black neighborhood. All my neighbors are black. My new neighbor just moved in. He asked me to help him hang up his TV, his flat screen. These people, these higher-end people, they pay people like Imperius no mind. And on top of that, one day out of the year, you got to hear this dude talk this silly shit. That's not bad. This is a great country. It doesn't feel good, but it's just gibberish. The white man. Historically, the stuff Imperius is saying is true, meaning about the white man's accomplishments, and they are in power, and unfortunately, they're going to be the ones that we're fucking going to be riding their coattails. There's nothing wrong with
you in the Matrix, brother.
Dude, you got someone saying you missed a super in chat.
Oh, yeah, you missed a few super chats.
By the way, what's up, JP, man? Nice shirt.
You read
What's
that
up,
one.
Ben?
You read
Both
that
were
one.
read, CT. Both super chats were read.
Yeah, I thought they were
There's
all
one
read.
after this one that she's
I was
talking about.
when she said about Gimpy or something.
Gimpy's background is proof he is a genius, constantly at work, solving and finding solutions to man's problems. Clutter is a sign of intelligence.
And it should be like one or two more after that, CT. I can't remember.
Yeah, these were already read.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
What's going on? What y'all got going on today?
CT's pissed people send him emails at 11 o'clock at night to trauma bond with him.
What do you mean trauma bond with him?
So Afro Nerd admitted to it, but earlier he was showing emails anonymously, and he didn't even admit to all of them, just some of them, that are like all the stuff that Afro Nerd comes up here to say about slavery and all the shit, right? He sends him like these crazy links on Instagram of like a dude walking around a slave sex house, you know, where they were breeding slaves and talking.
Right.
And he sends it to him in the middle of the night. And CT was trying to say, like, that's not cool. You got to stop doing that shit. And then all hell broke loose.
I know it did. You wake me up and then, but CT, I'll be getting a lot of emails like that stuff too, though. They call you about like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, but
I used to people dying calling around that time.
Are you okay with people from content harassing you in the middle of the night when you're not making content?
I don't mind it. That's how you stay engaged with your people.
You're a bigger man
You
than
know,
me.
sometimes I'm like, damn, you know, because a lot of times I get up early in the morning. You know how you wake up at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and now you feel like you up,
Yeah,
and you be want to have somebody to talk to sometimes. So shit, that'd be kind of right up your alley.
I get that. That makes
But
sense.
I know some people ain't like that. Like, CT, around that time, CT probably was in some booty. He probably caught him right when he was getting ready to bust him up.
That's what I said.
Wasn't there?
I don't know. CT, do you still
And it was
intimacy though? Because just because people are married, that don't mean they still have intimacy.
That's a whole other subject. You know,
CT, if I might quickly ask, I'm sorry for interrupting you. I just wanted to say something to you. Afro Nerd, at no time has he ever been on your panel and spoken anything to you or anyone else in regards to the future. For a man of his generation and his age, he's still so stuck in the past, a past he is not familiar with. Afro Nerd was born in the 80s, and he grew up in the 90s, and he came of age post 9/11. A very, very different time, CT. He does not even remember, think about it, CT. He doesn't even truly know the world before the internet. Ask him, what exactly did you do, Afro Nerd, prior to dial-up, AOL? He does not know, CT. But yet, he will send you emails, email after email after email, 10, 11 o'clock at night, 3 in the morning, which are bedtime hours. He stays in the past. It's something to think about, CT.
Did you see that, JP? Did you see how much?
But sometimes the past we need it because it seems like we losing sight of ourselves, right? So some people try to remove the past so we can move different. That's part of why we move the way we move now as Black people, because our past been left in the past. So we got people to manipulate how we operate today by not showing us how we originally used to operate. So maybe our past. No, think about it. Because if you don't know who you are or where you came from, you don't know where you're going. So I think that it was our past got intentionally removed. That way they can control our future. If you really pay attention to what I'm saying, they make a lot of sense. So a past, a lot of people live off the past. That's America. America is great because of the past.
Jay Prince.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys. I live in a I live in a multiracial community.
Mm-hmm.
I've always lived around diversity. Believe it or not, I'm not. I call myself a conservative, but I don't like living around conservative environments. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like living around liberals. Their communities are a lot better aesthetically. Okay. Liberal communities are typically urban communities, right? Hear me out. A lot of decorative homes, a lot of maintained and well manicured lawns, different types of plant. Is it species for plants, or what do we call different plants? Species for plants. All over. Beautiful white women jogging. Imagine waking up 5 a.m. You hear the blue jays, waking up next to your significant other. It's a beautiful day. You're waking up and you look at your phone, and I'm going to use Afro Nerd. You see an email and you click on it, and it's an image of a slave with one of those things around their neck. It just ruins your damn morning. Think about how crazy this is. This is a beautiful morning. Birds woke you up. It smells good. The breeze, you left the window open. There's a breeze coming in. Sun's coming up. You look outside. It's beautiful white women jogging. All indicators of a great society. And a Negro sends you a slave photo. Man, that can ruin your day, man. That could ruin your day. Afro Nerd doesn't understand what he's doing to people around him. I'm willing to bet most. Go ahead, Gampy.
You're wrong about that last part. Like I'm being quiet. I'm not trying to, but you're wrong. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's purposefully doing it. You heard him admit to it. I'm not thinking about it. I send it to many people. You're just a name on an email. Like, dude, he's purposefully thinking at 11 o'clock at night. I'm JP. Picture this, right? It's 11 o'clock at night. You put the kids down. The daughters are asleep, right? You're sitting alone in the apartment and shit. And you're like, what should I do? You know what? I'm going to go surf the internet now and find things to trauma bond with people, to educate them. And again, I'm not knocking it. Slavery is horrible. I'm not minimizing any of that. I'm just trying to present to you the scenario. I'm going to go and force feed people some horrific stuff about slavery in the middle of the night because I'm bored. And that's what this guy is doing. And CT wants to say he does it unknowingly. I don't think so. I think he's sitting there and he wants everyone to feel his boredom at that moment. And he reaches out and touches somebody. And it's a lot of us, right?
Hey, cool.
How do you deal with that, man?
If he's doing it, I won't look at it like this done maliciously. I will look at it like he might be going through some serious issues. So a lot of times we be quick to jump to like, are he maliciously trying to hurt me by doing this? Or we could argue that, ask yourself, why is he doing this? Why can't we fall asleep?
I said that earlier. I said that he's doing it because internally he's fighting something. Whatever that is, I don't know. But he's fighting something.
Fighting what? The iPhone? The subway? What does he fight? Like, seriously. No. Like, seriously. Dude, if I'll take this personal, right? I'll make it about me, right? Like, he keeps bringing Jews as examples. So I'm going to use a perfect example. We all talk about it. We all have serious conversations about the Holocaust and all that jazz. But it comes down to it. I am telling you, no one is popular at parties for being the guy who continuously sends Holocaust images of what Goebbels did in the, or what people look like at the end of the concentration camp. Like, there's a time and place, yes. But not every minute of every conversation is obsessed with the horrors of the Holocaust. And that's what, like, again, I'm just trying to keep it clear because I don't have a vested interest. Because, again, slavery was horrific. What happened is awful. I'm glad we've abolished it the way it has been, and we should continue to get rid of it. But that being said and done, these people, because CT won't agree with them now, JP, right? When the camera's on, they spend the rest of the time when the camera's off force feeding him this information.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like me and you, we don't agree on something, right? We're fighting about, I don't like welfare, right? I want to take away your SNAP benefits. And then you don't agree with me. So then I text you every day for the rest of your life, all about why you shouldn't have SNAP benefits. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
JP, my life is awesome. And
like, you wouldn't want that shit, dude. You wouldn't want me sitting there. You change your phone number. You block my number.
Well, here's what I think. I think if Chaotic was one of the panelists, he probably wouldn't do it as much.
Yeah.
If you and Gippy, if Chaotic and Gippy switch sponsors, he probably do it to Gippy more, because he probably look at it like y'all as somebody to prove something. He probably feel like Chaotic voice is more
impactful, but
impactful and stuff like that. So he tries his best to disprove them.
Yeah, what it is that it's a person suffering from the worst stage or stages of main character syndrome. He believes that his experiences are everybody else's. His trauma is everybody else's. That's why he's so. The same thing with Zach. Zach and Afro Nerd, in my opinion, have the worst cases of main character syndrome. They believe that their universe is shared by you. I didn't wake up depressed. I didn't wake up thinking I was a victim. I woke up next to a beautiful wife. It's beauty outside. You could hear the blue jays, waking you up. I woke up in peace. I woke up to herbal tea and coffee. I woke up to jazz. I woke up to, I woke up to 3 or 4 push-ups. I didn't wake up thinking about ghetto gagging, sex, torture.
Push-up.
That, to me, that is, I see a guy that he's doing it on purpose because he wants you to feel whatever he's created in his head. And he's so perplexed as to why people don't want that kind of feeling. JP, I said it earlier today. I've ran marathons. I've skydived. I've done so many awesome things in life. I sit around. I used to listen to Alan Watts. You know who Alan Watts? Are you familiar with Alan Watts?
No.
You should look him up. Alan Watts, Terrence McKenna. Very thought-provoking and philosophical individuals. Jason Silva, shots of awe, These are the things that I'm into. I'm not into Afro Nerd trying to convince me that black men were getting shitted in the mouth at 5 a.m. I can't take it anymore. I can't do it.
Dude, it's like me bothering first thing in the morning, JP. Yeah. You don't want to see my face. You don't want to hear my name when you're getting up in the morning or going to bed at night. I'm the last person you want to think about. And imagine if I just never stopped harassing you about something you didn't care about. Like, in the sense that it was like, dude, I'm not going to, right? Like, I've seen it all before. You've heard it all before. It doesn't matter, right? Like, you're just doing it to make yourself feel better. Right? Like, that's what he's saying, because it's not changing CT's opinion. It's not. In fact, it's making the whole thing worse. Wouldn't you say? CT's less likely to agree with these people now.
Yeah.
So it's boundaries, man. People just don't have boundaries.
Yeah, I do. It is boundaries, but here's the thing too.
Hang tight. Transparency and merit the $5 super chat. Those who remain emotionally traumatized, still reacting from the hurt ego rather than observing it with detachment, cannot truly lead. Good point. Go ahead, JP.
I really don't know what to say, but it comes off like that boy mind be heavy on some stuff. And he look at chaotic as an educator. And he probably looking at let's want to get to chaotic to get frustration up, waiting for chaotic to say the wrong thing so he can go back and forth. Because it's like a lot of times on this YouTube stuff, boy, people got a lot of issues. They hold a lot of grudges.
Yeah.
And the grudges don't always have something to do with you. It got something to do, like you don't know how hard he be pondering on that.
Yeah. And it's a horrible existence where I can go to sleep thinking about, hey man, one day maybe human beings will be able to build incredible space stations one day in deep space. And, I think about a lot of crazy stuff. Hey man, maybe one day we'll be able to teleport somewhere. But then there are some people who think about, did the slaves get beat with whips before they go to sleep? Man, that's a fucked up existence. So that's why I didn't put his name on at first. He came in and admitted that was him emailing me. So he told himself. But I see a guy that he's deeply disturbed, deeply. And he has to realize, hey man, that's not my reality. That's not Big Dog's reality. That's not our reality. Big Dog lives in LA. I mean, he's by water. He's by the beach. He can, he can create his own peace just by a drive away.
Right.
This guy Afro Nerd really needs to really find peace.
And this is why when it comes to these stories,
go ahead.
I'm starting not to believe these stories because these stories do us just exactly like that. Right? These stories that were created.
Hold on for a second. This is Afro. I mean, this is Imperious. Hang tight.
Dispatched of the fat-tittied coward leper. I'll move on to the she-boon idiot that keeps talking and saying my name in the chat. You dumb bitch. Don't be saying wrong things about what happened. Remember, I have it all taped, you stupid bitch. Bro. That coward boss, that coward dumb nig, John, was terrified I was going to make him an example for Pastor Manning to make fun of, you idiot. Why don't you tell him the truth that for an hour and a half, you, me, and Universal and John were discussing and it was fine. And John was fine with me coming up. But then when Pastor met, why? Because I outshine John on what he does. Don't you speak my fucking name again, you stupid she-boon bitch. Get the 30% ghost DNA out your ass and then you could fucking...
So...
I want... Go ahead.
CT, may I please address the situation that Imperious brought up with Pastor Manning?
Can I ask Jay Prince a question real quick before because you said my thing is about Alpha Nerd. You said people be going through stuff. I don't think he went through anything at all. I think he created a lot of this in his mind. Maybe his school possibly had made him that way, college, because I know he went to a liberal arts school, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't you say that? CT, what did he get the degree in?
I don't think he ever mentioned the degree.
But I think college messed up his mind like that. I don't think he has actually ever had any real life trauma. I don't think he ever had any encounters with a white person. I think he created all of this in his mind. I think he watched a lot of CNN, MSNBC, probably listen to his grandmother a lot, his mother a lot. And it's like I said, we're continuing to teach even the next generation. And like I brought it up a couple hours ago, we got our new generation singing.
Get on camera real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, it's not true.
I'm saying, we got our new generation out here singing "We Shall Overcome." I mean, what do they have to overcome? So it's just.
So do you think he traumatizing himself?
He is. He's traumatizing himself.
So basically, he has more of an idle mindset.
Yep.
And I think that comes from he think about stuff that pisses him off. To get an emotion from himself, right? And the best emotion, I experienced something like this too. Like I will always think and ponder on the stuff that happened to me that don't no longer exist no more. He want to be able to feel, and so these type of imagery in his mind at least makes him feel. So anger. So I think that probably why he hang on to the stories like this is to feel alive. So basically, he might be depressed. He might be feeling lonely. I know that really have anxiety because he overthink things.
Yeah.
Most people that overthink stuff eventually have anxiety. So do you think that could be the case?
That's probably the overall. Yeah, the man has no, according to what he's been telling us.
Do he got a family? He got
no
kids?
wife, no kids. He's pushing 50.
Hey.
And you could be correct, man. Maybe he never aged out of this victim black mindset, and now he's 50 now. And
last time he lived in history class, he really felt like.
Also remember something. Afro Nerd attended schools, both, he attended a diocesan or a Catholic school, and then he goes to Hampton. So he basically went to school with people like yourself, which is a good thing. However, leaving college is a very different life. And it is more difficult for people like yourself and like me to find those who come from similar backgrounds where you can just be yourself, especially with his background. And Afro Nerd, he's well read, but it's almost as if it's self-sabotage because he comes from such a well-to-do background, and many other people who look like him do not. And always remember that, CT, especially within the Black community. It's very, it's so stratified. Like there's no real middle ground. Either you have, especially as a millennial, you have a really well-to-do, great background. Even the 80s, even the 80s kids, a great background, great schools, great family. I mean, Afro Nerd never went to public school, really. I think he started Catholic school at second grade. And they let him in, even though he's not Catholic. He goes to Hampton, which is a great school. And there's a level of success that is expected of him, which he wants to complete. But then how many other Black people outside of the internet can Afro Nerd interact with? College people go their separate ways. People have families, so you can't really spend time with people. It's not like before. It's not like, being late night and just chatting about philosophy or history. Afro Nerd doesn't have anybody he can do that with. He can really only come here.
He feels neglected.
He does feel disconnected. And where are there other CTs that he can communicate with?
It's a lot of people. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
No problem, JP. It's just think about it, CT. He Hampton to St. John's, great schools. He comes from a private school. How many other Black people can he just immediately know who has a background similar to his? And he's a Catholic school kid. It is very unique. Not that people are not present, but it's just harder for him to find someone with his background. And so Lena makes a good point. Let's just say that he's doing this, giving him grace. He's finding all this information. He wants to share it with you because he knows that he can share information with someone like you like that. And he's still dealing with like this imposter syndrome because he does come from this background and he hasn't suffered like everyone else. So that's why I just bring that up. And also in regards to Imperius, real quickly, Imperius absolutely was able to join the panel with Pastor Manning. I repeatedly reached out to Imperius to click the link and come speak to Pastor Manning. He refused. Multiple efforts. So there's nobody stopping him to speak to Pastor Manning. He did not want to come on. He had a great question. He had a great question to ask Pastor Manning. He chose to not come on the panel. And Imperius, I know you're listening right now, Imperius Rex. And I did reach out to you multiple times in the chat. I'll go back on mute.
I think that a lot of people get to the point, at a certain age, where life done passed them up. So they really be angry with themselves. And they find stuff to blame. It could be anything.
Can I ask you, why is that your problem as a content creator?
It's not our problem, but he probably feel like Chaotic will be open to this. Probably be intrigued.
How? Chaotic isn't open to it when the camera's on. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick to any of these people, but like in JP, if you told me you didn't, right? Like the welfare argument, right? Like you should get your welfare. I say no, right? If you told me you're not gonna, right? Like the many times you tell all these guys on the panel that you don't give a damn what any of them say, you lead your life the way you want to, and nothing's going to make you change that, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Now, if every one of these guys started sending you emails when the camera was off and calling your phone and sending you texts and all this stuff about how you should get off welfare, you should have shame and blah, blah, all the shit you hear all the time, how would you feel about, like, seriously, think that, like, if you had to be in content mode all day, every day, because these people never stop.
Well,
like, it's not like this is just.
I have dealt with that. That's because some people be coming from a real place when they have these conversations. A lot of these conversations is based on genuine feelings. So I won't necessarily say, how can I put this? When he come in and talk about this type of, I could at least argue that he don't speak from a talking point. He actually speaking about some stuff that he genuinely feels about it. And this is why he takes it off the internet as well. The conversation don't change.
But Jay Prince, he's attempting to force his belief on me. And I think that's where it crosses the line. Brother, believe what you want to believe, Afro Nerd. Believe that your ancestors got boo-booed in the mouth. Believe that there were gang-banging sex torching sessions. But quit emailing me and trying to force me to believe and shaming me because I don't believe you. It's beginning to be annoying. Because here goes the thing. Hey man, if you believe that happened, Afro Nerd, I respect it. But then when you send me emails like, yeah, you're just grifting, you don't believe that your ancestors are getting fucked in the mouth by the slave master? No, I don't believe that. But if you believe that, that's fine. But I just woke up and there's a hummingbird outside and there's bunny rabbits and unicorns outside. I live in bliss. I've never seen a unicorn. But the fact of the matter is that what I'm saying, Jay Prince, is I live a very peaceful and positive life. The man is trying to force his beliefs onto me, just like with Zach. Hey, Zach, if you believe in that numbers bullshit, fine. But you're crossing the line when you are trying to force me and shaming me and now doxing me because I don't believe in that dumb shit. That's the problem. I get what you're saying, bro. You're not wrong. He can believe whatever he wants. But JP, these people are trying to forcibly convert me. Zach by his doxing community, and now Afro Nerd sending me these emails at 1 a.m. and I got to click on it, and it's a man walking through a slave torture sex home. I'm like, what kind of crazy shit is this, man?
Yeah.
To me, that's absurd. It's absurd.
So what you think about blocking him on email?
I don't want to block Afro Nerd because
keep a straight face, dude.
Because what if one day I woke up and they say, but Afro Nerd did the Lord's work today. So I'm gonna keep it there. I'm gonna keep it there. What if I woke up and somebody said, damn, man, Afro Nerd did the Lord's work? I would feel bad. You know what I mean by the Lord's work, right, Jay Prince?
No.
He
Pay the bill.
He unalives himself.
He unalived himself.
Yeah.
I couldn't live with myself.
Why y'all call it the Lord's work?
Well, because
people say that. Just I don't know why.
Yeah, it's facetious.
The thing is that maybe this channel it's just like with Linwood, right? Here goes a guy who, and I banned him because he porn bombed me. But here goes a guy who said this channel is an abomination. This channel is is worse than white supremacy. Here goes a guy who's said that I'm a horrible person. But JP, I'm one of the only people who will probably talk to him. He probably has no friends. He has no peer group.
He has time traveling scientists.
And as a middle-aged man, maybe he's going through a what do they call it? A life's crisis or
midlife crisis.
Midlife crisis. And maybe this is like these people only hope. You're a positive guy, JP, despite the fact that you're welfare and everything else, but you're a positive guy. Some people like dude, think about this. I'm not gonna lie to you, JP. That stove is horrible. I don't know, like last night. See, to me, that would drive me crazy. But see, to you, you don't see the stove needs cleaning. You see the perspective of people's. That's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of people are living in different realities, and the same thing goes with like Afro Nerd and Linwood. These guys, they may think that they hate me. They may think that this is an abomination, but if it truly was, they wouldn't come here every day. There are some people who come here for therapy. There are some people who come here to listen to me while they're just at the gym. Hey, man, I'm listening to CT's crazy ass. But there are some people, man, who they might be on the verge, closing the garage door, closing the door to the house, and turning on the ignition. And you know where it goes from there. I think that I may have saved some lives somewhere in my YouTube career. Maybe you have too, JP.
DT, if you think about something, look at the common denominator amongst Linwood and Afro Nerd.
Books.
These men are both middle-aged, approaching 50. They have no wife. They have no children. One thing about JP is the future. Why? Because he has his children.
Yeah.
He has his children.
Yeah.
JP is in a perpetual state of always moving forward. He has no choice. He has children. JP has someone who absolutely loves him. We've all seen, JP, we've all seen how your youngest daughter looks at you. Total and complete love.
Yeah.
Your youngest daughter just looks at you like you are the greatest man who has ever existed. Like God. Like God. The philosopher Nietzsche, chaotic, he never got over the death of his father. He never got that, and he went through a lot. He became an opiate addict. He was chasing hoes. Nietzsche was chasing hoes, chaotic, for like 30 years. Hoes.
Yeah.
All because he lost that guidance of like family. It was never the same. And if you think about even with all of, you see Linwood, he has a simple job at Lowe's. He refuses to become a manager. You see someone like Afro Nerd who has all this education. You would expect that he has a nice career, but yet he's emailing you at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Thinking about you and that subject matter.
Yeah.
As opposed to being with family, that incompleteness. CT, you don't see women going through like this. It does speak volumes about the benefits of wife and children to men. He doesn't get a home cooked meal. Think about that. When do you believe was the last time Afro Nerd actually had a woman give a plate of food? Because that is actually how women present love.
Yeah.
I really do mean that. Like, to make a man a meal and present it on a plate to him directly, it's an extension of love.
Yeah.
It's not the same getting it from Uber Eats or even dining at an expensive restaurant. There is something called home cooked meal. Both of these men, it's devoid of them. We just saw JP cook a whole meal for his whole family.
Yeah. Wow.
Happily. Bread pudding, meatloaf, and mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
That was JP last night. Happy.
Yeah.
But look at what Afro Nerd is going through. He may have all the money around him, but Afro Nerd does not have love around him. But that's something you may want to have as a future topic. What marriage and children does for men. Because
I just talked about that today.
Take it to the next level, CT, because you will never see Afro Nerd, you will never see JP do this. JP doesn't even think about things like this. Of everything we've heard from JP, you don't see this type of frustration and anger and backwards thinking.
Well, in the beginning, when I first came up here, I was like that, real strong about black women, to the point where I used to have panic attacks. Watch if a black woman walked past me. Before I came to YouTube, that's what got me into therapy. But once I came up here and I constantly started expressing it, within years I started to heal from it, because I got the chance to speak to many different black women, and a lot of it became I became healed. I think that, KL, you gotta understand, being somebody that's impactful like that don't has a time clock. You got a responsibility. You signed up for this role, right?
Yeah.
You signed up for this role. Now you just gotta ask yourself, do you genuinely want that role?
I do want it, but like like Gimpy said, even the help me out here, Gimpy.
Even the rabbi,
even the rabbi needs to go to sleep. And so the thing is, I don't know why I couldn't think of the word rabbi for some reason. Hang tight, guys. Imperious has another audio. Hang tight for me. Jesus Christ, Imperious.
This just is another example of how disingenuous and stupid blacks are, including a woman. Have you, CT, has anyone ever, could you attest to any time that you have ever thought or even considered that I would not want to come up and ask a question and be afraid to talk to somebody? No. I have the video where where I came up, I was in the back, and John literally said, no, don't bring Imperious. You can't. No. You want me to post that in the back, CT, for this dumb she-boon? Do you see how disingenuous? They're all black. They're all black. I don't expect any more, but don't worry. I have a video compilation coming out of all this. I mean, other discords and people are laughing about this all over. Remember, the black that beats up on other blacks is reminded that he's a black by a superior white man and he can't handle it. That's all it is. So shut up, you she-boon bitch. Look, you want to play the game? Un con permiso, mon cher. The hall is rented. The band engaged. Let's see if you can dance, shall we?
Okay.
You really want to play that? All right, we will.
I reached out to John. I reached out to John personally, and I asked him for Imperious to come on when John pushed that.
$50 more. Imperious, I can't keep having you cut off people for the audio. It's $50 for the next audio.
Imperious, I know you're listening.
Back to
you know, I reached out to John. I told you.
Hang tight. Question. Okay. Michael Fujitsu, Stoic, are you guys available? Go ahead. Afro Nerd, the emails. This is Afro Male Gate tonight.
But by the way, if I could add my point, Questions to Ponder offered an interesting perspective about who Afro Nerd was. And when I was in my race junkie days, there were different types of pro-black folks. And Afro Nerd comes from a rather wealthy background. And I've noticed that him and a lot of times people that are mixed race often will put up a pro-black persona as a way of overcompensating for the fact that they haven't gone through any struggle, and they live a falsified sense of struggle in it, and they can be very vindictive, and they are very much in a kind of a cluster B sort of thing. Like they're very much into splitting. Like they have very black and white type of thinking. They don't do nuance, and they don't do objectivity and things like that. They are not at all in that way. And they are, but and a lot of times, because they do come from wealthy backgrounds, they have leadership positions, and a lot of them are in the progressive anti-racist movements, and they have really poisoned the well in our culture.
Stoic. Let Michael Fujitsu get in. Go ahead, Michael Fujitsu. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, very, very well said. I agree with JP. What JP mentioned earlier, you get to a certain age.
Can anybody hear him? Barely hear him.
Can you hear me? Hello?
No.
You sound really far away.
How about now?
Even lower now.
It's the same.
Let me. How about now?
That's better.
Okay, sorry guys, it's the Bluetooth. But I agree with JP was mentioning. You get to a certain age, and all the mistakes catch up to you. You look at your success right in front of you, and start grasping at other things to create this new, knowledge expert on a certain thing. The one thing I did want to mention is you only have so much gunpowder, meaning attention, and you want to use that gunpowder on the past or the future. You know, does anyone know anyone that's on the board of directors of Palantir? Who are they? What do we do? You know, where's their stock going? You know, there's only so much energy, and to use that on the past and shit that is not going to put food on the table is just silly, absolutely silly. But man, the interesting dialogue. As far as Imperius fucking with Ponder, you're handling it like a champ, and just what else can you do? Someone saying belligerent comments, but thank you for hearing me out, everyone.
Thanks for sharing with us your perspective. Questions, man. Not for nothing. Imperius is drunk as hell today, so I mean,
he's done with work, so he'll be calling in like every day. He's done for the year. He already said so. I don't know why he's so frustrated and angry.
I mean, if what he says is true, if I didn't get laid for a half a decade by my own hand, I would be a little frustrated too. So
I will be quiet. There's more to his story. I will be quiet.
Well, you know all the good tea. You're supposed to share the tea.
No, I don't like to be messy. I don't like to be messy. And it's, there's, Imperious Rex. I don't know. I don't know. He's angry. I can only assume because it's the end of the year.
Hey, Gimp, why did y'all delete?
That's not funny. Imperious. Chaotic. That shouldn't have been read out. And Hot Stuff, if you are Christian, you know that's very inappropriate. Like, that's not cool. Why are you giggling over there like that? You grew up in the church.
I think this is a segue for a deeper conversation because Afro Nerd is obviously not the only person. So take it off Afro Nerd.
JP, like lots of people.
Yes, now you gotta try to unpack what's causing this, the cause.
Well, you already hit it on the nail earlier. You hit it on the nail. It's you have a person that didn't grow up in pain, didn't grow up in disorder, didn't grow up. I would even argue really didn't even grow up around blacks. And he manufactured.
No, he didn't. Not until Hampton. Not until.
Yeah,
Hampton.
he's manufacturing what he perceives blacks have gone through because he would love to be a part of the experience. If you really listen to Afro Nerd, he really tells you who he is. You're not like us. You're not a part of my process, my experience. That sounds like somebody in Quest to Ponder. You could probably follow me on this one. That sounds like some pledging type stuff. Like, some
right.
It sounds like, oh, you didn't go through what we went through. Like basically you didn't, that's why he differentiates the way he does.
You don't even have no real life story. So the
thing is that he wants to manufacture a process of what he believes is a process. So he feels as though he didn't go through a certain rite of passage, right? You know what a rite of passage is, right, JP?
Right.
He feels like because he didn't go to the black schools, he didn't have the he didn't have the experience of ranking or roasting the way that we did. I don't know what you call it in where you're from. We call it ranking in Ohio. Like roasting or something. I could tell he didn't go through those things. He didn't go through like ranking battles. Like he didn't go through those little rites of passage in schools. And I feel as though he missed out, or he feels as though he missed out. So what he does is he reads these books. He tries to study blackness. Same thing with Linwood. Linwood didn't grow up around blacks either. You could tell he told us. And so they look at a person like me who actually grew up around blacks, and I'm critiquing the very same things that they've been reading. Yeah, and that's painful, man. When you didn't grow up like that, and then you have a manufactured culture in your brain, and then somebody like me or you pretty much says that ain't the way that it really is. I think that really bothers them.
Yeah.
And so that's why Afro Nerd, it could be 11 o'clock at night. I'm enjoying life, and he's over here looking up slave stuff. That's insanity at his age. Yeah.
Man. Life can pass you by. And that's why I say a lot of these people, they cash in, having kids, creating families, building relationships for opportunity, money, careers, something that don't give a damn about them. See, a lot of times when you get into the money game, and in the beginning you be in control of it, right? But what ends up happening, now this become your dependent.
Yeah.
You cannot imagine this not having this. So what the joystick does is the game start playing you. Right. And a lot of times there's nothing rewarding, fulfilling within this game.
Yeah.
This game been happening for a very long time. And we tend to see the fake smiles that people put on there to sell us this American nightmare that they call America's dream. What's really a godly dream? I swear to God, chaotic. When I was around my family the other day,
yeah,
that felt so good.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And then I'm on the phone with my cousin because she trying to own start her own business. We trying to build each other up. Like she coming in to help me with the food truck. 6 months we get a group home. And we're going back and forth buying this stuff. And we trying to think about buying a family compound where the whole family around each other.
Go ahead.
And we find out a family. But I think even when me cooking dinner for my kids, I don't understand. Like a lot of people, you know, they think that success is going to give them that success is that financial success is going to give them that fulfilling feel, and that it's going to solve all of their answers. It's going to cure all of their problems,
Yeah.
and it actually is going to make it worse because it's going to derail you from who you are. It's going to take you away from all of that and put you in eventually a dark place. Afro Nerd is living in a dark place.
Very dark. Very dark.
There's nothing. There's no light when you go around these type of educated dumbasses. There's no type of. It's like it's why no money.
What would you tell Afro Nerd to improve his life? If you had to give Afro Nerd advice right now to help him out of this dark place, what would it be? Like,
Hey, Tab, before you
seriously,
ask that question, Blue Jay, thank you so much for the cash app. I really appreciate that. Salute to you, Blue Jay. I really thank you so much for that cash app. Thank you so much. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hang around his family. Establish meaningful relationships with people. I think it's too late for him to have kids. It's too late for him to have kids, but get involved with like family oriented type of stuff. You know, find peace within that to redirect them from how they've been viewing life. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for. That's why I keep telling Chaotic, boy, if you don't have a kid now, and let's say 5 years from now, your wife says she packing up, you gonna feel like you done cheated. You gonna feel like you was robbed out of your year.
Well, here goes the thing. I don't want kids at all. I'm not missing out on kids, but there are some men that I will agree that maybe they may need that. I'm not speaking on behalf of Afro Nerd, but there is definitely something missing. I'm going a little bit hoarse. There is something definitely missing in that man's life. And the fact that they tried to reverse Uno card me today, like I'm the bad guy, that was really wild, Gimpy. That Afro Nerd, you're on mute, buddy. You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute.
I got to go in a minute to do the Pop and Politics show, but the thing that's missing from Afro Nerd's life is regular supply of ass. If you have the love of a good woman, all the history in the world won't matter. The future looks bright.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a good woman by your side and you live in a healthy relationship, whatever you want to think of that as, man, you will always be looking at a positive tomorrow. I'm sorry. It's a very simple fact that one thing anchors a dude, and it reminds him that I have something to look like. I have to protect my woman. I have to build for tomorrow. So you become forward thinking in a way that when you're not getting that all the time, you stop doing that. So I would just tell him, find a good woman, and everything else will naturally occur for him from there, man.
Especially at an old age, you need somebody like. Today, I had my baby mama, my wife, and my girlfriend on my stream today.
See, JP, man, power.
I'm a mother.
You are the lover of lovers, man. You are Don Juan on YouTube. But
I'm literally juggling women.
Dude, that's insane, man. I don't know how you do it. I have a hard enough time with one.
I don't get though. You know how they.
Thank you so much, Gimpy.
So you finally admit it was Afro Nerd, huh?
Afro Nerd called in and told on himself.
Okay, well, my question to you is this before I get back in here. Why don't you debate Afro Nerd just one-on-one, you versus him? Pick a topic and y'all debate on it, since y'all seem to be so diametrically apart on some of these issues. Why don't y'all just have a debate and let the chat decide who wins?
You know, BD, there's an old saying. I don't even know where it comes from. I gotta put you on mute real quick, JP. When the student is ready, the teacher will reveal himself. Afro Nerd is no person for me to debate. Afro Nerd is a person for me to, and I'm a humble person. I am Moses. He is my flock. That's just him. I'm not speaking for anybody else. But he is my flock. There's nothing to debate. I'm literally debating a man who's hiding behind an avatar. I'm on camera. He's off.
I dig it. I find that to be cowardice too, to come on people panels, talk stuff, but don't show your face ever. I could get it from the women. You understand what I'm saying? I could dig it from the women, but the men, it's a totally different thing when you a man doing that.
So I look at a guy like this who he's not satisfied with his own life. I am. I'm not up at 11, 12 at night, 1 in the morning, looking up trauma corn and sending it out to people. I wouldn't do that to somebody's psyche. I would want to make people happy. Hey man, that's why I always say positivity to people. This man wants to bring negative energy towards me. That's why he's sending me that stuff. I can't debate a man like that. He has to debate himself. See, here goes the thing, BD. The first person that he needs to debate is the person in the mirror, because he hasn't looked at himself and seen how crazy this stuff sounds. BD, he's trying to convince other men that their ancestors were getting shitted in the
Who's that woman back in your background, BD? I like her because she's so nice.
I got plenty of women in my background, JP.
I'm saying the women that you actually dealing with. That ain't the one you dealing with. That's somebody else's dealing with. Tell her, come here. Tell her the president.
I don't do all that. I don't got it like you, JP. I ain't pimp like that.
Tell her the president of the ghetto want to talk to her right
now. Yeti with the $2 super chat. Get some green tea and honey for your voice. Thank you so much.
All right, CT, I'm going to run. But before I go, I got one last question for you. Who other than Tariq Nasheed are you willing to debate?
I'm willing to debate. Oh, Gimpy, you sit over super chat. Jesus, man, I'm missing them all. Hang tight for me. Said 5 minutes for BD to speak his mind. I'll debate pretty much anybody who's a high level content creator. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, I appreciate that, Gimpy, but I'm about to go back in and control these people real quick. I just, you know what I'm saying? Just wanted to know where CT was at. Like, because CT is intelligent, even though I don't like his approach sometimes, but he's very intelligent guy and he know where he going with this. So I just want to know, like, who else other than Tariq would you want to debate? Like, you don't have nobody in mind? Nobody? Maybe Roland Martin? Like, anybody?
I mean, maybe Roland Martin. Yeah. Maybe Roland Martin. Thank you so much, BD.
I want to debate.
All right, you have a good night, bro. And check. And is your email right? chaotictruth@gmail.com. You said you wasn't getting my emails earlier.
Podcast at the end too.
Okay, podcast. All right, maybe I was sending it wrong then. I appreciate that, CT.
Hafiz, I don't know how much you've been listening. Thank you so much, BD. I don't know how much you've been listening today, but Afro Nerd sending over bizarre emails.
Yeah, I've been listening. I've been listening to well, I would say, I mean, I know you've been doing the show for like, Christ, 10 hours. Holy moly. Yeah, no, I've been listening for like the last maybe hour, half an hour.
Oh. Okay.
So I got the gist of the Afro nerd conversation. I mean, to be honest with you, this is a bit of an obsessive. I mean, when you guys were talking about how this guy was like sending you emails outside of this show, to me, this is a very sad individual. Because if he had his wish, if he had a magic wand and he would make this show and you disappear, poof, gone, what would change in his life? Nothing. Nothing would be different tomorrow if today CT didn't exist. So why is he? Because I think everybody on the panel is right. JP has more in to live for in his life, I think, than Afro Nerd and Linwood do, because he actually has people that care for him. One thing I've come to realize: to have people that love you unconditionally, first of all, is extremely rare and almost impossible to find. And I'm talking about, it's impossible to find in your wife. I think the only women in most men's lives that unconditionally love them is their mothers and their daughters. Wives don't necessarily love you unconditionally. Very few wives would do. Most wives love you with a lot of caveats. You lose that job and you'll see how quickly your wife loves you. You know what I mean? So there's the most men don't find that in wives, but I think your daughters and your mum pretty much are the only ones. And I feel that I don't think these guys have a love of a good woman, an unconditional love from anyone. Sons, daughters, mothers, girlfriends, wives. And I guess in his case, he's obsessed with you. If he makes you disappear, then he will feel a little bit of vindication in life. Maybe he gained a bit of success. This has got to come from a very sad place. I mean, I feel bad for these people. I don't actually feel, I'm not happy about it. I'm not. Says which African, which African? That's not. This is actually not a basketball. I mean, it's a basketball jersey, but it's Miami Dolphins.
But that's the joke in itself. That's the joke.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is an official NBA though. It is actually genuine NBA. But it's a thing. It was cheap because it's a football jersey. It's a football team with a basketball jersey. So of course it's cheap. Anyway, whatever, man. You do you. But I mean, L loves me anyway. I know L loves me. He's always complimenting me in the chat. It's a historical thing. So no, it's a sad thing. I think these guys need to find a mission in life. I mean, I guess that's what it is really, because most men in life have to have a quest, have to have a mission. JP's mission is raise his daughters, get that hot dog van on the way. That's his most immediate mission right now, and he's on a quest for that, and that's good. That keeps him moving forward. Other people have their own missions.
Let me get you up to speed real quick. So in a nutshell, Afro Nerd was sending me emails constantly of slave trauma, particularly slaves being sexually brutalized and people talking about it. And I redacted his name. I didn't show his name. I blacked out his email. For 4 hours, Quest the Ponder was here, Republic Room. But he decides to get up on the panel and say, "Oh, that's me, and I sent you that." I'm like, "Whoa, hey man, nobody really knew that was you, but you did it." But he doesn't understand that he's sending me this stuff at 11, 12 o'clock at night like it's normal. It's not normal, bro. It's not normal for you to, as a man, to send another man this late at night. This trauma bonding stuff. My life is awesome. I don't want to see this shit. I wake up, I get notifications. Did you know that the slaves had to drink piss? I'm like, what? I was literally having dreams about unicorns and green pastures. You ruined my sleep. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is obsessive compulsive behavior. And clearly this man hasn't got anything better to do. He's sitting around. I mean, why would you, if your life is awesome, you got loads to, Christ, in this day and age, you can just play a video game just to get away from the traumas of life. Just turn on a video game, for crying out loud. Watch a good movie. Watch a comedy. He's probably sitting there watching like Roots on loop or some shit. I mean, like, what is wrong with you? just have a little escapism, get away from your daily grind. He is obsessive. I mean, it's definitely obsessive compulsive behavior. And he seems to have wrapped himself off in this blanket of trauma of people that he's never met, people he's never going to come across, slaves that lived and died hundreds of years ago, and he's putting himself somehow in their shoes. I think this man is. I personally think he needs to seek help, professional help.
That's what I was saying
Talk
earlier.
I think that's the purpose of these slave stories. That's why I no longer believe them. Because look how it really impacted the people that's allegedly the people that never even been through it. Part worse than that is we don't even know these stories really existed.
And that's
But
the whole thing, JP. That's the whole thing. You're correct. We don't even know if this stuff is even real.
Well, I mean, how much of it is myth? How much of it is fact? Is because we all know about the story of like Chinese whispers.
It might have some truth to it, but I truly believe that it was told to us to do exactly that. Most black people traverse around the world based on the slave story. Something that was given to us by the white man. We never experienced it for real, outside of the way that we get treated, So I think that those stories was meant to do exactly what it's doing. Making us aggressive, making us walk around like atomic bombs, keeping us. It's basically giving these people power, unnecessary power. Once I've realized how much of a liar white folks has been, I don't trust a damn thing that they have shared, especially when you got to go in history and stuff.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, there could be
because you know why? Another reason why I don't trust it, because they so much quick to share a slave story of them dominating us, but they won't share. They not quick to share a good story about blacks or how blacks dominated the world at one point. They're not quick to share that. It's like they always quick to share something that make us feel horrible and fucked up about us. This is the reason why I don't believe they stories.
I mean, I can't argue with that, to be honest, because I don't know about you guys, but how many stories outside of the biblical exodus of Egypt have you actually seen movies made about the great Egyptians and the great Egyptian pyramids and the pharaohs?
It's other people narrating the story, and one thing I know they lying when they talks about Egypt from like what's that channel? The History Channel. That's they be lying about it. The books be lying. Google be lying about it. All this other type of stuff. So that's what tells me. That's why I came up with a conclusion. I said, man, I never believed these slave stories. Once I found out they lie about this stuff, it made me start questioning everything. That's when I started saying, what if slavery? What would we be doing if we was told that, like, if we wasn't never slaves? And then I started asking, pondering myself, what if we were never slaves? And what was the purpose? Because my new thinking process is the why, to get an understanding of everybody's motive in the cause of this stuff, and why. What was the reason for telling us this shit? And they kept bombarding us with this. They never bombarded us how Africans and stuff had their own infrastructure. Why? Because we would have been hyper focused on building that. So you got to keep in mind, they bombarded us with stuff to keep us down and feel messed up about ourselves. Because what did that slave story do for us? It made us have low self-esteem. It made us live in fear. It made us angry. It didn't make us believe in ourselves. It made us more of a slave willingly than the actual people who was alleged slaves. If you really pay attention.
Well, it's a psychological trap.
Because we start believing that we were slaves. When white people walk past, we put our head down and say, yes, sir, we want the bell. We give them this imaginary respect. That story did that. We never experienced it. That slave story made us subjective. Just like that Bible. The white man come in, do something wrong to us, turn the other cheek, love your enemy. Slaves be good slaves. Masters be good masters. So it made us accept these narratives that was created from people that colonized us. We never experienced it. And then the stories don't even add up. When you get to start breaking stuff down, it don't add up. I don't know, man. I think that we should think deeper on stuff. Train your brain to think more positive. Don't believe everything people tell you.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I think maybe some of this stuff was created, and especially through Hollywood, because we all know Hollywood is kind of the propaganda arm of the company of the country of the government, and they always release a particular movie about a particular group when that group is on the chopping board of being demonized. So they build up the demonization of that particular group in order. I don't know if you've noticed. For the longest time in the 80s and 70s, the Russians were always the bad guys in all the movies. Then the Berlin Wall fell, and Gorbachev and Reagan kind of made peace, and that sort of Cold War sort of came to an end. And if you notice, most of the movies did not use, in fact, nearly all movies stopped using Russia as the bad guys. They used the Germans and the Schnazis in the 30s and other sort of bad guys. In fact, in some of the games and some of the movies, North Koreans became the bad guys. If you look at the movie, what was it? Olympus Has Fallen, I think it was, where the North Koreans attacked the White House. It wasn't the Russians anymore. But now, if you watch a new film called Sisu, that's just recently been released, part 2, the Russians are the bad guys again. Because of the Ukraine situation, the movies are now being produced with Russians as the evil guys. Now, admittedly, this is Russia at the end of Second World War, but nevertheless, the Russians are now back in the fold as being the bad guys, because they're now building up a campaign to essentially do something to Russia in order to stop the Ukrainian war. And I just think that these are subtle maneuverings of the sheep, of the herd, towards the direction that the government wants. And Hollywood is their biggest propaganda arm. So every time they want to demonize a group, they want to belittle a group, they want to demoralize a group, you'll see movies come out about that sort of stuff.
And you are correct, Hafiz. Before I go, Forex Kid, will...
Hey, CT.
What's up?
JP, Hafez. CT, if I may, just real quickly,
Go ahead.
could it be that Afro Nerd and Linwood just need a friend, and they see you as a friend?
That's what I said earlier today, and I feel so sorry for these guys.
But can you be their friend? Like like friends. Have you ever had friends that look opposite to what you see, but you still love them as friends?
No, I pretty much have had friends who all in the same accord. But I will say this: the emails that are being sent to me, Afro Nerd didn't even have to get up here and admit that that was him.
We all knew it. We all knew it. We either thought it was him or Linwood. And I know it wasn't Linwood because he got to do a morning shift, so it had to be him.
I really hope that an Afro Nerd will look at this episode and say, you know what, let me start my channel. Let me restart my own channel. I think he needs to go his own way, because he's not reading the room. And maybe it's because of autism, I don't know, but I'm a very positive person outside of, I'm talking about in real life. The content is the content, right? But I don't want to wake up to slave porn. I don't want to go to sleep to slave porn. That's weird. And it's weird because this is a middle-aged man. He's not looking at how to build a computer. There are people who know how to put a computer together. He's not learning how to do carpentry. He's not learning electrical work. He's reading these slave books. That's some dangerous shit, man.
Do you think he needs a hobby? Possibly.
That's what I'm saying. He needs a hobby. That's what I'm saying. He needs a hobby.
His hobby is his victimhood. He gets his ego from that. Afro Nerd and Linwood are toxic egotists at best, full-blown narcissists at worst, and they get their identity through their victim, through their struggle. If you take away their struggle, you take away their identity. Forax kids just asked, what about getting a friend? Their friend is the struggle. Their best friend is their struggle.
You think they're never gonna? Do you think they're never gonna move past this? Like, could it possibly ever?
It's
move
possible.
Past this?
You know what, Stoic? It might be possible, and I mean, obviously, it's at their age, it's highly unlikely.
Only a truly traumatic event might move them past it to shock. Something to shock the system, but in reality, these people are not going to change. They are caught up in their ideology. They look for offense and they look for struggle. They are struggle junkies. And they
100% stoic.
Yeah.
But see, I believe that if anyone could save him, CT could save him, and that could be a notch under your belt, CT.
But they need to want to be saved. You can't save a drowning man that doesn't want to be saved. He'll just drag you down with him.
And you're like, it's like, can someone stop being fanatical Islam or a fundamentalist Christian? They're caught in their beliefs. I mean, it's the same. It's like debating someone who's a fundamentalist Islam or in some religious cult. A lot of times, man, they'll die. They'll die in that cult. That's just the way it is. They identify with that struggle, and
Static. CT, what he could do is he could create a boot camp for all these FBAs that want to change their ways, that want to sign up, and you could probably sell a membership, CT, where you could change these people. You could help them change. You could bring them to the light. You know how Christians go out there and they preach the word, they preach the gospel, and they go and save the lost souls? I think you could do the same, CT. Respectfully.
No, I mean, I would totally agree.
It would be interesting if you could deprogram them. If you could if we could fund a money where we could have a a thing where they are just completely challenged and broken down. It would be interesting to see if they could be broken down from their ideology. The problem is today is our establishment supports certain groups having a victim ideology. And again, these are egotists that are helped in a large part by our establishment.
Stoic, as much as I agree with you, I think a sniff of a good woman's vagina will cure. You'll be surprised.
You're on mute, Hafez.
Am I on mute? Hello?
I'm hearing you.
No, I think Forex, you might.
Mute. We can't hear you.
Stoic can hear me. Can you hear Stoic?
Or maybe it's me.
It's definitely you. Yeah, I think a vagina of a good woman, you'll be surprised at the therapeutic power of a good vagina. It can heal wounds, broken hearts, traumas of former slavery, the whole shebang. If these men, I think personally, Bring them over to Europe. We'll take them to the red light districts of Holland, and get these men laid. These men need to sniff some good vagina, and they'll come out as a new man.
I've been around the mentally ill, and even good snatchola does not sometimes heal a person with a personality disorder or a mental illness. That it's I wish if it were that easy, they'd probably package it and give it away. But no, that
Farmer would copyright it.
yeah, Dr. Fauci would put it in a bag and give it to him, But no, it's I know enough. I mean, I'm a novice in mental health. I've known people who work in mental health, and I've talked to them, and we've had these conversations. But people with personality disorders and mental illness, even good vajayjay doesn't solve their problems. I mean, their problems. Again, they live in a fantasy world, and it's the same thing with a Jehovah Witness who's caught up in their stuff. You're not going to get them out of it. It's just not going to happen.
Go ahead, Stoic.
Well, I mean, I guess 5 minutes, but I used to be a race junkie, and used to be a white race junkie. I know the different types of black radical types. Again, Afro Nerd Questions to Ponder did put something out there. Afro Nerd is someone who comes from wealth and privilege, and they are oftentimes the most vindictive and cruel of the social justice warrior pro-black types. They'll call corporate, and a lot of times they know how to do things. I think that Linwood is on the lower end, but he's probably cost a few people their jobs as well. They love to be offended because they love the struggle, and they identify with the struggle. That probably gives them a big blast more than any broad could ever. They probably just it probably gives them like the biggest almost mental orgasm to be offended by somebody, and they live for it. They live to be offended. They get up in the morning and they like they're thinking, man, I hope somebody does something to me. I hope someone wrongs me so I could put them in their place. And they look for it every day. They look for it's like a drug addict. They're looking for another fix to get their to get their daily dose of outrage. I mean, who the hell is looking at scat slave porn? Except for Afro Nerd saying, go ahead.
Before you go, Stoic, why did Cam, he's the Hispanic Arab guy, and a few others, Afro Nerd, why do they constantly ask me about the Jews? Like, what would you say? Would you say this about Auschwitz not being real? Or go ahead.
I personally have had problems with the Jewish diaspora. They are the biggest enablers of a lot of pro-black stuff, and they are all, they push the white guilt. Groups like the ADL push stuff online, and they basically have things like white supremacy. That's only for white people. Only a white person can be a white supremacist or have a quote unquote white supremacist ideology. And that is groups like the ADL, and they align with the color of change. And again, they have the voice of corporate America, which then gives them voice to silence people and change policy. And we are living in a post-Floyd America, and probably a post-Floyd world. I mean, Hafez can probably tell you what's going on in England if you say things that that offend what are considered protected classes. People people come to a country you know, they got Pakistanis who abuse English girls, and if you say anything about it, you could get in more trouble than the guys who are abusing the girls. I could be wrong on that, but it seems like it's in that direction.
12. Britain puts 12,000 people a year in prison for hurty words on social media.
And
12,000, more than Russia and China.
And that's really something that's happening to the European diaspora right now. We are being abused, and I do say that the Jewish diaspora is largely to blame for that, because again, they have fixated, because it started, I mean, like, they have fixated power online, and you know, I could be wrong on that, but I see large portions of that diaspora who do basically abuse whites and put an unfair system against them, even in the countries that we originate from, like England.
Yeah. And on that note, guys, I got to get up out of here. Thank you so much, Hafiz.
Peace out, CT. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.
Peace out.
Lovely to hear you again, Ponder.
I'll be back tomorrow. Ponder, I'll be back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Stoic.
Yeah. Just one real quick. I hope we can do a thing on the Jewish white guilt and the Jewish diaspora.
Wouldn't be a bad episode.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Stoic.
Thank you.
Guys, I will be back tomorrow, guys. CT, don't check your inbox. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Peace.
Speaking of Rosa Parks, she's not black. To be honest, she's not. I'm speaking as somebody from outside. I remember when they showed me, they said, "This is the fighter for the blacks." I said,
I'm not.
I know nothing about it. I know nothing about Africa, and there's a reason why I know nothing about Africa. I know you're desperate.
DJ Genesis didn't know anything about Joe Berg until she went.
I know nothing about Africa, and there's a reason why I know nothing about Africa. I know you're desperate.
DJ Genesis didn't know anything about Joe Berg until she went. She didn't know anything.
That's fine. I'm not against that.
That is the beauty of travel, bro. That is the beauty of travel, and I really believe.
And I support that. But you're trying to make me African.
I'm not trying to make you African. I am not trying to make you African. I am trying to help you leave white supremacy. I'm trying to help you leave.
Well, I checked you on that.
There is no white supremacy in Zimbabwe. Matter of fact, before the late great Mugabe died, he kicked out the whites. He told them to get the.
That's fine. I'm not against that.
That is the beauty of travel, bro. That is the beauty of travel, and I really believe.
And I support that. But you're trying to make me African.
I'm not
very
trying
difficult.
To make you African. I am not trying to make you African. I am trying to help you leave white supremacy. I'm trying to help you leave.
Well, I checked you on that.
There is no white supremacy in Zimbabwe. Matter of fact, before the late great Mugabe died, he kicked out the whites. He told them to get the. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, buddy.
As far as my Republican or conservative bona fides, I would defer to two books. One book is called The Content as far as my Republican or conservative bona fides, right? That's the book that actually had me. I would defer to conservative. Right. One book is Thomas Sowell has a book called Our Character. I believe it's called Black by Shelby Steele. Black Rednecks, right? That's the book that actually had me like become a conservative. Right. And Thomas Sowell has a book called, I believe it's called Black Rednecks, White Liberals, something like that. And it talks about the origins of the way that Aaron C. is trying to mimic Black English. That really comes from white people. The origins of it. Right, so even he doesn't even know where it really comes from.
Stay on mute, Aversi. Stay on mute. I want him to talk.
Right, so this whole notion of me going back to Africa,
it's not going back. I'm going to get one thing straight. It's not going back to Africa. You never been there. It's going.
I am a descendant. My ancestry dates back there, right? That's the whole premise. You're not telling me to go back to Ireland, although I allegedly have some percentage of Irish blood.
Please don't say
what
that
it is
again.
Well, look, your name. If we go by the parody accounts, your name is some kind of Kool-Aid or some kind of Igbo derivative. So Kool-Aid, I'm gonna call you by your real name. Kool-Aid is not the same as Washington or Johnson or Jenkins. There it is. If a person is from Korea, his last name may be Park. If a person's from India, his last name is Singh. But the ADOS FBA person, their last name is probably like Aaron C's last name.
Brother.
Go figure. Now, am I lying? Am I lying?
No, go ahead. Continue, please.
See, so this notion of going back to a nation that I am completely unfamiliar with, that there was a process that took away my Africanness. There are ghosts of African culture and African American culture, right? But I'm very proud of the wealth of African American culture that we have here. I'm not complaining. You keep on pushing that narrative for shits and giggles. I'm not the guy.
Off this farmland. Where was the white supremacy there? Where was the white supremacy at? If there really was white supremacy, white supremacists would have came in and said, "No, these whites staying here. They've been here for 100-something years." But they did it.
Well, the fact that it was
stop, bro, please. Mugabe kicked the white farmers off that farmland, and you could argue that was justifiably their land, the whites' land. But he kicked them off that land. The same thing has happened in other places, bro. Where's all this white supremacy at? You're scared. You're scared to journey. You're scared to go on a mission. You're scared to have what Questions to Ponder says the equivalent of a black man's manifest destiny. You're a coward. You're a coward, bro.
Okay, so
Rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls get ignored. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen,